Hello, chefs, and welcome to the Games Done Quick Hotfix Showrunner Showcase, the SGDQ 2023 bonus stream. I am your host, Smooth Operative. Thank you so much for joining us. Before we get into all things hotfix, I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone that volunteered their time, donated, watched the stream of SGDQ 2023 this past week. We raised over $2.2 million for Doctors Without Borders, which is absolutely incredible. So thank you all so very much for doing that and participating. And if you'd like to get those last minute donations in, there's still time from now until the end of the day Eastern time tomorrow, June 5th. So you can head on over to gamesdonequick.com/donate if you'd like to do that. So again, a big round of applause for everybody involved. Thank you all so much. The speedrunning community continues to amaze. But now that the marathon is over, you might be wondering, where do I get my speedrun fix? Well, I'm here to tell you that the Games Done Quick Hotfix has a variety of shows airing almost every single day as part of GDQ's regularly scheduled programming, and that is all geared towards highlighting members of the speedrunning community and their love for games. So, with that being said, my friends, my chefs, I hope you will stay tuned because we are going to have a jam-packed showcase for you today. We have a lot of our hotfix showrunners as guests, as well as a special guest with Brosentia. We have Amerlin tonight. We have Corndan, the special guest. We have Amber Cyprian doing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Randomizer, and I will be doing Tomb Raider 2 later for you as well. So let's get started, shall we? Please welcome Amerlin, the host of Aimbot. Amy, take it away.
Hi everyone, I'm Amerlin. Tippy said, I host Aimbot, which is all about FPSs. I also do some games committee work for GDQ. Again, I'm a huge FPS fan there. Go watch, Titanfall to Halo 3 from the past week, some of my favorite runs of the event. So this is Quake. This is obviously, we know what this is, but I'm not going to be running base game Quake. I'm going to be running a new expansion pack that came out in 2021 called Dimension of the Machine. And this came out with the Quake remaster, so I'll be showcasing that. And it's a little bit different than regular Quake, and I'll explain how that is as we get into it. So, Tippy, Richard, if we're ready to go.
Absolutely, whenever you're ready.
All right, so we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, chef.
Thank you. I was facing the wrong way. I don't know why. All right, so Dimension of the Machine. Like always, you pick easy skill to start off because I'm bad at the game and the enemies are going to shoot me a lot. The most important thing to learn right away is that every single staircase you see rendered is an actual staircase. They did that in this mod pack. So, first up, so I can't really bunny hop up them. It's a little bit difficult. So Realm of the Machinists is the first one that I do, and I think it's the first one a lot of people do. It's fairly straightforward, in my opinion. There are 5 worlds we're going to go to, and then a final boss fight. Yeah, this mod pack actually has a final boss fight, unlike Quake, where you just telefrag the final boss. So I'm a big fan of it. This one is fairly straightforward. There's not that much to it. So it's kind of a good way to get into talking about the differences in the Quake remastered movement versus regular Quake movement. Also, I'm just going to be tanking a bunch of hits. So, bunny hopping in Quake remastered is a little bit different than in original. Your velocity forward is pretty much always fixed. So it keeps increasing the more you hold up. And I am whiffing this slope jump right here. There we go. Dog block me, because all enemies are infinitely tall. There we go. So when I bunny hop, I'm going to be holding forward and the side direction, because that will actually increase my speed a lot faster. I have tested this out with a speedometer. So here we're going to drop down, grab a quad damage, and get through there. For some reason, that entrance into that is only possible, without the thing dipping, is only possible in the Quake remaster. If you try this in Joe Quake or Base Quake, you actually don't move fast enough. So I'm a big fan of what they did to the movement in this remaster. there's not much to the rest of this level. I'm going to be killing a bunch of these enemies, and then activating these switches, and waiting for this key. Unfortunately, I do have to wait for this key. There's not really an easy way to get into it.
Amy, I was going to ask you, what is it that got you into FPS games specifically? You know, you host Aimbot, which is FPS centric, so tell us a bit about that if you have time.
Sure. I'm also... Side note, if you run Quake, I'm very sorry. I'm going to be quick loading a lot because I am going to get demolished on some of these. And since these levels are 2 to 3 to 4 minutes long sometimes, that's a lot worse than original Quake in terms of level length. So I'm going to be making sure I don't fail things. So I got into FPSs when I was really young. My dad and I played Call of Duty a lot, and he was, he always really liked it because he's a big history guy. Actually, coming up, I'm going to do a grenade jump. This is a really complicated level that you have to run around a lot in. But if you come into this with a grenade launcher, you can just do that jump and skip half the level. Actually, like 3/4 of the level. So now I'm basically at the end. Alright. So yeah, I started playing Call of Duty with my dad, basically. And he was the one who kind of fostered that. And then as I got older, I played Borderlands in college, and then I played Borderlands 2. It was like, dang, these are pretty cool. And interesting. Sometimes I don't remember where exactly my quick save was, so I've got to go try that again. So I played Borderlands. Yeah. So I played Borderlands 2, and then I kind of stopped playing FPSs for a little while because I moved away to college and I couldn't really play Call of Duty with my dad as much anymore. And then I really hate the Vors in this game. I'm gonna be real; they are my least favorite enemy. So then I started playing. Then I started getting into speedrun moreover, and one of the speedruns I saw was I'm getting extremely mollywopped in this area. Shoot, who was it? It was the 4-player run, and I'm blanking on the name of it. Professor Broman, T-Rex, Ubergoose, and iMisty. Their 4-player run in 2014, I think. And that was just an utterly fascinating run. I thought it was so cool. Okay. If I can't get past this part, I'm going to cheat a little bit because I had some safety strats, which involved killing the Shambler, and they are becoming a problem because I'm trying to dodge the Shambler and the 2 Vors at the same time. I think I should be more fine now. Oh, please die. Okay. So I saw the 2014 Borderlands 2 speedrun and said, that's really cool. I should look into doing that at some point. So when my buddy Shockwave and I was at the end there. When we got into speedrunning a Hat in Time, and we were waiting for the beta to come out, we said, this beta's taking a while, we should learn another game. And so we suggested Hat in Time. Or we suggested Borderlands 2. And it worked out. It went really well. We had a lot of fun doing it. And then we wound up just kind of going from there. And I've wound up getting really invested in a lot of FPS speedrunning communities.
That's awesome, Amy. Thanks very much for sharing. I do have one more question for you. When is the Call of Duty speedrun race with your dad?
Oh, he would actually be pretty into that, probably. I know
my goodness.
He really likes the Spec Ops stuff.
Oh, nice.
But I know a few of my friends run it, and that would be really fun to see him do.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. So, bit of a problem on that first part, but not too bad. Realm of Blacksmiths. This is another fairly straightforward realm. Oh, yeah, okay. So, important thing. My inventory has now reset. I'm back to base inventory. And I'm just gonna... I did not save. That was dumb. Alright. Oh, I didn't save either. Cool. Alright, let me just do this segment again. I'm gonna do this first try. Try to kill these Vors here because it makes it safer, but you know, if I just face tank everything, I think we're probably fine. 2 HP, easy. No problem at all. I'm gonna remember to quick save this time. Alright. Back into Realm of the Blacksmiths. So this one is, again, fairly straightforward. The second level of this I find is a lot more interesting. It has a couple bigger skips. But like I said earlier, my inventory has fully reset at this point, so I have nothing that I just had. So I can't do any grenade jumps like I usually want to skip stuff. So I'm going to be trying to do a slope jump here. Got it second try, pretty good. And that skips about half of the level. Gets me to a place where I can do jump onto here, then a jump onto here. I'm going to slowly work my way up this pipe. I promise this is fast, despite it not seeming very fast.
You're the expert. We trust you here.
Yeah, this skips running around most of the level. So I'm going to angle myself just right to get onto this pipe. There we go. And back up. And ran off the edge. Quake Man loves running backwards very fast. So, and slope jump here. Alright, come on. Nope, that was too far back. There we go. Alright. And a lot of the things like rocket launchers and stuff are stored in secret areas, which are kind of just to get out of my way. Are stored in secret areas, which are fairly difficult to access, except for this one, which is just a slope jump up here, and then you have a rocket launcher. Alright. I think I'm bumping into something behind me. There we go. Alright, so I have a little less health than I would want, but I think I'm fine. A double rocket jump over here. It spawns a shambler on top of me. That's not too big of a problem. You need 2 keys to finish this level. Thankfully, the next key is just right up here. Quick rocket jump, we grab it, and we're out of there. So now I have everything I need to do the next level, specifically a rocket launcher. And I'm just going to be hiding over here, waiting for the keys to open, bait the enemies to one side, and run through. A little bit of damage, not too bad. Alright. I gotta remember to quick save at the beginning of every level. I wasn't doing it. I was feeling, I was practicing this at GDQ, and I started feeling really good. And, you know, got reminded of why safety strats are good sometimes.
So what was it like at SGDQ in the practice room with this? Did you have company? Were you zoned in by yourself? Like, how was that?
So I usually had a couple of my friends around me because they knew I was doing this. And actually I had one of my friends specifically teaching me how to bunny hop better while I was there. Alright, so huge jump off of here. Grab the gold key, and that skips like 75% of the level. I should mention that it does skip that much because this level is still kind of long. All things considered. This is also what I think is the most dangerous level for me specifically, because it has a couple of parts that I'm not very good at. But I've been practicing them a lot and I should be fine. But yeah, I had someone teaching me how to bunny hop. It was pretty fun in the room. I definitely recommend people try going to a GDQ if they can, if they enjoy speedrunning and that sort of thing. Shoot.
I feel like at the events too, there's always somebody in the practice room, like working on something that's more than happy to talk about their game. So don't be shy, you know, at the next event. If you're really interested in going, like definitely, like Amy said, just check it out.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was really funny. While I was sitting there practicing, Spike Vegeta actually came up and sat right across from me, and he was doing his Majora's Mask practice. Frag those guys.
That was a good run as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good run. Alright. So now I'm just playing dodge with the enemies. My health is actually a lot higher than it usually is here, so I'm feeling pretty good about that. Because down here I'm going to fight a Vor. I promise that is their name. I'm not like being funny. If you get killed by them, it says you got killed by a Vor. I'm gonna dodge the Shambler. Just stun that guy long enough for me to get through. Those enemies are being mean. There's a slime there who I'll be real, I don't remember their names. They're actually the worst enemy in the game. But I think this is the only one I'm gonna really have a problem with in the whole run. There's a lot of enemies around, but it doesn't matter. Got the quad damage, we're out of there. Cool. That
Nice
went a lot better.
See, you got nothing to worry about.
Exactly. Alright. Stonemasons is probably my least favorite realm out of the entire thing. This one isn't that difficult. There's not a lot of enemies that are gonna, like, really trap me and kill me. The big problem is that this is just a maze. And I respect Quake as a video game. Its art style does not lend itself well to maze-like areas. So I tend to forget where I am a lot of the time. So unironically, the way I remember a lot of where I've been in this level is my inventory. If I have certain things, I'll know I'll know I'm relatively at certain points. But I'm going to be kind of doubling and tripling back through this entire level a few times. First things first, I need to kill this guy. There we go. Took a hit, that's fine. Alright. Need to grab this extra 100 health over here. So there's a Shambler coming up who's going to try to really give it to me. This cycle pattern, I'm sure there is one. That's not the correct one. I need to jump across here to the top. This is intended, and when I was playing this casually, this took me forever to figure out that I had to do this. I think I actually wound up like looking up someone's playthrough of this.
Sometimes, even though maybe it seems obvious, it's just not. So nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Alright, there's the Shambler. That's why I have that extra health. This water hurts me, and these piranhas also hurt me, so I'm trying to spend as little time in here as possible. Got out of there pretty quick. Yeah, so a lot of the times I'll just be throwing out shots at enemies. Not necessarily to kill them, mainly just because I want to stun them. Because when I hit them, they'll kind of, do a paused animation and fall backwards, like that, and that just lets me run by them without wasting any ammo on killing them. If I can kill something in one shot, I will. Like those dogs usually die in one shotgun pellet if I can hit most of them, but otherwise it's not that bad. Right, so if I can avoid getting the wetsuit here, I will, because it makes the whole screen turn green, but I think I got it anyway. Through here, these ogres are they have terrible hitboxes, so sneaking by ogres is really difficult sometimes. But I'm going to go in this secret area, grab a quad damage, and this is one area where they force you to kill an enemy, but thankfully having the quad damage makes it a whole heck of a lot easier. Kill this guy. There's only one time in this run, actually, that I'm going to be avoiding taking a quad damage, and I'll point out why. So I'm just obsessively quick saving so I don't screw up any of these jumps.
That's what it's like when you're trying to de-rust something. It's like the quick saves, mandatory.
Yeah. Alright. There we go. This quad damage isn't super necessary. I mean, it is because it makes this next thing I'm about to do, which is kill this Shambler, a whole lot easier, because then I can just walk straight through him. And that's the end of the level. So, yeah. It's a big maze, and I know I made it seem like I know what I'm doing, because, again, I've practiced this quite a bit, so I don't look silly. But I promise you, if you go and play this level pack, you feel really stupid, because there's a lot of crisscrossing paths, and you tend to. I got so lost. I think it took me like 50 minutes to clear that level my first time. All right, so there's a Shambler around this corner that I want to draw away from this button, so that I can get in here, kill this dog, and jump over here. All right, my health is not great right now, but I think I'm okay. Just need to get around that guy. All right. So this is another sort of maze level. I promised I'd talk about how these levels differ from original Quake levels, and I think it's pretty self-explanatory at this point. They're a lot longer. They're a lot more non-linear, and there's not in original Quake there was a lot of like. You just get a... Okay. This fiend's really getting to me. That's fine. I have health around this corner. In original Quake, there's a lot more, like... You can get a rocket launcher and just go to the end of the level. That's not quite the case here. There's a lot of walls. There's just a lot of walls in and of itself blocking you from the exit. There's only a couple levels that are, like, really fast... you know, jump straight to the end type levels. And even those are about a minute long. Oh, hello? What's the Shambler doing here? That's interesting. That might be bad. We'll see. So I'm going to need a lot of health here, because I'm going to do a double grenade jump. So I'm going to stay back here, fire 4 rockets. And then fire some more rockets. That should have killed everything. Can I live this? This is the one thing. I think I live this, so let's go for it. Fire grenade up. Wait for the bounce. Nope. Fire grenade up. Wait for the bounce. Jump, and we're up. Alright, easy. So, this is... And I'm going to grab all the armor here for safety. This is basically just cutting off, going around half of this area as normal, and you're going to get to see the other half of this level, or the other half of this area, even, as I go through it. There are crushers, obviously, very normal Quake stuff. Just need a Shambler to leave me alone. Doing some testing at GDQ, and I figured out that if I just play it way safer here, I wind up having a lot more health than is good for me. Alright. Hit this last one. My health is actually stellar right now. So I'm going to jump kind of outside the bounds of the level. Get up on this thing. Quick save, just so I don't screw it up. And get to the key. So... skipping a lot of traversing around. I'm going to play this area fairly safe where I kill 2 Vors. 2, 3, 4. Shouldn't take that hit. Alright. Jumped here. Save. Rocket jump once. Nope. Misjudged where that was. Okay, that's going up. No, now it's going down. Okay. Rocket jump once. Oh, nope. Should have waited for that to go up. once. There's some enemies up here. I like to clear them out if I can. They can push me backwards. But yeah, stonemasons. Not a really difficult set of levels overall, but just very maze-like and very easy to get lost in. So yeah, heavily recommend if you're going to play this level pack. Maybe look up a guide for these or a walkthrough. Not quite my favorite to play casually. That said, these next couple levels are actually these were one of my favorites to play casually because it really reminded me of like original Quake levels. So Cultist spawns you into this gigantic temple looking thing, and like all good Quake levels, we're going to go directly into it and then drop down to the bottom. So over here, this is the one and only time we're going to grab an invincibility. Dang, sometimes I can get out that door with that guy without that guy blocking me. Shoot this dog. Alright, quick save. 1, 2, 3. Oh, miscounted that. So I'm trying to do... I'm just going to quick load it because I don't want to waste too much of my invincibility. Jumping this too early. I can count it with melee swings, but I've been trying to count in my head. Nope. This would be much easier if I had a rocket launcher. I could just rocket jump. There we go. Could just hit myself in the foot. But
now,
that
Amy, do you have to listen to like sound cues and stuff when you're running this to get some of these tricks?
No. Sort of. So the double, yeah.
Sort of.
The double grenade jump, or the grenades plus rocket jump that I did earlier, to get up to that ledge. The audio cue I use is for when the pill of the grenade launcher hits the floor. That was the wrong weapon use. There we go. That's when about like 1 second after that is when I fire the rocket to jump. But other than that, no, I don't really use a lot of audio stuff for this run. Also because every time you jump in the nasty water, Quakeman shrieks. And
oh
it really
no!
annoys me.
Can you tell us what that actually sounds like?
It's just ah.
Thank you.
All right. Oh. Yeah, so this part is pretty nasty if you don't kill the enemies or if you aren't lucky enough to get around them fast enough. There we go. Oop. Alright, my health is not great right now, but I've done this section with worse, so... Telefrag that first guy. And then it's just kind of a waiting game here, where none of these enemies can hit me if I'm constantly moving. Except for that guy if I just run directly into it. So this part is pretty dangerous. And then this next part is also pretty dangerous because I'm pretty low on health. Try 3 rockets to kill that guy. The rockets have a fairly big splash radius, so you can see I'm being very careful with them. Alright. Snipe that first guy. So this is another enemy kill area. I have to kill everything here in order to unlock the route to the next level. Did that? Hello? There we go. And luckily, it's really easy to count because all of the ogres take 2 rocket shots to kill. So I know if I can just hit them dead on with a rocket, they're dead. Should have hit that guy. Alright. Now I just finish off all of the floating guys who I genuinely do not remember what they're called. Where is he? There he is. And they're on to the next level. the really nice thing about Quake, and it's been too long since I played original Quake, so I don't remember, but the remaster starts you with 50 health if you end a level below that. So a lot of times I'm not really worried about leaving a level with less health than I intend to, because
That's
usually,
really nice.
yeah, usually most of the times if I'm doing that, I'm like expecting to be that low, and my strats are just relying on I have 50 health going into here. So I'm not trying to wake up a lot of these enemies too quickly. I could fire to stun them, but I don't. You know, they could move their hitboxes in bad ways. There's a super YOLO way to do this section of the level, where you rocket jump closer to the end, but I cannot get it consistent. It's really hard. So coming up here, there's a drop down into another wave fight. I want this health. I got this health. Good. Right. There's a shambler out here. I'm going to try to make the first dead. Nice. And then enemies start coming in over the walls. I have to kill 2 Vors, and they're going to spawn. There's one. And then I have to kill this enemy. And then 2 more sets of the smaller knights. And 1 more Vor will spawn. There he is. That's all 4. Rocket jump up to here because my health doesn't matter at this point. We got the Rune of Cultists, and we're out of there. So that's a section of level that's a section of levels that I really like. Big, huge fan of that. This next one is very trippy. Astrologers definitely, I think, is the weirdest set of levels here. It's very, you know, spacey. Sort of a circle jump. Alright. I'm just gonna quick load. I don't need to be taking that much damage. There we go. Circle strafe to there. Down onto here. And, of course, miss that jump. Luckily, it doesn't take health away when I miss those jumps. I'm just, you know, breaking my ankles when I hit the ground at Mach 10.
Oh my goodness.
I was just off on the timing. I didn't know if it was low or high. Alright. My health is a little lower than I would like, so I think I'm gonna try to see if I can play it safe and pick up some extra on the way through here. I'm just gonna be ignoring all these enemies unless this guy is in a bad position, which he was fine. Just stun this guy enough for me to get past. Alright, 54 health, 79. Should be totally fine. Just need to not take too much from that. Perfect. So now, I get put in jail. And you do what you always do when you get put in jail, which is you shoot the floor, and then you shoot your prisoner below you, and then get out.
Absolutely.
So this next part is going to look very hectic because I'm going to ignore every single enemy except for this one guy who is actually just body blocking me from the key. And sprint my way through here. That guy can get in my way. I don't really need to kill him, but... Oh, that's a new one. I've actually never seen that guy block me. Nope, please. Alright, should be fine. Grab that health for safety. 35 should be totally okay as long as this shambler doesn't decide to completely own me. Alright. There's no real enemies for the rest of the level. There's a couple dogs right here, but if I just take care of them, pick up this 150, and we're out of there. Alright, that was a surprisingly good first section of that level. So this is the last main level of the pack. And then the boss fight that I promised, who's actually legitimately very hard. I am not a fan of that boss fight. But this one has a couple of skips that I actually don't quite understand how they work. I watched the current world record holder, Flecht, do this pack, and he did something, and then I replicated it, and it worked, and I do not know why. But that's going to be in a second here. Just hitting these buttons to open up this front door. Blow up all these enemies. So this is an alternate skip I came up with, because the original way of doing this is too hard for me. You just get up on top. Alright. Need these enemies to stop mollywopping me here. Alright, hey buds. There we go. Get up on top of here, and then just jump off there. The original way does it with a grenade launch. That's a little bit difficult. Here's a skip I don't understand. It says this hatch opens elsewhere twice, and then just opens. Not quite sure why, but all those enemies are infighting, so I don't have to worry about them. These guys generally don't react fast enough to hit me, but of course today's the day they're earning their pension. Alright. So I don't have to kill the fiend in here, I just have to kill this Vor. And then the door opens. Grab that health just in case. Alright, so here is the quad damage that I'm going to need to avoid. Just going through this section. Big rocket jump up to the top. Throwing a few quick saves as I go. Ignore all of the enemies. Oh, alright. I'm gonna reload. Not a fan of my health right there. Alright, need that fiend to not jump. Cool. Grab the 100 health. Alright, we're fine. So, bait the Shambler over to one side so I can avoid that quad damage going into here. Because I'm going to be rocket jumping, and if you rocket jump with a quad damage, you just kill yourself. Into here, grab the 200 armor. Alright, so we now have all 5 runes that we need to get into Chthon's realm. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, Quake fans. But for the rest of the time, we're not killing many enemies. So, Tippy, if you have any questions or anything.
Yeah, you know, I was curious because I know you mentioned that you were really kind of getting into Borderlands 2, like back in college, and so I'm kind of wondering, like, what is the game that you think you'd be able to teach someone the best? Like, what game do you know the most?
I mean, honestly, probably Borderlands 2. I think I know that very well. I've taught people the any % co-op run, because that's the one I know the best. Because it's really straightforward. If you've played Borderlands 2, it's just hit W and run to the end.
I have played it, and in fact, Borderlands 2 was like one of the earlier, I guess, FPS games that got me into it, so I think that's really cool that you know that run and would be willing to teach others the run.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I am always down to teach it. We're, not a huge fan of my health. So Chthon, only damageable with the Thunderbolt, which I think is a really cool way to do a boss fight. There's a bunch of respawning ammo for it, so you're not, like, if you accidentally use Thunderbolt ammo to kill other enemies, you're not screwed out of finishing this fight. So I want to kill him right here. Perfect. Bait the Shambler. Need to actually bait him out into the side. There we go. Take a little bit of damage for that. That ogre decided to give me a little bit of a problem, but not too much. So I'm looking for 2 rune keys here, the silver and the gold, and each time the area to the next rune key opens when I do enough damage to Chthon to make him sink back under the lava. Nice. That was very fast. So there's a Vor that's going to spawn here. Just need to stun it enough to run by it. I do ideally want to kill it, but I think the enemies will just infight enough that one of them will take it down. So I've gotten the gold rune key. Chthon's back up. He's firing his meatballs at me. I try to avoid them as best I can. They didn't kill the boar. Perfect.
He's a chef too.
Yeah, he's a chef. The meatballs are way too spicy for me. I'm gonna be
Back
saving.
in the kitchen. Cook them right.
I am gonna be saving constantly here because I'm at the end. There we go. I'm at the end of the fight. I have to knock him down one more time to open the final door. But there are a lot of enemies around because I haven't been killing anything. And I'm basically just relying on the respawning Thunderbolt ammo at this point. So I just kind of have to dodge his shots, wait for this. Alright. A little bit of time, brick by brick. Board by board. Yeah, I was I was really heartened by, there we go, a lot of the FPS runs this GDQ. They all looked really good. And that's Quake. That's time.
Wow. Blink and you'll miss it. Good job, Amerlin.
That actually felt, I think that was the best I've ever done that final fight. That felt really good.
Amazing. I know that you are probably exhausted from being at the marathon, but I wondered real quick, like, what was your favorite memory from the marathon? I think we'd like to know.
Oh, man. Let's see. I think, and this isn't, so I have two. One that's related to my show and one that's not. I think Titanfall 2 was absolutely the highlight of me at this marathon. That Bladen is so
Bladen
sick.
Killed it.
Yeah, incredible run, incredible skill. I think it's one of the best FPS runs of all time. So if you like really, really fast FPS runs, go check that out. My other favorite was watching my friend Big Law's Tony Hawk Underground run, because Tony Hawk, historically, the runs get DMCA'd because the soundtrack is content ID'd.
Right.
But Big Law got permission from a ska artist named Ska2 Network to use their music as a backing track for the run. So there was music in a Tony Hawk run for the first time in like ever.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
So I highly recommend going watching that. Check out Aimbot every other week, Tuesday at 10 p.m. Yep, I know what time it is.
So what is the next episode?
Next episode is, I don't know where a calendar is.
So not this week, probably the next one.
Yeah, the 13th.
Okay, awesome.
And my next episode is going to be a game that I've actually never had on the show, which is Metroid Prime.
Oh, hell yeah.
Going to be having Bash Prime showing off, I think, Echoes, he told me. I was talking to him at GDQ about it.
Nice.
But,
well, Amy, you have any shout-outs or anything else you want to say before we head over to the next game?
Shout out to all of Room 104. Y'all know who you are if you're watching. Shout out. And thank you to Quinn Ace for teaching me how to bunny hop better. And thank you to everyone who watched GDQ. Like I said, I was on the games committee for it, so I helped pick a lot of the games featured there. And I hope everyone liked it. And always improving. Gonna do better next time.
Right on. Well, listen, friends, if you enjoyed this run, make sure you follow Amerlin here on Twitch. I'll leave it up to the mods to post that link in the chat, but we are about to head over to a quick break. Before we do, I just want to mention that GDQ is currently looking for new Hotfix shows and showrunners. You can use the command !Hotfix here in the Twitch chat, or go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to submit your ideas. This includes bi-weekly shows, limited show runs, such as Ocarina Improv, and one-day events as well. Submissions made before June 13th will be considered for these open show slots coming up. So you have just over a week to submit your ideas if you would like. We will be right back with Liquid Kids by Brosentia and Corden, so don't go away. Done Quick Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. We just saw an awesome performance of Quake by Amerlin, and I just want to say Amy PB'd that run, which is awesome, so congrats to Amy. But now it's time to check in with the Liquid Kids, so please welcome the host of Grudge Match and a special guest, Brosentia and Cornvan. Hello.
Hello, everybody. Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I forgot
Yes.
I'm on camera. Hi.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey there.
I should have dressed up a little bit better. That's okay. Yeah. We're here specifically representing Grudge Match, which is a show that is coming up this Friday that focuses on what we generally call mystery races or blind races, people who have not seen the game before, trying to race each other and see who does the best. Of course, Grudge Match is a show that focuses on all different skill levels. Corn Dan and I are pretty much enemies at this point.
It's true.
Yeah.
Right, there's so many grudges you don't even know.
We'll talk about all the grudges that we have later on. So we're actually ready to begin, I think, whenever you want, if you want to give us a countdown.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, it's going to be a Liquid Kids race, my friend. So how about 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool. Well, everybody, welcome to Liquid Kids. I don't know what this game is, other than that it was a Japanese exclusive game that came out back, I think it was 94 or something like that. There have been various re-releases. I'm actually already dead. Great.
Yeah, me too. How convenient.
A strawberry. It was
It's
a
a tough
strawberry.
game.
Oh, it's so hard. So here's the deal. In the Japanese version, you were a platypus. In the American releases that came out later, you were a hippo because they just couldn't. Your name is Hippopo, okay? And the localizers were like, I guess that's a hippo, right? Yeah, so
Sure.
I mean, sure.
that's what I know
yeah.
about this game, okay?
This game was given to us by friend of the stream, Flannel Cat.
Yeah, Flannel Cat.
Shout out.
Flannel Cat was on commentary during some of the runs at GDQ and did a fantastic job. StairQuest being one of... Oh, no! Oh, no! Welcome to... I should sometimes try to pay attention to the game.
I mean, probably. I don't either, but you know what we're forgetting to talk about, bro, is
Sure.
is the particular grudge that's going on here.
Okay,
Because every grudge match is here to settle a grudge
Abs-
between two players.
it's
That is
required.
true. That is true.
So,
And
what's our grudge, Corn Dan?
so our grudge is years ago, right, when Game Masters and Kusa Grande could still play in, you had to play a game called Dinosaurs, which really just got turned into like a 50-minute video with like some slide puzzles.
Yeah, it was
afterwards.
50 minutes of cutscenes and then slide puzzle after that, and I won that match.
Well, so I had to play as a zombie. They needed somebody to just fill in, and I totally beat Rosenja. And he doesn't want to admit to it because technically I wasn't part of the match.
It doesn't count.
I didn't count for anything.
Oh, okay. Woo, I'm past that. Okay, those spinny things are a little bit difficult to deal with, but what is this flower? Oh my gosh. No, stop it. Okay, I don't like the flower. What? Okay, as it turned out, there were spikes under the flower, and I am game over.
Yep.
So, yeah, here's the deal. You weren't actually a player there. I was, and so I win by default. That's the rules. But no, I managed to do the slide puzzles better than anybody else who was actually in the match and who wasn't just being a memester. Which, it's fine to be a memester. I dig that, okay? That's what life is all about. You gotta meme every once in a while. Oh my gosh.
Why does this bunny have like flamethrowers?
To be a boss? That's what I would guess. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like this is a game where it's usually going to be one-hit kills for you as a player, so we actually have to kind of get good here.
Yeah, I don't really want to get good.
Ooh! Okay, there we go. I'm actually through that onto Waterland. Did you get through the bunny?
I did.
This is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, that bunny is horrifying. So when it comes to racing games that you've never seen before, there are some various strats here. I know that Smooth Operative, you've done a little bit of that yourself. We had you on Grudge Match one time versus Richard, the producer, if I'm not mistaken.
It is
Yeah.
true. Yeah, it was Richard and I versus for a game called Faith, the Unholy Trinity.
Which is a really cool game and is not all that scary, despite what Richard might say.
Yeah, it was a little bit scary for Richard, but you know, I'm proud of him still for going through that match with me. It was a good.
Oh my
good
gosh,
show.
you get to ride. Look at this sprite. This is so good. And
Aw.
absolutely not a hippo, I swear. But yeah, so doing a blind race, like, what were your thoughts the first time that you got to do that? Have you done any blind races before?
That was the first time that I had ever done a blind race, and I think I might have picked the game just because I thought, well, it's, you know, Halloween. It doesn't seem that scary. It's, you know. And then neither of us had played it, and it was quite terrifying. But it was a lot of fun. Very challenging for sure, as I'm sure it is right now for you and Corndan trying to get through this game
Yeah.
without any guidance.
Oh my gosh, the eggs have good defense. I think they're eggs. I'm really not sure, though. Yeah.
I don't want to.
Like, we didn't get any listed controls. We know that this is TurboGrafx, so, you know, it's a 2-button game. As far as I'm aware, it's not a 6-button TurboGrafx game, because if it is, I'm missing
Turbo
it.
available.
Yes, TurboGrafx has built-in turbo, so occasionally that can be helpful. Like, for where I am, actually, because water makes you move slower horizontally. If you use the built-in turbo function, you can sort of move a little bit faster hopping across it. Oh my gosh, I don't know what these are, but one almost killed me. So right now we're
Weird
just...
fish.
Yes. What sort of helped you when you were tackling it? Like, obviously, learning the rules for how the game works was one of the first things to address.
I think that's the
Ooh,
hardest
shoes.
part, is like, you jump into a game, you're brand new, you don't know what any of the controls are, so you have to kind of figure it out a bit. And so I was actually wondering myself, what are y'all playing this on?
This is the TurboGrafx version of the game specifically.
Okay, right on. And you're using controllers for this
I'm
too?
using a controller, yeah. Nothing too fancy, and I've got 2 buttons specifically set to attack and jump. The TurboGrafx controller by default has buttons 1 and 2, and then there are also turbo switches. Rather than use turbo switches, though, we just have buttons that function as the turbo buttons. It's... Welcome to the whole discourse of whether or not you should let turbo be in speedruns. If it's TurboGrafx, yes, I say it's allowed because it's part of the console.
It's a hot topic.
It's part of the console. It's literally on the controller. It's called TurboGrafx. There is no question. TurboGrafx games, you can use turbo. That is fine. Okay, I'm fighting science, I think.
I was gonna say,
Oh, nope.
chat, what do you think this boss is? Serious answers only.
Serious answers only. Science killed me. I don't like that. Game over. Whatever. Luckily
I mean,
continues
you're
our.
doing better than I am.
Yeah. Luckily, continues are fairly generous. They checkpoints in a lot of blind races that we have can be something that end people's attempts at games pretty quickly. But the continue system is actually being very generous right now, considering that I just got to get right back into the boss fight. However,
Yeah,
I only have
it's
5 left.
I think I have less than that. I'm getting caught in this climbing up that the floating platforms. not working for me today.
What is this pattern? Oh, this is not expected. Okay. There we go. Woo! And there we go. Boss number 2 is
zipping around.
down for me. I am a wonderful platypus. Wait, there's a choice? Okay, I'm going in the
Ooh.
left door,
Door number
Corn
one.
Dan. I believe we should probably both go through the same doors, so I went through
All right,
left.
Well, okay. I will not be there anytime soon because I keep dying to like dumb things.
I've got faith. I've got faith. For me, like, platformers, especially old platformers with bad controls, that tends to be where I do pretty okay. The older the game, the better I'm gonna do in a race against somebody else. TurboGrafx isn't necessarily, like, the oldest system, so oh, jeez, I just caught on fire. That was a good death.
Should we give Brosentia a point for catching fire?
I mean,
That's
I'm
hot,
kind
right?
of
Oh,
impressed
it's
that
hot. You're
That's hot,
Poor
right?
Dan, what do you mean you're impressed? I'm good at video games. Come on. You're just birds.
I am like a bunch of birds in a trench coat.
That's pretty cool too. But yeah, like, for the Hotfix grudge match, I like to bring people who are both, like, experienced in the speedrunning community as well as new players who haven't really done so much. Anybody can race a game that they've never played before, because that's the whole point. You've never played it before, you know, go ahead and jump in and join. Because of that, like, I like to be able to welcome people from, again, different communities, and just people who don't speedrun, people who do, people who have participated in races like this before, people who catch fire when they're a platypus. Everybody is welcome to submit. And if you're thinking that, hey, I might want to join, but Procentia probably has 50 million people already lined up, no, type ! grudge match into chat and you'll have the submission form. I am actively looking for more people, although I think this Friday I actually have everybody lined up, so that's going to be good. This level is kind of a pain, Corn Dan. I'm not gonna lie. Level 3, I have been getting wrecked. Oh, there's my friend. Let's dance. Woo!
Ooh, happy dance.
I'm getting wrecked by science.
I told you it was science.
It's okay. Science is tough. You know?
Oh, yeah. Although I got a perfect score back in college admission exams on the science section, then I went into English because I am a dingus. Yeah, look at what you do with an English degree. You play freaking TurboGrafx games over on GDQ. That's what I do.
Well, I mean, look, I have science degrees, and
Then you're
I'm
fighting
not
science.
getting better.
Oh. Okay, listen, Corn Dan dropped the science degree. That's a problem.
Oh, no. Why would you give points to somebody who is a rocket scientist for being a rocket scientist?
Because they tried and they put in the work.
All
so
right. Well, there you go. Now I know. One thing... Oh, go ahead. Are you serious?
I'm actually getting wrecked by, like, the science.
Science is hard. Like, you're legit. I don't like these knights. They are too good at platforming. I disagree with everything that they're doing. Okay. Die, bullet. Why is there a bullet? It's dead. This turned into Gungeon for a second, but we're through. Jeez, why? Why would you put that there? Did you see that? I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing, but I don't want Corn Dan to be spoiled.
No, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, well, good.
I'm definitely seeing this, and it looks kind of half like an alarm clock, half like...
I was more
don't
talking
know,
about those spikes
turtle.
right there and what is immediately underneath it. That is what bothered me, okay?
I mean, I do have chat open. I will say.
No.
Do I always have the bird cam? And the answer is,
For
well, since
GDQ, yeah. Okay.
There have actually been a lot of birds on the cam today. I think Corndan was worried there wouldn't be any birds, but there have been quite a few, so they might make another
Well,
appearance.
so let me tell you a little bit of secret, right? I've got everything aimed there, and my my cam just takes pictures every time the birds show up.
Corndan only uses
I-
pre-recorded footage when he plays games.
Yeah, so it is pre-recorded footage of every time the birds show up. So there are going to be a lot of birds.
Listen,
Why?
we're live. Chat's pre-recorded.
Chat's oh no. Chat, how dare you? How dare you be like this? Okay, that little fire gauntlet was a little difficult to get through, but why is this giving me I want to be the guy vibes? I'm not particularly a fan of this section. Oh no! Oh no!
I
oh
just
no!
got burned.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why? Ooh, bonus.
I used up all of my stuff. See, you're way past me because I had to use up all my continues because I'm just real bad tonight.
It's fine. Again, like, everybody has a different skill level. I'd say that Corndan is actually surprisingly good at video. Oh, I got a super power up for my bubble. Did you see that? It's just by default really big. I like it.
It looks really cute. This game is adorable.
Yeah,
actually.
I've known nothing about this game. Now I know that, 1, it exists, and 2, this is pretty fun. Although, this World 3, this mechanical section, just wait until you get your Corndan. It's gonna...
Oh, I got there. That's what wrecked me.
Oh, okay. Come on, platypus power!
Yes, the
What?
ultimate platypus power. Let's go.
This guy pops bubbles. I don't like him. Okay, let's see. Let's just not fight him. That's usually the right decision. This is something when it comes to races as well. You know, there's some typical speedrun strats that are going to apply. For example, damage boosting can be helpful. Although in this case, it's death boosting. You die and then continue right near where you were so that you can continue on. Still, like, probably recommended, don't die too much because continues are limited.
Yep.
And also figuring out the rules for how the game works. What is going to be the best when you're actually fighting enemies? Spamming the bubbles or charging the bubbles? And I'm not completely sure which one is better. Oh, why? Why? It just pinned me there in the corner. The alarm clock. Or damn, the alarm clock got me.
So the the other thing that also, like, you really got to think about too when you're doing this, blind race for an hour is like, okay, so I game over completely, right? But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I now know a pretty easy setup to get through the first 2 worlds. And there's gonna be a time where Brosentia's gonna lose all his continues too. So
Yeah, that
that'll put me
probably...
ahead.
That is
Yeah,
true. That's
When
a
it
good
comes to
point.
Grudge Match, we base whoever has made the most progress in the course of an hour, and not, I think I know the gimmick to this boss. This is going to be a pain.
It's like an evil claw machine.
Sort of.
maybe?
I think this is one where we actually have to use the enemies that it's dropping against the boss here. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does look like an evil claw machine. However... why? Oh my gosh, okay, I broke part of it. Go away. No, why? I'm so stressed out fighting this dude, okay? I'm not even kidding you. He has given me some... I love his saw blades for shoulders, though. That's the best part at the very beginning. Okay.
Oh yeah, they like drop off
Yep,
after a minute.
they're there specifically to kill you if you're on the top row, which I learned right now because I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, when it comes to a blind race, what you're trying to do is just learn how to play the game as well as you can over the course of the hour, and whoever makes the most progress in Grudge Match during that time wins. It doesn't matter, though, if you got a game over. You probably will, as long as you made the most progress at any given point. That's what counts for us. So at this point, like, if I got a game over, Corndan would technically be past me due to being later on in the game. However, because I already made it to the boss of World 3, I would be taking the victory if the hour ended right now, which we've got plenty of time. What is the boss doing now? Oh, are you?
I don't know what the boss is doing.
I want to swear at this guy.
Oh, there's cake.
I know,
cake in
it's
there.
too late, though. Well, that's a game over. So another thing to realize as well is that when somebody does get a game over, all of the knowledge that you gained before helps you catch back up relatively quickly. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised if Corndan gets back to World 3 long before I do. But that also depends on how well you're able to use the knowledge that you have.
And how well I can just stop, like, touching things.
Yep.
So then let me ask
Sure.
you this.
Riddle me
my
this.
friends. You know, I know you mentioned that you have played a lot of retro games in the
Yeah.
past. If you had to compare this game to something that you've previously played, like, what do you think you would
I
compare
think the obvious thing that, like, visually it looks like the most would be Gimmick for NES. I haven't really played a whole lot of that. And the main thing, like, Gimmick's gimmick is that you can actually jump on the ball, whereas this one you can't.
But it's pretty similar in the same idea. Like, if you can play through Gimmick, you can kind of make the same thing, you know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, why are these nerds here? Okay, there we go. Otherwise, like, this is fairly standard platformer fare, although it like, Bubble Bobble is another apt comparison, because here we are... Ooh, did that give me something? It did. I don't know what it was, but it gave it to me. Bubble Bobble is another thing that I would compare this to, considering that every time that you hit an enemy with one of your bubbles, it sort of can become a weapon for you in order to kill everything else. Another game that's sort of similar to that is Biomiracle, which is a game where you're a baby walking around, and when you whack things with your bottle, they sort of become projectiles that you're able to use as well. It's such a good game. I love Biomiracle. I don't know how to say the whole name, but I'll just call it Biomiracle. Baby game, that's the best baby game ever. I'm not a huge fan of games with babies, but that one, so good. Yeah, the thing that's throwing me off a little bit is that this game actually has quite a bit of jump. I wouldn't say it's an issue per se, but you're sort of committed when you jump. You don't have tons of air control, so if you're going to make a jump, you have to know, oh hey, let's do this right, or there's a good chance that I'm going to die because I messed up. Now, I'm actually collecting some of the additional items here because on my mind is that, continues are available in the game, but they're also limited, so I want to make sure that I don't, like, if I do get a game over, I have a little bit more backup. Oftentimes, old school games give extra lives based off of the number of points that you have, so it's not a bad idea to keep collecting stuff while getting destroyed by this bunny. If I do manage to get an extra continue or an extra life due to additional items collected, then that's just a benefit to me. Okay, let's try to do a little defense here. This bunny has, like, no projectiles. So I'm just trying to use the terrain in order to protect myself a little bit. And, like, the bunny's pattern, luckily... Oh, no. Oh, we got out. Oh! Okay, here we go. We're probably
Are you
good.
talking about the boss from level 1?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I'm back to level 2.
Nice. This might be obvious, but you can't get hit with your own bubbles, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
You're platypus.
Right, because I was thinking, this looks chaotic. If you could get hit by your bubbles, that might not
No,
be.
that would be the worst. But, Bubble Bobble is very similar. Yeah, right now, what it's really doing in this game is introducing various enemies that deal with bubbles differently. Like these, I don't know if they're butts or eggs that have umbrellas. It's one of the two. But they're basically immune to water for a certain number of hits, and then they're kind of a pain to deal with. So just mashing a little bit in order to kill the egg butts. What do you think they are? Chat, can you help me? Are these butts or are these eggs? With the umbrellas.
Right. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I mean, the art is very creative in this game. I will give them that.
It's cute, but I really don't know what those are. That's my main issue with the game so far. Is it a butt?
Are we talking about the little...
No,
green
with the
things,
umbrellas.
With the umbrellas.
The
you
the
gotta
pink
hit like 5
ones.
times or catch them before they put their umbrellas at an angle.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help to decide what those enemies are. I killed one right there, and there's probably more showing up. Yep, here they come.
Oh, now I see them. Everything's moving so fast, I didn't see them before.
Okay, time to use my auto jump. Thank you, Turbo Graphics, for actually encouraging Turbo. Saving our fingers. Yeah, I actually, I run other blind racing tournaments. I run Kusa Grande, which focuses on bad games. This would not be a game that shows up there. This is a really good game so far. Except right there. Not so good now, are you, fishy?
Well, we used to have Kusa Grande on the Hotfix,
yeah, we had an
correct?
invitational show one time, and that was a lot of fun to do that. I'm glad that we were able to. That's right, I've got to actually kill these cups before I go through this area. Okay. Of course, you have to kill cups.
So then, do you host Kusa Grande on your own personal channel
Yep,
nowadays?
that's a personal channel thing. Although Corndan actually helps quite a bit with that as well. And you'd be surprised, there's actually, a lot of people think that, oh, hey, playing a game for the first time, it's, because nobody has seen it, how can you actually do well? But then the same people keep getting to the finals over and over again, and it's like, how are you these wizards? How are
gaming wizards?
And the real, I think the real truth to it is that, right, like a lot of games take the same sort of, skill sets, right? Like, even if you've never seen a particular game before, okay, it's a particular type of, platformer or puzzle game or something like that. So the skills that you have...
I'm sorry, I'm just getting angry. The skills that you have tend to be shared between various games. Yeah, I agree with that, Corndan. Although, I really love to be the guy introducing, a genre who nobody expected. Because that is always fun. Or genres that you didn't know existed. And that can often be a challenge, and yet people who win these tournaments somehow are able to deal with that. And it's exciting to me. I tend to think that I'm sort of average when it comes to playing games for the first time. I'm not outstanding. I'm not terrible. There we go. Science is down again. Yeah, and this definitely went faster than the first time. I've only used one continue at this point, so I feel like I have a much more reliable chance of making through mechanical industry. And I'm really liking this game, though. This game's cute. This is totally my jam.
So when you're choosing a game for something like Kusa Grande, what are things that you look for? Is it anything goes, or you see something, you like it, it's on? What's the process
For
there?
me, it's generally if it's going to make me laugh, I will probably go with it. Yeah.
There's definitely a level to it. There's some games that are effectively too bad for Kusa Grande, or they're super boring, right? Like the worst games for Kusa Grande are like mediocre ones.
Yeah,
You know, like nobody wants to see the new Bubsy game, right? On Kusa Grande, you'd be bored out of your mind after like 10 minutes.
it's a very okay game. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not outstanding. It's okay. The speedrun of it is kind of fun, but that's about it. No! Fireman!
Also, chat voted, and it looks like everyone, or the majority of people, 71% of you thought that butts
I think
were
it's butts with umbrellas.
the umbrella butts.
Oh my gosh, this keeps trolling me. I need to actually go to the left platform here in order to spawn the flames so that I can react to them correctly instead of getting killed every single time. Let's do that, okay. There we go. Easy peasy. First try, every time. That's all you gotta do.
And the victory dance.
For Grudge Match, on the other hand, you know, Kusa Grande, because we're focused on bad video games, that really is the biggest factor here. You know, I look for something that is going to be bad, that people would probably be like, well, okay, that was a good 5 minutes. I never want to experience this again. And then guess what? They have to play for an hour. And as long as it makes me laugh and as long as it's trackable, then that's usually good. And if it makes me cackle, that's even better.
And I feel the other side of it too. A lot of the best Kusa Grande games, and really, you know, if you're gonna give bad games out anywhere, it's not even just Kusa Grande, right? It's really like, you know, this game could have been good, but, right, some sort of weird glaring flaw as to, like, why this game is awful, right?
Yeah, the good but flawed. Or, like, potential. Games with potential are really what I like the most when it comes to bad video games. Or games where you're like, they tried their hardest and it just didn't work out. Like, Corndan, you ran Battle of the Eras recently at GDQ, and that is potentially the worst fighting game I've ever seen in my life, and I loved it. It was... Why? Oh my gosh. Okay. The little block here, okay, that almost got me killed because I walked against it and got trapped by the clock. Oh, jeez. Oh, let's get out of here, everybody. Okay. I'm good. I'm calm.
The Brosencha battle cry.
The
Actually, you get points for that one, Brosencha. That was pretty good.
Points. So I'd like to say, like, everybody watching, if you are either experienced with speedruns or relatively new, I would love to have you come bring a friend who you have a grudge with, and the grudge is absolutely super serious. You've got to have a good grudge. Bring a friend and come, like, submit and come join my show. It's every other Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. The show this weekend is going to be quite a bit of fun. There are some people who are going to be from various tournaments that I've seen them on. And then I believe the first duo, if I believe as long as everything goes through, we might have some guests from the Yeti on the show. Yeah,
Ooh,
see, they're not necessarily speedrunners, but they're gamers, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see, like, talk to them and find out what they do, find out a little bit more about, like, all of the process that, like, I'm going to ask them a lot about what they do getting ready for GDQ. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's going to be this weekend, you said?
This Friday, yeah.
This Friday, right on. Mark your calendars, my friends.
Lasers! Okay, yeah, I died last time going through this area. I actually had to sort of just use iframes to get through, which is worth it. It's... Never mind, I'm dead again.
I'm dead again. I'm dead again. I'm back on the bunny boss.
How can y'all tell how many lives you have? Like, am I missing this?
It's not on the screen. As far as I can tell, the select button doesn't show either. I don't really know. I'm just playing.
You're just playing and hoping for the
Yeah,
best, no
like-
reset.
Do better each time that you play, and if you can get a little bit better at being consistent, then that's good. Every time that you get a full game over, make a little bit more of a push to try to understand, like, what caused you to die, and what's going to be necessary to get through this boss, which I'm finally back to the boss on the third world, and we're trying to take down Mr. Grabby Hands.
I think I can get it this time. Yeah, Grabby Hands is not. But I think
He's not the worst, but certainly I've met nicer people in this world. Mr. Grabby Hands not being one of them. Oh, you stay away from me, boy.
That kind of brings me to a
Sure.
question. I'm wondering, how long have the two of you known each other? Because, you mentioned you work on Casa Grande and stuff together. What's the story of your friendship?
I don't remember.
I do. So, see, here's the thing. I got roped into, through other friends. I got roped into joining the Casa Grande Discord. At the time, the second Casa Grande was going on, and my wife ended up roping me into doing it when Brocinta needed somebody to fill in because they just kept not showing up.
Stop it!
That's
And I lost, but had a good time, right?
great.
And so as Casa Grande 3, as some of the stuff in Casa Grande 2 is going on, I came up with the idea of doing the gauntlets.
That wasn't my idea,
Right, which are-
Corndan.
I helped set it up.
Okay,
Anyway.
yeah, Corndan actually did a lot of work to set it up.
So, we've kind of been connected through that, and then, somebody, a couple of us went through, like, what would be nice is to, like, what if Awful Block lasted, like, a whole weekend?
Yeah,
goodness.
so then we
That's
started doing
That's a good
doing Big
thought.
Bad Game-a-thon, and I was like, that was at a point in my time that I was like way overly stressed, and I was like, I want this to happen, but I absolutely can't be the person in charge of it.
So I just did it.
Yeah, and you've done a fantastic job taking charge of that, seriously. Although, like, a lot of people in the community, Kowal has been a huge person working to organize it. I believe Kowal is like the quote-unquote ringleader.
He herds the kittens, herds all of the cats.
It's needed. You need a cat herder. Oh my gosh, they're so... I don't like Mr. Grabby Hands, okay? I gotta be honest. Being a big patootie here. Okay, Mr. Grabby Hands, you gotta go down this turn. Come on. Okay. Maybe next round. The thing is, like, this game doesn't have a visual timer in it, but during setup, I let the game just sort of sit there and autoplay, go through the demos, and sort of sat there on level 1, and there actually is a demon that will come and murder you in the game if you take too long. So, like, there's a... Did it just shoot a fireball straight up? That is not okay. So there's like, I don't know if the time limit applies to the bosses, but it could. So that's something that I'm trying to keep in consideration here. But yeah, Corndan...
like an enraged timer.
Yeah. Well... Like, games with timers, like, timers are so arbitrary, nobody really cares for them. So why not have it so that as long as you're playing good, as long as you are awesome, you can go ahead and survive through time running out. And that's what this game does. It lets you survive after time has run out. It's just you have to get good at dodging the enemy that comes and acts as the timer. Yeah. Okay, that was a bad round for me. Where are you right now, Corndan?
I'm about to get back into round. I just beat Mr. Science.
Okay. Okay, I have to remember, I gotta jump this time, okay? Don't let the fire get me, okay? Fire burns. Fire bad, okay? Run! Run, platypus, run! Although the North American versions that are out there refer to them as hippos because the name is Hippopo, but he's not a hippo, he's a platypus. Okay, let's actually beat this boss, please. Okay, por favor, charging. I'd rather slow and
You're
steady.
so
Slow and
close.
steady. That really is what I'm trying to do right now here. I think I might get it this round. Oh my gosh. Please, please, please. Okay. Look at the sliver of life left. That's the thing with racing as well. You know, sometimes frick frack. Okay.
Oh no.
Sometimes things just happen.
Yeah.
Absolutely
That
barbecue.
was so close. Okay, I'm gonna get him this time. It's fine. Welcome to this game. Suddenly had a big difficulty jump in World 3, but that's not too surprising. This was originally an arcade game, and arcade games, especially in the 90s, were notorious for just upping the difficulty really fast for levels. They wanted the quarters. Who doesn't want quarters? Quarters are off. Why did I do that? Quarters are great.
Quarters are great. Getting lit on fire is not great.
Less great than quarters, I agree. But that's okay. I was so excited. I was so gonna show you how cool of a gamer I am. No, I'm slightly less cool of a gamer. My gosh. Still pretty cool, but you know.
I am not a cool gamer, but that's okay.
It's okay. You're a cool gamer to me, Corndale.
Well, y'all play so many games, so what are your
Oh
favorite games?
no, why do you ask this? Dwarf Fortress, easily the best game ever.
What is it
Dwarf
called?
Fortress? Oh, come on. Everybody's heard
Okay.
of Dwarf Fortress. It's you run a fort of dwarves. It's great.
Simple as that. What about you, Corn Dan?
I play a lot of Kerbal Space Program because, you know, I'm a
Oh.
rocket scientist. Like, I actually like talking about it and like what it really does for like its real orbital mechanics. Right? The same equations that are in Kerbal Space Program took NASA to the moon.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, did you know NASA is run by people who like bad video games? Okay, Corndan doesn't work for NASA.
I do not work for NASA.
But maybe there is a NASA... Hey, all y'all NASA people, you want to hit me up later and be on Grudge Match? That would be pretty okay by my... Oh, no, why? What? How did I survive that long? Does he not have a hitbox
We
there?
gotta get a space theme game for the next.
Ooh,
Grudge Match.
if we have... Yeah, if anyone from NASA wants to be on
We
the
do
show...
have one. Right? We could play the NES Space Shuttle mission one.
Oh, that game, like... No, it's interesting, but I don't think in the same way as, like, visually interesting, it might not be, but it's a neat concept.
Something to think over.
But aside from that, I've been playing a lot of Legend of Zelda lately, right? Because everybody's been playing
everybody...
the Kingdom's so good.
Right? Any Tears of the Kingdom enjoyers?
Not
in
a
chat?
one. Nobody likes that game. I've also been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. It's great. Yeah, not a huge surprise that we've been playing that. And if it is, then guess what? We're allowed to like video games. We're allowed to like good games, you know, even though we do more bad games on streams. Honestly, that's something that, like, for me, is kind of helpful because as much as I like bad video games, having them all the time would probably get really tiring. And, like, being able to play good stuff offline and then save the weird and bad stuff for streams, that honestly keeps me excited about what I'm streaming. if I was just streaming everything that I was playing, I feel like it could get tiring very quickly for me. And I have anxiety. Come on.
Very relatable.
Okay, this nerd needs to die. Let me tell you right now. Okay. Go, why was the fire still there? Why? This is illegal. Okay, game over. Whatever, your game's over. Taito, more like Daido.
I should be back up at the machinist boss here fairly soon.
Yeah, he's kicking my butt. I'll let you know, Corndan. He's a bad robot.
I know.
If you ever wondered if there could be a bad robot, well, look no further. Okay. Yeah, this robot wants to murder poor little platypus. And anybody who wants to do that, not a friend in my book. Ooh, this is a better place to stand. I like this, okay? Good. That's another thing with this game. If you can find things that, like, places that you can stand to make it more consistent when it comes to a platformer, very important for a first playthrough. And we're getting there, you know?
Honestly, I'm always impressed when I see a 2D kind of scrolling type platforming game because my brain just can't do it.
Your brain doesn't do that?
It's so hard. My brain does not work in 2D platforming games. It's perception issues and stuff.
Oh, that's fine. Everybody
I
is...
think part of it, too, is, like, whatever experience you come from, too, right? So, you know...
Definitely,
when
yeah.
I was little, right, like, this was basically all you had.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I can recall playing some, maybe, like, Sonic 2, Donkey Kong Country, like, some of those popular 2D games, but, yeah, my knowledge is quite limited on the 2D experience, so it's fun to have you both here showing off something very obscure.
Well, yeah, like, and this is new to me as well, but, like, I know a lot of the mechanics from yesteryear. I think I'm actually going to kill the boss this time.
I'm hoping I will.
Yeah, it's surprising how
Oh, you're both there
complicated
now.
this boss has been. There we go. Boss down.
Nicely
I
done.
only have one continues left, though, so I'm probably going to have to go back pretty quickly.
This is my last continue, and I've got, like, one more life left.
Oh, no. Corndad, you can do it. I'm in Egypt land. Yeah. Let my platypus go. We were looking up what the plural of platypus is, by the way, and I just died from a lava rock. That's great. And the acceptable ones are platypus or platypuses. So there you go, everybody.
The more you know.
Ooh, secret door? Aha! Bonus stage! Again, probably not what you want when you are playing a game. This is very Bubble Bobble-ish. I gotta be honest. Is this actually going to kill me? Yes.
That is...
It killed me. Wow. I mean, this is Taito. But that's a little bit concerning that I may be in a bonus area that, like, actually matters when you die. There's a door, okay. This isn't a bonus area, this is I just died area. Maybe I skipped part of the level by doing that? Okay.
I had one guy jump up into me, otherwise I think I have, like, how this is gonna... I think I can get it here, and then I'll just die. And
Yeah, I think I actually warped Corndan. I found a warp. Which, by the way, warps are allowed when we're having the races. I'm gonna go ahead and rule that I am okay. I made it to the boss of Egypt. Which now actually, you know, I've never seen speedruns of this game. It makes me wonder, like, having a blind playthrough like this actually can give you a game, like, a game that you've never played before and possibly incentive to go and play it a little bit more. There have been multiple instances of people I've had in tournaments who are like, I liked that game. And I'm like, I gave you the worst thing I could. I gave you trash. and they're like, I really enjoyed that trash, and I'm going to learn how to speedrun it. And then here they are, giving away multiple copies of We're Back, a Dinosaur Story on Super Nintendo when I go to marathons, and then doing speedruns at GDQs of games that people have never heard of because they found it interesting. And I'm like, yay! It's really exciting to me when people actually pick up a game that I give out, because I try to give out something that makes you feel.
As I said, I always hope I give out interesting games, right? Not necessarily the best or the worst or whatever, but interesting games. Stuff like, okay, this is, I give this out and someone goes, I really liked that, right? It's awful.
Yeah.
But I really like that.
Ooh.
I actually did go back and play the game that Richard and I raced on Grudge Match, which was Faith, the Unholy Trinity, and that game was very hard and confusing, but I did actually beat it, and it was pretty cool.
Now, for Grudge Match, when we have it, I actually let people choose, like, genres that they want to play or types of games. Like, I don't want you to play something that you're going to be miserable with for an hour. So this is something that I always talk to the players beforehand, are you feeling, there are some people in my community who definitely love bad video games, and so when they're on Grudge Match, I'm like, okay, yeah, I can give you something bad. But then other people who are like, you know what, go ahead and give me a fun platformer that is like a little bit more modern, and I'm like, I'll hook you up, we've got it. So if you want to come and join, this is my advertisement, join my show, okay? Submit, everybody. I really, really want to meet new people, and I want various gaming communities to come and join GDQ and sort of have their first experience or 50th or 1000th experience doing a race, everybody from all different skill levels. You are welcome to come and play on my show, as long as you haven't said anything too naughty on social media lately. I'm looking at you, chat. If you've said too much naughty stuff, then maybe you can't be on my show. Huh?
Well, we did post it in the chat. Thank you again, mods, for posting the Grudge Match command. So that's all the information. If you do want to be involved, that's how you start. That's where you start. Click on that link.
How much time is left, by the way?
Let's take a look.
Probably not enough time for me to get back, but I'm gonna try.
Oh, it's less than 10 minutes now. We're getting down to the wire.
I think I can get back to Egypt. I think there's enough time. Hey,
I might be able
come back, your boat, or whatever you are. But yeah, like, I do speedruns as well. You may have seen me playing games like, I don't remember. I did the last GDQ run that I did was Phasmophobia. I've done a lot of runs, and usually they end up in Awful Block. But occasionally I speedrun something that makes it out of Awful Block because I just play what strikes my fancy for a while. I'm not somebody who feels like I need to dedicate my life to one game. Rather, dedicate a few weeks to a game, and then once I'm bored with it, I'll go to something else. I really, really like routing games when it comes to speedruns. So whenever I get the chance to, like, if I find something that interests me that nobody else is doing, then bam, I'll go ahead and do it. That's my thing. And then after about 2 or 3 weeks, I'm done.
I definitely like the interesting bad games. I mean, I've done 2 GDQ runs. One of the worst adventure games of all time. Definitely some of the worst audio that's ever been on GDQ. Ever.
Oh, good old Homie D Clown.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody, if you've never seen Homie D Clown, that's the reason Loom got into GDQ this year. Fact. And by fact, I mean possibly fact. I don't know.
I mean, I like to think it is that I believe at the time Homie D Clown was the first adventure game that had been on GDQ.
Is there?
I can't prove that. I could be wrong, but
yeah, I don't recall any others that were really on GDQ before Homie D Clown. Recommended for anybody who wants audio crimes. And the best part is that, like, the better sound settings that you use for it, the worse the audio is. Like, it's an enigma. Everybody needs to experience that game someday.
And then I've run Battle of the Eras, which is possibly the worst fighting game, one of the worst fighting games ever made, except it's super endearing because it was made by 3 literal 14-year-olds. You know, everyone's saying, you know, other
Yeah, they just
they
wanted to make a
something
game.
like
So
Mortal
cool.
Kombat,
And
right?
then-
Which had just come out at the time. And so they
Yeah.
found a way to make it work in DOS, and there's only, you know, not a whole lot of bugs in it.
It's true. Honestly, it's one of those rare artifacts of video gaming that, like, really could have disappeared because it was super not well known. But luckily, we do have it, and despite how bad it is, which it is bad, but bad is not unfun. And I would say that, like, if you're making people feel with your game, that's really what matters to me. Developers out there, please make games that make us feel. Come on, Zadet, that was based off of games that were considered bad, and it ends up being a really fun and a really good game because it just embraces the flaws of the genre, specifically the genre of sprites that are way too big. And I died. That was dumb.
Science got the
Where
better
you
of
at?
you.
I
Yeah,
know
is
science
getting
killed
better,
me.
me too.
Yeah. Oh, we're both fighting science now.
Yep.
Yeah, the big
All
question
right.
is, are we going to be able to get back to where we are by the time is out? Probably not.
I think I'm going to give a point to whoever can beat this boss quicker.
Oh my gosh,
you're-
Corndan, I gotta do it. How
We're
many
both on it.
how many points do I have, and how? And I usually give out the points, not you.
I know. Well, Richard said I was in charge of the points this day,
Oh, I
so
beat him,
here I
so-
am.
What, Corndan? You beat science?
I beat science.
Dang.
Nice one. So it's actually tied between the two of you. So, chat, who do you think we should award a third point to?
Obviously me.
The
I made
birds.
the most progress. The birds? You can't give points to birds. Birds aren't even playing in this match. What are you talking
But-
about?
You don't know that. You
chat
don't know I'm not
loves
like
the
8
birds.
birds.
You
Yeah, you
could.
know I'm not like 8 birds in a trench coat.
Do you even own a trench coat, Corndan?
I do. Well, I own a duster.
I don't like science during this phase. I usually kill science before this. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Okay. Science, how about you die? You know what? Let's use turbo. Because it's allowed on TurboGrafx because it's built into the controller. Yes!
But yes, I own a sheepskin duster
Ooh.
that I don't really wear anymore. But so
Oh
it's
my
kind of like a
goodness.
trench coat.
Yeah, it's basically a trench coat. I'll count that. Yeah, Chad. I mean, if you want to run a poll, you can run a poll for who chat thinks should win.
Ooh, I like that idea. We've been,
Yeah.
seeing votes for both parties, so I'm
Ooh,
curious
ooh,
if we put
okay.
it to a vote.
I'm fine with that, even though objectively I'm making the most progress. I'm fine leaving it up to chat to see if they agree with how awesome I am. And don't think that the birds should win. Why would you let the birds win? That's dumb. They're not even playing chat.
But I feed them and I am playing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice of you. Birds win every... No, the birds are not allowed to win. Birds are jerks. Source video games.
Look, there at least one bird there is not a jerk. If people have seen the goldfinch that's there, so the goldfinch is special to me. He showed up at my feeder last year, pretty sick. So I kind of made a space for him, so he could, you know, eat and all that. And like he was so sick, he couldn't even tell I was there, basically.
Aww.
Right.
Aww.
And
You
so,
healed
you
him.
know, I picked him up and put him in a spot where he could basically do a little better, you know, so he had his own seeds and water and everything. Because I like goldfinches. And
Why
he came
did
back
I do
this year.
that? Oh, he came back?
He came back.
He loves
And
you,
he came back with a
Corndan.
mate. He came back with a mate. So he got better, and he came back.
And got a girlfriend. Heck yeah, that's what I love to see.
And the other one, the rose-breasted grosbeak that you can see, right? His name is Rusty. He and his mate have showed up for 4 years, like ever since we bought the house.
That's really awesome. I mean, if the birds win, then the birds win. Just so you know, everybody, the matches that we have on Grudge Match are an hour long, and after that, we award the victory to whoever made the most progress during that time. However, today is a special case where we're going to have you vote, because I guess.
Because, we make up the rules as we go along on Hotfix sometimes.
Honestly, like, our show is all about having fun. Grudge Match, I like to approach it with the idea that it's like sitting down with friends and playing a game that neither of you have played before. You get to have some banter, tell stories, and just have a lot of fun. And even though, like, there are very serious racing communities out there, and, I give out over $2,000 worth of prizes on Cusa Grande because I want there to be a little bit more, like, rewards for people who are playing. So, Grudge Match is all for fun and is lower stakes, and I just want more people to have the experience of racing games that they've never played before. It's my plot to go esports, I guess, with blind races of video games.
Perfect. It's time.
We're almost there. We're almost done.
No, I couldn't quite make it back to where I was at.
Well, that's okay.
And
I'm like right there, though.
I don't want to stop playing.
We just got a few seconds left, chat.
I got electrocuted. Wait, Corn Dad won? What? What were the options for this poll?
You voted, and it looks like Corndan won with 64% of the vote. I'm sorry, Brosencha.
Chat,
it was a
you have
match
betrayed
well
me.
played.
You have betrayed me. I made it to Egypt, boss. What the crap? They voted for you for the birds, Corndan. Honestly, I would say I won for my birds. That's going to be your tagline now. They like me for my birds.
For the birds.
I mean, that's fair, right? I'm not adverse to showing off all the cool birds that show up to my house, that show up so often they all have names.
So they're beautiful and lovely. Thank you both so much for running this match together. You did an incredible job. Are there any shout-outs or comments you'd like to give before we head over to the next game?
Well, sure. First, Flannel Cat for telling us about this game, and basically, because we kept going back and forth about what game we should possibly do, and we're indecisive. And Flannel Cat was like, you should play this game, and then now we're playing it, and this game is really, really fun. Shout-outs to the Cuso Grande community, the bad video game community. I do streams all the time throughout the week with races between different people, and the level of commentary that we had here was probably, like, actually more on topic than
we are. We are not very good at that.
Yeah, we tend to get a little bit distracted when we're doing commentary. And honestly, shout-outs to everybody who helps. Both on my stream as well as here, and to Corndan for essentially making it so that, I was able to function while giving games out. Corndan has made my life so much better when it comes to streams.
I mean, my role is to be Brosencha's boss. Let's be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Be my boss, as well as work out, like, a lot of the tech issues that we run through. Guess what? When you're playing old games, a lot of the times there are issues that the games had that you wouldn't have known about before. And Corndan is honestly my hero when it comes to sorting out any of those issues. So, honestly, I'm so glad that I was able to be here with a really good friend. Thank you for being here, Corndan.
Of course, anytime.
Yeah, what about
Thank
you?
you,
Shout-outs from you?
Yeah, well, I just wanted to say that if those of you watching enjoyed the run, make sure you follow Brosencha and Corndan here on Twitch. Our producer Richard has kindly pinned it to the top of the chat for you for easy access. So make sure you follow them. And before we break, I do want to give a special shout out and thank you to our supporters. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered here on the GDQ Twitch channel help support Games Done Quick Hotfix. So please consider subscribing if you do enjoy our daily speedrunning shows. And also, another marathon coming up Juneteenth, our annual event celebrating Black independence, coming up June 17th and 18th at 1 p.m. Eastern. Join us as we highlight the amazing talents of the Black speedrunning community. And with that, we will be right back with Tomb Raider 2, so stay tuned. Alright everybody, welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. I am your host, Smooth Operative, but I am also going to run my favorite game for you, which is Tomb Raider 2. And I have with me Saint Million, my partner.
Hello. For
commentary. So I've been working pretty hard the last couple of weeks trying to de-rust this game for you. The last time I ran this at an event, I believe was the first Frame Fatales, and it's been a long time since then, and a lot has changed about the route, so yeah, I'm gonna do my best. We'll have some saves sprinkled in, and hopefully we'll have a lot of fun in the process, so thank you all. I keep looking at chat, but thank you all so much
What's going on?
for being here. So
Shouts to Birds.
Shoutouts to Birds. Yeah, that was an awesome match between Versentia and Corndan. Great job.
That was good.
But it's nice to see you all. And yeah, let's get into Tomb Raider
Let's go.
2, shall we? So
TR2.
I have to ask Richard, are you ready for the timer? All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Oh,
You
just
pranked
kidding.
Everyone.
3, 2, 1. Wait, I forgot to ask Lara. Lara, are you ready? No. She's
No.
not ready.
No.
Okay, well,
No.
we're doing it
All right,
anyway.
pack it up,
We're doing
everybody.
it live. We're doing it live, girl. Okay, let's go.
Go. Time.
So right away, this is the Great Wall.
A heavy reset point.
This is a heavy reset level, my friends, and the Great Wall being one of the toughest levels in the game. It's a good thing it's first, you know what I mean?
Quick corner bug right there, by the way. We're already getting into the tech.
Walls and corners and everything else is a suggestion in this game, so you're going to see a lot of funny stuff happening.
Unironically, there is a lot of clipping through walls, mostly because this game is built on blocks. Like, every spot is a block.
Yeah.
And abusing the seams in between those blocks. It's okay. Get all your nerves out.
It's fine. Hey, did you hydrate, chat?
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
You want to just pour water just all over you?
I got it.
Okay. Whoa, gamer.
Okay.
The elbow strap.
The elbow strap. The birds are playing the game. Actually, speaking of birds, they're coming up soon, so be ready for that.
Great Wall is pretty dense with a lot of techniques and speed.
And I'll mention one here. If you press the flare button while you pick up a key, you actually get a free flare, and flares are a hot commodity in this run because they cancel Lara's stumble animation, and that saves quite a bit of time when you add it all up. I think one pack of flares is maybe like 12 seconds or something. Bird!
Yeah, a pack of flares is like all-time save from flare cancels.
Yeah.
And we'll point them out when they happen more, but what's going on in this room?
You'll notice. I'm gonna go for a quick corner bug. This one's hard, so.
This one is kind of a YOLO bug.
Okay, yeah,
That's okay.
That one's kind of a hard one to do. I figured I'd give it a shot anyway, but the regular route will take you up here. Oh, barely up here.
No,
to this
fine.
key, and I'm actually gonna just drop here because I don't have my flare. I let it go like a silly.
Okay.
And throughout this route, for
It's like Corndan's camera.
it's more terrifying than Corndan's camera.
They just came to Tomb Raider 2.
I'm gonna be picking up some extra items as well for this run, just so that we can make sure we have enough health to do all of these things that we're doing. So.
Yeah, a lot of strats. Lara's going to take unavoidable damage, so medpacks also a hot commodity.
Yeah, sometimes the RNG in this game can be a little bit brutal, so we're trying here.
Just casually go through this saw trap.
Yeah. This levels has so many traps. Oh my goodness.
As you can see,
Yeah.
the tension is rising as we speak.
The soundtrack is pretty amazing too. For all of the classic Tomb Raider
Yeah,
games. Love it.
Very unique retro music stings throughout.
Okay.
Oh, right there, that little green figure, that's a secret? That's a different category.
That's a different category.
Collecting all secrets.
But actually, secrets is a really great category because you get to see pretty much all of the levels. I'm
That
gonna
was a
pick.
flare cancel right there.
I'm gonna pick this one up too.
Yeah.
But you get to see all the levels and secrets, and it's pretty awesome because, as you'll see later when we get to the Temple of Xi'an, kind of towards the end of the game, that level is very broken, my friends. So,
Oh yeah, you're
being-
gonna want to stick around.
yeah, being able to see it in secrets is really nice to kind of, you know, say hello to all of the scary things in that level. All right, so that's the Great Wall. Zon.
We got there.
We got there. We made it. And
And now we're in a nice chill level of Venice.
I would not call Venice chill, but you know, to each their own.
Again, some difficult tech here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what is called a swim bug, and this is kind of a corner bug, but you start it from this corner. So let me see if I can get this. Okay, nice. Sometimes that can be a little tricky, and you have to like reset it up. But ooh,
Oh,
just like I will
and
have
you're
to
gonna
do
get to see it again.
right now.
But
So-
what we were talking about earlier when Great Wall was just throwing so many things at Tippy is the game is built on a block system, a grid system, and abusing the seams in between blocks, corners, things like that is the source of a lot of tech in this game. And there are going to be a lot of times where you can either try to YOLO some tricks, or there's a very intricate setup because
Yes.
they are literally frame perfect.
You will see a lot of setups actually you will see a setup kind of towards the end of this level because we're going to have to break through the door, the ending door, which is usually open, but in this case it is not. Actually, I was going to go for this, but I think I'll set it up.
So you gotta shake the nerves.
I got to shake out the nerves because it's been a while.
Nice, you made it.
Nice. Got that. But if this were, you know, a run that I was doing on my own, like, personal channel, going for that PB, we would be kind of breaking out all the tricks, and it would be probably even more stressful.
Love the end of streams where you're just like, this is the YOLO run, no saves.
Yes, that's my favorite, actually.
That's when things go surprisingly well.
Doing a YOLO run, no saves, is like, it's a relief because you don't have to think about where am I gonna die. You just, you know, you play until you can't anymore.
It was a bit dark there, but Tippy knows what she's doing down there.
It's very hard to see in a couple of places in this game, actually, and there is one of them. So I was like kind of squinting trying to see that. But posture check.
Posture check. That's like you.
I'm like, okay, posture check. Chat. Are you slouching?
Chat.
Chat.
Hydrate.
Hydrate and sit up straight as much as you can. Okay, so we're headed to the infamous Venice door. And this door likes to give me a lot of problems, so I'm going to do my very best to get this going. It is, I guess you could say, kind of a co-op, which you'll learn about a little bit more as we continue in on the run.
To put it very short, she's going to try to step on a step underground here.
Oh, not that.
And hit a seam and step off of a step at the same time and put her in a glitch state called quap, like the old online game, quapping.
Yeah,
Laura sometimes will go into that animation. You'll see more of that later. But
it's a Bennett Foddy game. Okay,
this
we're
quap
gonna.
looks a little different.
I know we're gonna do this a little bit different. This is the old kind of setup for
New
this.
setup? Old setup?
It's a mess. Okay, so she has to be like in a very specific place, and this is why this is so tough because any tiny little like movement, and she's in the wrong place.
You got this, chef.
Oh my god, chefs. Okay, here we
Oh,
go. So
nice.
she's in the water now, and I'm gonna throw this flare and try to brute force my way into the door. Thank you.
Oh, nice. That was
Wow.
actually.
She was actually nice to me. Thank you, Laura.
Nice.
She's over there, I swear.
So that skips what?
That skips most of Venice.
There you go.
Okay.
We have a step bug.
Yeah,
Is that
this
what's
is
called?
this is a little step bug for you.
Also kind of abuse a seam right here to pop into this house and go up.
Yep.
Easy.
Easy. And this
Easy
is
for
another
Tippy.
section where I'm going to be counting the steps because I won't be able to see very well. So give me a second. Okay, I have to like listen for the sound and make sure I hit the switch because it opens a door that we'll need later. Oh, okay. I lost Lara for a second in the dark.
Just really trying to save flares, and sometimes you just
Yeah.
gotta stay in the dark because those flares save frames.
They do. They sure do.
And yeah, some of these setups will get pretty complicated, like Ocarina of Time levels of setups here. This is a very technical run with a lot of dedicated runners.
Yes, this is a hard run, friends, but
Yeah. Don't let the blocky chunkiness deceive you.
yeah, so I'm actually gonna save here.
Banana jump.
This is kind of a curve jump, yeah. All right, nice.
Nice. First try?
Thanks for being the hype man.
First try?
Appreciate you.
I never do this.
Thank you, chat.
Chef,
Chef. Okay.
nice drop.
So Lara doesn't really like the animals.
They're bad dogs.
They're
though.
bad dogs.
They're demon dogs.
Bad dogs, bad birds, bad spiders, you name it. They're in the game, so. Gonna shoot that guy real quick, and then, what did I say at the beginning of the game?
Walls are of suggestion for Lara. Oh,
That's right,
wow.
I sure did. So,
You're right.
so we're gonna just go through the seam there and
That wall she just shoots though.
make it work. Alright, so this section is a little bit scary. There are 2 gunmen out there. I'm going to go ahead and heal so that I am not overwhelmed with the damage. And I'm going to be trying my best to avoid that. Okay, cool. Nice, nice.
Now you can see why the med packs are kind of necessary for going
Yes.
fast.
And they're still shooting at me, you know?
Yeah,
It's like,
they'll keep laying that damage on.
yeah, okay.
So here Tippy's gonna drop a flare and try to pick it up through the wall. This is called an item embed, and it will pop her straight up onto the roof.
Yeah, so there's a lot of item embeds in the game, which will help Lara get to places that she can't normally go. So, yeah. So that's actually the end of Bartoli's, and we're heading into
Beautiful.
the opera house. Who doesn't love a good opera, right?
Love operas.
All right, and I think I'll do the smart thing and save before we get into this next bit.
It's easy to die in this game while doing any trick.
Yeah. The next jump is a good example of that. Hopefully I'll make it, but we'll see.
Here's a flare cancel coming up,
Oh,
There it is.
that was
You
barely.
made
I
that.
barely made that.
But she didn't get the stumble animation because she threw the flare. So there's
Yes.
a good example. Another step bug here. A bit hard to see. Oh, but nice.
Nice.
Execution.
Cool. Yeah.
Chef.
Thank you, chef or sous chef
This
Saint
was
Million.
cooked with precision. Whoever cooked this. Well done.
Well done. So I'm gonna shoot this guy coming up here twice because if you shoot him twice, for some reason his AI like bugs out and I don't know, he just starts ignoring you completely. So that's nice.
It makes sense.
Yeah, and then gonna do what is called a walk, run, jump to get over here into this wall, and
That was quick.
yeah, we just kind of breeze right through that.
There are a lot of different terminologies for the way Lara can move, and these are all they're all important for setups. There's walk, run, jump. There's the side steps.
Yes,
rolls.
it all matters.
Pause buffering, frame by frame, to get in the right position. Some strats have been evolved over time,
Oh,
though.
okay, that's not good. All right, so I fell, which is a rare occurrence, but when
Yeah,
that
I've never
happens,
seen you fall.
it's been a while. So I fell here. I'm gonna have to get back up on the ledge here. Try not to die. Oh my god. Okay,
It's okay.
this is stressful.
When was your last save?
I might just reload, honestly.
That's okay.
I think it was just here before the gunman, so we're fine.
Not
All right,
bad.
we'll have to redo this.
Or
I'm
you
glad
can
I gave
see-
like a somewhat generous estimate. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous.
It's okay. It's normal.
When your hands and your arms are shaking with a very precision, heavy run, it's a mess.
Yes.
It's a mess. Okay.
It's hard to do these tricks offline.
Yes. Okay.
Nice. Clap.
You don't have to clap. It's all
Clap.
right.
Clap, chef.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of experimenting by tomb runners, as they are called.
The Tomb Runners, yes. Oh, okay. What say we get out of the Opera House, because this level is stressing me out. So what happens here actually is Lara is after the Dagger of Shein, and the bad guy, Marco Bartoli, is after it as well. And so we sneak aboard his plane, but oh no,
Oh!
Lara got
She
clubbed.
took a nap.
She got clubbed, so she's out. Wakes up in this cell, and we have to
Rested.
find our way out. So
Okay.
let's figure out what we can do to get out of this room.
Just pull this giant block that weighs 10 tons.
Yes. I think it's so funny because they just put the exit to the whole room like hidden behind a block. Like, I don't know.
Yes, she'll never reach this lever that opens the door. Tompers.
Oh.
Yes, Tomb Raider runners are tompers.
Is someone saying that in the chat?
Yes, it's X.
Amazing. Hi, X. Okay. So, gonna be trying to avoid damage from those barrels and also these enemies. If we were doing glitchless, one of those enemies would have to break this wall, but instead, we can just break it ourselves and go right through. So, when Lara was trapped in the cell, they forgot to take her guns. So they just left them here in the plane. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, just in the middle of the floor. Makes sense.
Yeah, sure.
Anyone... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a tough one.
Huge
Okay,
wall,
nice.
nice.
Yeah, you have to hit that at a very precise angle, so...
Alright, so she's gonna try to kill these two, kind of in the same spot, but she's trying to hang around this area because she's going to do a quad.
Okay, they didn't really die right next to each other, but luckily I think I should be able to do like a little one of these, and okay, cool. So yeah, now we are going to begin the setup for the quad. That is QWOP. As I said, it's named after the game QWOP that you can find online. I believe it was made by Bennett Foddy. So let me set that up real quick.
Yeah, so she's gonna try to fall off a step while hitting a seam at the same time, if I understand correctly. And what this will do is the game will keep trying to make Lara fall, so her velocity is going to go down for 8 seconds until she quicksands into the floor in a funny QWOP anime stance, which you'll see
like
here.
Like this, yes.
And then she's going to fall through the floor at a very specific time, so she's going to get through this door.
Okay, let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's being a bad boy. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so he's gonna die on the 14th shot, and I need to set this item embed up pretty specifically.
Come on,
so
guy.
I'm gonna be waiting for him over here. Okay. And then let's see if we can get him to die in the correct spot. Okay, awesome.
Okay.
So,
That looks pretty good.
yeah, so I'm gonna be trying to set up what is called a flicker.
Okay. Normal.
Just normal. Perfectly intended. So right, she's flickering through the wall. Normally you would not be able to jump over the, I guess, area that we were at before, but since this one is filled with water, we're able to get out of the level successfully. So nice. Feels good to get that done, because that one can be very tough to set up as well, especially when you're
Fun to watch.
especially when you're dealing with like you're at the mercy of the enemies and their RNG. It can be a bit of a mess. So
Oh yeah, GDQ OOB. That's a good emote for this whole run.
it's true. We're going to
Walking through
travel.
walls.
We're going to be traveling into the void. So get spooked.
Yes, the void.
Soon.
Anytime we say the void, it's because Lara is within a block of the game, and you're trying to get out.
Yep. She's locked up.
Swim away.
Okay, I have to be pretty precise with these inputs as well because there's a fan that's trying to pull Lara in, but luckily we
It's a bit
did
of a
that.
skip.
Yeah, a little bit of a skip there. Okay.
Ooh, meat hook.
Yeah, and I want to avoid the Wonder Twins here. Okay.
Bubbling acid, I guess.
Yeah, they're
For some reason.
they're doing some questionable stuff here at the offshore rig, you know.
Clandestine activities.
Yes. So this coming up is a ladder bug, and we will do this a couple of times in the run, if I can get it. But basically, it would take about a minute to climb that entire ladder, and in this level, we have to go up the ladder twice. So that means we have to do the ladder bug twice. So you'll see it again in a moment.
Hype.
You just gotta...
I didn't even have time to sing the
around.
song.
What song?
Still in a dream. It's more like, still a dream. Thank you.
Which game came out first?
I don't know.
I don't...
The blocky Tomb Raider game?
Yeah,
Maybe.
maybe.
I think Metal Gear Solid 3 came out
Alright.
in like
So,
96.
unfortunately, I have missed the jump to the key, but it shouldn't be a big problem.
This is a good opportunity to show off another slope bug.
Yeah, so you wouldn't really be able to climb that, but because Lara can do these things, the slope bug, it just kind of works. Oh, okay.
That's okay.
I was trying to set something up there. It's a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing pretty poorly, if I must say, but
It's
I'm doing
fine. It's a
doing what I
showcase.
can. I
We're
know
having fun, right, chat?
it's a showcase. I know. I hope y'all are having fun. I enjoyed watching SGDQ so much this past week, so it's been honestly
Yeah.
awesome hosting the showcase.
We've just had it on the TV.
Yes.
Like, oh, we're really at GDQ.
Y'all, I moved the coffee pot into the bedroom
Alright, you don't gotta tell them all that.
so that I would feel like I was waking up at the hotel with everyone at SGDQ.
You did. We're like, man,
We-
GDQ sounds fun.
We were making it an experience for the home.
Yes. We're gonna see another quap here.
Yeah, I'm going to be setting this up here in a second. I just need to pick up these. Did I pick them
Where
up
is it?
already?
You might have gotten it.
Oh, I did. Okay, well then I guess we'll just set up the co-op. Sure, why not?
Let's do it. We're actually gonna do a couple quaps here, and they're a bit more
Yes.
complicated than the last one.
We have to do two, so yeah, we're going to try doing that now.
So once again, she's gonna do a very precise setup to walk on the step here and also hit a seam and enter the quap state where she has.
Oh, I
She's gonna set it up again.
messed it up a little bit.
That's
Sorry.
that's fine because honestly, I watched a whole video on this and I still barely understood it. But
Alright. I'm going to actually set this up the old way because I'm like fumbling my inputs pretty badly.
we're gonna
So
see the history of quap setups.
the history of this co-op setup, and I believe this setup was found by Danza, and I want to say the other one was found by a runner named Icor. So
Right, so there it was.
there
Now,
it was. That's the setup.
She has limited time. She's gonna start falling into the floor here, and she's gonna stall for a little bit by pulling her guns out, and that's because she needs to go under the door at a specific time.
Okay, nice. There it is.
Very good.
That is a tough one to get.
Now she's gonna go back.
Luckily, the second one is not quite as tough, so let's try to set that up. And I'll try the other setup again, just to, just to see.
For chat.
For chat, we'll see if we can get it.
We want to see it.
Okay, not gonna work for me today. That's totally fine. It can be tough to set up,
It's
so...
okay, chef.
Thank you, Chef. Okay.
But yeah, again, the quap is a set amount of time before Laura quicksands into the floor, and then quicksands through the floor again.
The game thinks that she's falling, so
Yeah, it
right
applies
now...
more speed.
Yeah, right now she's falling at a rapid pace, and after a couple of seconds, the game tries to place Lara somewhere, and so that's what happens with the
Nice.
quicksand.
Very
The game decided to place her there, so we're able to quicksand through that little door.
Nice quap, chef.
Thank you, Chef. Okay, so we're heading into 40 fathoms, but we're going to stumble upon a conversation between Brother Chen, Barkang, and Bartoli. So,
Those are people.
yeah, They are characters in the
There's story
game.
in this game.
There's story in the game, and I was thinking of explaining it to y'all, but honestly, just play the game. So you'll hear some dialogue.
You should spill a bit of a both.
Okay, Marco?
Glad to have you aboard.
We're glad to have you aboard, chat.
What do you want? Come on, stick to your stomach. Tell me, where in monastery should we look?
Yeah.
Brother! Okay, perfect.
Okay, we're in the ocean now.
Right. So, you have a conversation with Brother Chen. Unfortunately, he passes away while you're talking to him. He dies. He gets shot. But yeah, so now we hitched a ride somewhere down into the depths of the ocean, and so this is 40 Fathoms, and we're going to be exploring this whole series of levels of this shipwreck. So
It's basically the Titanic.
So yeah, I guess you could kind of compare it to something like that. Like the Maria Doria,
Maria Doria.
is a big and important ship. I'm being chased by a shark right now.
It is a big ship.
Yeah, but actually, I do want to mention to y'all that I do host a show here on Games Done Quick Hotfix. It's called Time Capsule, and the premise for Time Capsule is that we pick a year in gaming, and we showcase all speedruns from that year. So it's a lot of fun to be able to see like what games came out the same year, like some things you wouldn't expect, and
It's like a nostalgia trip.
yeah, so we like to have fun, and this being like that nostalgia game for me, I thought it would be kind of the perfect game to show off for you. So
What year did this come out?
I want to say this came out in 98.
Okay.
If chat wants to fact check me,
I
that's
forgot the year, but I know the other games that came out with this game's year. Final Fantasy VII.
right on.
Resident Evil 2.
Right on.
And probably a lot of others.
Yes, perfect. There have been so many episodes of Time Capsule now. I've been hosting since 2019. I've been representing the Hotfix crew since then. So yeah,
A veteran.
you might
The
say.
wily veteran.
Okay, I wasted a med pack that I didn't mean to waste, so that's okay. But that's gonna be a little bit stressful for the run later on. So I may try to pick up a couple of meds along the
better
way
safe than sorry.
if I see it, because that's not great that I used an extra med there. But the show must go on. We must continue.
Chat says, got a demo for this when I bought a PS1.
Actually, this is the first game that I played on demo as well.
Oh.
And it's really funny because this game was on the same demo as Resident Evil 2. And I remember thinking, which one should I play? And I watched like the intro for the demo that they had for Resident Evil 2. And y'all, that croc or whatever in the sewer scared the daylights out of me.
It's a scary game.
Yeah. So we ended up in a even, I'd argue, a scarier game. Somehow.
In its own ways, yes.
Tomb Raider 2, and I had been playing the demo over and over and over again. I must have played through Venice, the level Venice, so many times back in the day. Lots of fun.
Nice.
Venice, those were the days of the sweet summer Venice. And now it's all tough stuff.
Now it's all really hard tricks.
Yes.
Chat says 97 was the game.
Oh, 97.
Also,
okay.
GoldenEye. Good call.
Thank you. I'm glad y'all fact-checked me because I couldn't totally remember the year this came out. All right, so I'm gonna set up a dive bug here. It's gonna look a little weird. I'm basically trying to hit Lara against the floor and the ceiling at the same time. Okay, nice.
Wow, that was nice.
So yeah, it's a little bit of a setup. We do what we can with it. And yeah, now we just have to be at the mercy of RNG and leave the level.
You're my water wall.
I said maybe.
I remember you were showing me this as we were practicing, and you just jumped into that water wall like nothing. I was like, what? What is that? But when you do the swan dive, you are skipping a part of the game that would load water into that hallway.
Yes.
So that's why it looks the way it does.
Mm-hmm. But if we do happen to get low on meds, which I'm going to be honest, I'm stressing a little bit about.
Pick up every med.
I do have some random saves. So, we'll see what we can do with those. But taking unnecessary damage there. But luckily we've got a small med here, so hopefully that should help us out.
You're doing great.
Thank you. And the next room coming up is honestly so scary. We're going to be battling 3 enemies and using the last one for an item embed into the wall. So
Yeah, she's gonna have to count here.
I'm going to have to count, yeah.
Like,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2. And then this guy should die on one last shot. So we'll see if we can get that done. And we have to kind of manipulate him into getting on the box so that he will die right here. So let me get... Trying to avoid the fire.
Don't get burned.
Don't want to get burned.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Okay, nice.
Wow, nice.
So, yeah.
God, these guys are rude. Why are these guys down here?
I don't know where these
They
dudes...
paid a lot.
I don't know where these dudes come from. They're all just doing some
Contractors.
contractors.
Contract mercenary work. Yeah, that's a living.
Pays the bills. Have to watch. I have to press the look button there just to make sure I'm not accidentally running too far. Otherwise, Lara will fall off the edge, and that is a no. Oh, Lara scream.
Also, something we didn't bring up earlier because so much was happening is whenever Tippy pulls Lara's guns out at specific points, it skips a camera like scene. Like the camera tries to show off a level, like when you go into a room, but you can cancel that by pulling out Lara's guns.
Yes, so I do that quite frequently, and it helps me turn as well. So like Lara has a kind of faster turning radius if you have the guns out, so it's nice to have when you're trying to adjust quickly. Okay.
You're driving the tank that Lara is.
Yes, I think half the battle with a speedrun like this is just trying to master Lara's movements, because it really is your toolbox, you know? You have to know when to jump, when to turn, when to do everything, so... Very specific stuff.
This game's hard to run. Tippy taught me a couple tricks, and I was like, I don't know how you do this. I'm not going to remember any of these setups.
That being said, if anyone here watching is interested in this run, there are a ton of tomb runners that would be more than willing to help you out, myself included. Like
Absolutely.
if you had any questions whatsoever about like a trick, or you're in the game, you're trying to work it out.
And a wealth of tutorials and guides from
the community as
Toppers.
well. Oh, hello.
All right, everyone asked the sharks very nicely to leave us alone.
Okay, so there's 2 sharks here. We just passed the second one, so this is pretty good. We need to just avoid the damage here the best that we can on the way back after we pick up the key. And I could do like a free flare here, but I'm not going to, because the timing is pretty tight. So if I mess up at all in my movement, Lara's gonna throw the flare at like the wrong time. So you'll see that coming up in a jump that I'm going to do, a pretty far jump to get the M16, which is a gun that we will be using a ton for the rest of the run.
Strong weapon.
It's a strong weapon for sure. Okay.
Lara just casually swimming around sharks.
Yeah, and walking around the ship barefoot, you know.
Oh! Tetanus.
Well, I hope not. Okay.
There's still key puzzles in this wrecked ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to do a little trapdoor skip. There we go. And then now I'm gonna light this flare
I
and
looked away for a second.
blink and you'll miss it.
It is literally.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna light this flare and try to make this jump without falling into the many hazards that are below. Okay, nice. Nice. Not too tough, but you know, it can be hard
Sometimes
if
it's
you line
the little
yourself
tricks
up wrong. Yeah.
that throw you off.
You'll play through the game a million times, nail every trick, and then suddenly something will stop working. So
As we practiced out in the skip that's coming up, you guys are gonna see that Tippy put a lot of work into.
Yeah, not quite yet, but there is a trick coming up in a level called the deck, and yeah, I don't want to call it my mental breakdown skip, but it was tough. Tough to learn.
We had a day.
We had quite the day figuring that one out. Okay, so you can also do a trapdoor skip here at the beginning of the level, but I'm not going to waste any time with it because sometimes it can be finicky if you're not lined up correctly, you're not aiming in the right spot, so no big deal. We're just going to hit the switch and get up here to this little platform.
It's dangerous. You don't want to drown.
No, you don't want to drown.
But that trapdoor is what she was referencing.
That's
right
the trapdoor I was
You can
talking
just
about.
clip through it.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I was like, did this guy die in a weird spot? I need to get that med from him, so...
Oh, and it can go in the wall or something?
I'm always afraid he's gonna die in the wall and I won't be able to get that med. Alright, I'm gonna try to set up a little corner bug. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Let me just try this again. It can be a little weird to set up. Okay, nice. Okay.
Nice chef.
Thank you. Thank you, sous chef. Million.
Thank you. Gotta change my Twitch name now.
Pope Billion. Sorry, inside joke. Okay. So yeah, so now we're heading into the water and we're gonna be seeing a kind of maybe familiar friend, maybe familiar foe. I'll let you be the judge, chat, of this next enemy.
Who could it be?
It's not the scuba diver.
It's just a harpoon person. Just hanging out down there. Oh!
It's the eel.
Jump scare.
So what do you think? Is the eel a friend or a foe? Weigh in.
I mean, you're in the eel's house, to be real.
This is the eel's house.
It's like Super Mario 64. Big eel.
Okay. That's actually a really hard thing to do. I don't know how to explain it because it's called the glitchless glitch.
Hey now.
I'm not sure.
What?
I'm not sure. But if you jump in a certain place, like you're able to kind of go through the seam, which is nice. And then you can just get a little bit of a faster jump up there. So, oh, okay.
Nice job.
Thanks.
Who named the glitchless glitch?
I don't know. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
get Chops in here.
Oh, surprise side flip. Gotta love that. Okay, so let me try to set this up. And I've been, like, honestly forgetting this. It's another kind of, like, slope bug. Okay, I remembered. Awesome.
Turns out, if you just do it.
Turns out, if you just put your mind to it, you'll remember.
If you believe in it, you can clip through anything.
Yeah, I am going to be trying to clip through this fence.
This one's a bit weird.
Oh, I don't know. I don't like this setup.
Go for it.
Okay,
Yeah!
nice, nice, nice.
Let's go.
We gotta hurry. Okay, this is a run and gun.
Yes, finally an action sequence. Oh, followed up by a frame-perfect jump that Tippy's gonna YOLO right here. Oh!
Feels really good to get that.
God.
Feels really good to nail that
my
trick.
God.
Okay, we waste no time. It keeps going. So the stress that is the deck.
All right, so here's a bunch of slope bugs that we were talking about before. Just a little setup, flip onto the slope and grab up the ledge at the same time instead of sliding down.
Yep.
This is all leading up to the clamp. The deck clamp is what this next trick coming up is going to be called.
Oh, I messed
after
up.
this slope bug.
Yeah, I messed up the sequence for the slope bug, so we're gonna forget that one for now and just kind of, you know, do it the glitchless
There you
way.
go.
That's fine. And I'm actually gonna be killing an enemy that's gonna spawn here because while
causes problems.
he causes a lot of problems for the next trick coming up, and so it's better to just not have him around, especially if you're like a beginner or you know you're returning to the run. Okay, let's set this up, shall we?
So she's going to void into this big rusty cylinder here with a very specific setup.
Yeah, and I am gonna save my game because
And
this
she's going to
is
save and she has
tough.
to listen for audio.
No.
Remember to jump, then all the buttons.
Yeah.
You got this.
Hold on.
She got a lot of passports. More passports than Jason Bourne.
She's got more passports than Jason Bourne.
Absolutely.
I don't know why this sometimes decides it doesn't want to work for me. I'm gonna set it up again.
Reset
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna set it up again and see.
Yeah, how come he can climb the slope? That's not fair.
I don't know. I really, really would love to get this for
Alright,
y'all.
serious time. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. If I can't get this in like the next 30 seconds or so, we'll just try to do the old strat.
Remember, it's jump, turn, hold, roll.
Yeah. She's not
Keywords.
cooperating with me. I'm sorry, friends.
Not
Yeah. Okay. I'm
cooperating.
gonna forget this one, and unfortunately, I'm sad. I really wanted to show that off for y'all.
Come on,
But
you can do it.
I'm gonna move on to a different strat.
Back up.
Okay, so this is the backup strat. You shoot this guy 6 times, and then you wait for him. Oh, he didn't die. Hold on. It's a hot miss.
You're doing fine.
I have to, like, line him up, and he's kind of close to me now, so I fear that I might have messed this up. But we'll see. Okay.
Nice.
So that's the old way to do it. Yeah. The clamp is a tough trick, and you know, it sucks. I was nailing it in practice. Unfortunately,
That's okay.
you know, the pressure the pressure is weighing hard
Go back and do
on
it
me,
anyways.
friends.
I say.
I'm good. I'm good.
Come on. Alright, I won't say anymore.
Okay. So the whole point of doing all of that and trying to get up here so that we could get this key.
The key.
Oh, yes, the key. And we need this key because we're going to use it to open a door that unlocks the Seraph, which we're going to use later on to get into another section of the game. So,
Flare cancel there.
yeah, gotta do some fancy footwork stuff here. Oh, okay.
Hey.
So there's a flamethrower guy here as well that I need to watch out for. I don't see him, which is good. But there are 2 flamethrowers here as well that I need to watch out for. And if you watched the 2019 AGDQ run of this game, you will know that those dudes were trolling.
They cook.
They were cooking.
They were cooking.
They were cooking.
Laura.
They were cooking Laura, and it was a mess. So thankfully, they decided to be nice today. All right, let's keep this train rolling. We are in the Tibetan foothills. Okay.
When you enter this level, you do a side jump right as you enter, and you can kind of get up on that mountain.
Yeah, unfortunately, I triggered the boulders there, which you're not really supposed to do. But that's okay. We're just going to kind of wait for the rest of the little snowballs to roll through, and no big deal on that.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, loud sound, possibly, for y'all warning. And I'm going to do a little skip here. It basically skips 2 birds from spawning, and these birds can really get in the way if you're not careful. So I'm gonna be making a kind of a long jump. You need to extend your grab there, or Lara will not make that jump. And it kind of breaks the whole level because, you know, it takes a while to get to this. But yeah, enjoy the jams for Tibet. They are awesome. And this is the snowmobile that we have now. It's a little bit hard to control. This one in particular has a turbo button, and I'll be using that in a couple places strategically so that Lara doesn't accidentally explode while she's on this thing. So let's see if we can't figure that one out. Whoops. Okay,
This
okay.
is a lot harder.
Yeah, it's hard,
Yeah, it looks.
and there's so many places where you can fall. Oh my
Yes.
goodness.
You can die in a lot of places. Intentional parking, right here, as we'll see in just a bit. Nice corner bug.
Yep, another little seam bug there, or ladder bug, I guess. Okay, and then you park the snowmobile here so that you can just kind of get right back on and do your thing. Yeah, Lara, she doesn't care.
She doesn't care.
She doesn't care. All right, that's the guy I'm going to be killing, and we're going to be picking that med up on the way back. So hopefully that will be okay.
The camera. The snowballs were just waiting.
I know that's a kind of a scary turn, because if you are a little too far up on that slope, those boulders will kill you. Not fun. So I was risking it a little bit for chat. You know, I'm trying.
Nice, you did great.
Thank you. Okay, let's go. This also skips a whole section of boulder nonsense, as you can see. Oh, I see the chat dancing. I love that.
Let's go.
Love to see that. Let's go. It's the song's over now, so.
Ah.
But you know what? Fear not, it'll be back.
Oh, it will.
Okay, so we're about to pick up a key, and this unlocks the hut. So that will take us through the end of the level. So just have to pick this key up and avoid another snowmobile. But those snowmobiles actually have guns on them, which, you know, it drains your health quite quickly. So you want to avoid them at all costs. Avoid that guy at all costs. Yeah, so we got to make our way back through the level here. A little scary. A little scary.
Careful
With
now.
these narrow walkways.
Careful now.
And this actually, on the way back, this little hallway, you don't take as much damage if you use turbo, but you definitely don't want to use turbo on the way in. Okay, so like I said, we killed this guy before, and I'm gonna pick up his med pack. So thank you, sir.
Thanks, I'll be taking that.
Thanks, bye.
Be okay. Anyway, bye.
Bye.
Clonk.
Clonk. I love the clonks. Okay, this jump has like a little bit of a setup. It's easy to die, but it's not too bad, but safety saves and all that. And if you hit Lara too far into that wall, like she can kind of drift into that wall and die, so just be careful. Alright, let's head to the hut, shall we?
Yeah, the whole reason you even do the snowmobile part is to get into the hut.
Yes.
Theoretically, if you could get into the hut or clip into it, which is shocking that no one's found a way yet.
Yeah, if you can find
have
a
to-
way to
yeah.
clip into this hut, then the snowmobile section is dead.
Dead.
It's dead. Did you kill him? Sorry, it's a joke for the AOD nerds. You
Angel
know
of
who you
Darkness,
you know
the
who
Angel of
you know who you
Darkness.
are.
Tomb
Okay.
Raider.
Okay. So yeah, we're in the hut. Let's go. Well, I'm sorry, Lara, we can't stay for tea.
Cool hut.
Cool hut.
There's
Yeah.
a lever and a table.
Yep. So I'm also going to be picking up this med.
Oh, and a metal.
Yeah, this med. And then there are 3 mercenaries. Hopefully they'll all gather together here. Yep, okay, cool. And then I'm going to use a large med pack, actually, because you'd be surprised how much health these enemies will drain. And yeah, this is a section where the M16 is going to come into play. And this is a scary one, friends. So here we go. Okay, nice. So he died, and now I get to steal his snowmobile.
Which has guns.
It sure does. want to be careful with this one too, because if you fall too much, you're gonna explode. So coming up, we actually have 2 more snowmobiles. Okay, I try to back up a little bit here so that they don't push me too far forward, because they can just kind of ram the front of your snowmobile and it makes you go flying. All right. So if I can figure out how to park this damn thing. Okay.
So she's gonna pull this block out right onto the skidoo,
Yep, the skidoo.
and there's gonna be some clipping shenanigans.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. That's literally
Same thing.
that's literally never happened
literally
before.
never happened before.
Let
never seen
you know
it.
what? It's
Push
fine.
it back in.
Push it back in. No one will notice. It's
This
fine.
is part of the driving test. You
Yeah.
got parallel park, and you gotta park the skidoo next to the block.
Oh, is my estimate generous enough? I wonder. Okay, that's fine. So I guess I backed the snowmobile up a little, like, too far.
Parking strats.
Parking strats. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now we can get on the
There
snowmobile.
it is. That's what we like to see. Right through the wall.
All right. The explosion. Bam. That is the summer blockbuster that I want to see.
That was sick.
All right,
That
cool.
is actually such a cool part of the game.
Ah.
You're like, oh, what's
She's like
happening?
screaming. All right. We're at the monastery. Awesome.
Yeah, don't worry about the mess ups. We'll edit that in post.
Okay. Thanks, Richard. You got that?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we're headed into the monastery. I have to do kind of a weird little setup here. And then let's see if I can. Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. So you fall right on the grenades, and we are gonna definitely need those grenades later in the run for the final boss. So
Wow, that was a quick little clip through the window.
yeah, that window is funny because it's like a scripted window. There is a mercenary that's supposed to break through that window, but because you do that, the event just like never triggers. So
Another ladder bug here.
yeah, I'm saving a lot just because I don't want to take up too much time. We do have another run to get to after this, so. All right, so coming up is another boulder, and I am going to try and trigger skip this. We'll see. Okay, nice. So you'll see it on the way back, but for right now, we've skipped it, and it's, you know, somewhere else. Okay,
Nice movement.
thanks. So now we're going to have a little bit of a battle. Place your bets, friends, because it's a monk versus mercenary.
This should be part of the GDQ, like when you're betting on Zangief versus Chun-Li.
I'm up 40k points because of Vega.
I'm like down to 8k. I got broke, but then I got back up to 8k.
Did y'all win or lose during the event?
Yeah, what's your point totals? Brag about them right
How
now.
y'all doing? Okay, so I guess they're just playing Ring Around the Rosie. So
Footsies.
no winner.
Shouts to Street Fighter.
We'll see. We left them
Nice.
for dead.
That was a seam jump.
Yep,
It
little
happened
theme.
so quick and so seamlessly.
So seamlessly. Thank you, Amber. I saw your comment. Yes, Amber is actually the one who will be up next with the Sonic Adventure 2 Battle randomizer, so you don't want to miss that.
Can I talk about time capsule real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
If anyone has a year in gaming that they think would make a good time capsule show, what year do you think had the best
Ooh.
releases?
That's a good question. That is a good question.
Because that's what time capsule. Oh, there's the boulder.
Yep, there's the boulder. I told you it would make an appearance.
It's like I'm late.
Okay, so breathe. Take a deep breath.
Swan dive.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's similar to the one that we saw in 40 Fathoms, I believe. You just hit the bottom of the wall, or sorry, the floor, and the wall at the same time. So yeah, this level requires you to pick up 5 prayer wheels, but we don't have time for that. So we're gonna actually do what is called an item duplication. And the reason that it's great that I have the Seraph on my person is because we're able to duplicate it a couple of times so that we can unlock the door to leave the level, which is really great.
And it's pretty much just done by, instead of clicking on the place where you put it and then picking the prayer wheel, if you just go into your inventory, go up to key items, select the Seraph, it just thinks you have a prayer wheel.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
that's the last thing you
It's
have.
like a little bit specific. You have to make sure that you go into the menu for the other 4 prayer wheels, otherwise it will not work. So, just keep that in mind.
It's a major time save.
I actually want to mention too, if those of you watching have a run, like a speed run of a game that you love dearly, I encourage you to submit it to Time Capsule because we have a lot of different runs on all the time, and I would love to work with you and get to know like what it is about your game that you love so much. So if you use the command !Time Capsule in the chat, you'll have access to the form, and yeah, feel free to fill it out if you like. As I said, I'd be more than happy to work with you and learn your run. So yeah.
You can also go to Games Done Quick to the hotfix page, and
Yeah.
the submission form is always there.
Yeah, gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. Okay, so gotta do another little kind of corner bug here. Oh, didn't quite set that up correctly. Or at all. Hold on. Hold on, friends.
Hold up. Let her cook.
Hold up, let her cook.
With the flare.
Yes, she's cooking with a
Cooking
flare.
eggs
Hey,
with a
listen,
flare.
desperate times, you know?
I'm sure a top chef could do it.
Some people use the sidewalk to cook, some people use their cars.
Hey.
Lara uses, you know,
Flares.
flares, whatever. That's her thing.
Is this a rare instance of actual... No. I thought the ladder would be climbed.
No. No, absolutely not.
Dang it. It's a really slow animation. So the ladder bugs, huge time save.
Yes, is a big time save. Okay, this is going to be a little bit tricky. It's kind of a sequence of events to get down to the bottom without taking too much damage. Okay, cool.
You good?
Yep. Okay. So we're gonna have to jump along this in kind of a little specific way, because if we don't, then I want to say it's like 4 cats will spawn, and then they will totally mess you up trying to set up this next glitch. So let me get into position here. Okay. Awesome. Okay.
Beautiful.
And this jump can be tricky sometimes, so we'll give it a go. Okay,
First
nice.
try, easy every time.
Nice. And then because we still have blinking health, I'm gonna take what is considered a more safe way down. Oh wait, that's not the safe way.
Uh-oh.
That's not the safe way. You know what? Let's... Do I have to run to this ladder? Oh lord. Okay, hold on. We good. When you speedrun so much, it's like you kind of forget how to play the game casually. So yeah. Okay. Let's get this going.
Dong.
So this trick is pretty tough. It is... I don't know what to call this really, but
The spring.
the springboard,
Springboard
the dreaded springboard.
sequence.
Yes, so I might have to try this a couple times. We'll see. But yeah. Okay, nice.
Nice. You were like
my
real
God.
life
I
gaming.
do. I do. Yeah, okay, when y'all
You
play
really took the springboard.
when y'all play a racing game, don't you like, you know, move all around? Like that's me during that jump, always. Even if my camera's not on, always like that. You gotta lean into that one, you know.
She was doing that with her eyes closed, so I guess all that practice did pay off.
Yes.
The other day.
And I want to give a special shout out to Midi. She Nondescript Midnight. She actually kind of put some things into perspective on that jump for me. So thank you so much, Midi, if you're tuning in.
Shoutouts.
All right. So this one, is Fancy Falling. And then we're gonna pick up this flare pack too.
We love flares.
We stan a good flare pack in this game.
Saves time. Lights up the place, cooks eggs.
Yes.
Great.
That's great. Okay. So we gotta pick up what is called, I think, the gong hammer. And you would normally use this in the game to do just that, hit a gong. But in this case, we just have to pick it up so that the next door will open. And otherwise it won't open, and these Yetis will be attacking us for who knows how long.
Boy.
Yeah, and don't go for that med pack, it's a trap.
Yeah, it's not safe.
No, it's not safe. It's not. I did this sequence a little bit wrong, but luckily the Yetis were none the wiser. They didn't catch on, so we're good. Also, I might have forgotten to mention, but if you press, like, the bumper, you will also cancel the camera, so that's, like, handy. And that I do that a lot, actually. So the boulders were rolling, just tap the, I'm on a controller, so I just tap the little left bumper, and then it cancels that camera so that I can keep, the trajectory, if you will.
Yeah, this is how slow the climbing animation is, so you can imagine all those ladder skips.
Yes,
The amount
yes.
of time.
The amount of time that it saves. Okay.
Nice.
Just a little wall skip here.
You just jump into it till you go through it.
Yeah, just jump into it. Did you hear the Yeti?
The Yeti.
The Yeti. Yes, one of our sponsors for SGDQ,
They had
of
some
course.
cool shirts this time around.
They did. Did anyone pick up a shirt?
I want the Metroid patch. So here's the boss.
Okay, so that's the chicken, or Guardian of the Talion, if you want to be specific. I'm gonna save immediately because this setup starts now.
So this is Temple of Xian. Normally, it's a very large level where you run towards the dagger, fall, and it's a giant level.
It's a giant level, and it is now incredibly
Tippy's gonna-
broken in any percent.
Tippy's gonna need to count for a while, so feel free to count along.
3,
Sean.
4, 5. Okay. One more save, and then let's start this void madness. Whoops. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Okay, draw your guns. We're gonna wait for a bit, buffer to the right. 1, 2, okay, roll. Gonna buffer again to the left. 1, 2, okay. Okay, I realized I forgot to put Lara's guns away before I did that, so we'll see if this still works, but I need to listen for a couple of sounds. Okay, one more buffer. One more buffer. Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow. I
was
messed
not
that.
sure if that was
I
gonna work.
messed that up, my friends, and it still
Let's go.
worked. Oh, I'm sweating.
So she basically worked through the void. It took a long time. But
Yep.
she went upwards.
Yep.
Which is just where the end of the level is.
Yes, that's actually the end of the level, but yeah. It's wild stuff.
It's hard to explain. Just, yeah.
Just go with it, my friends. Just go with it. Okay, we are in Floating Islands, and this level is also hard. So yeah, let's see what we can do with it. Okay, it looks like, unfortunately, I have triggered the other guard, which is not good.
Oh,
You're supposed to only awaken one of these guards,
Goodbye.
but because I'm a big silly, I walked over the trigger for both of them. So yeah,
See ya.
that's fine. I'm gonna be saving a lot because I did mess that up quite badly. Okay.
So she's gonna do another bug to get right up here.
Yep.
Try to get away from these.
Yeah,
these
we want to get
fools.
away from these dudes as much as possible. Okay, what's coming up next is very hard.
The end.
The end.
Another very specific setup.
Okay. Void travel.
Oh, first try.
Void
Let's go.
travel is back, baby.
This is not easy.
No, it is not easy. You have to make that jump at a very specific angle, and it's just tough to do. So,
When we refer to the void, again, it's just Laura lodging herself into a block. And
Yes.
then just inputs to get out.
all right, my friends, it is the moment of truth. How many meds do I have? 5 and 1. Okay, that might be enough.
Okay.
This room is very difficult because you have to kill a very specific enemy, and there are a lot of enemies coming at you all at once.
Lots of damage.
So it's a lot of damage, especially from these barbecue skewers. So pray for me, I guess. Pray for me, friend.
So the guy that she needs to kill is in the back left of this room.
Yes.
Behind that, right there.
We're gonna slow down with the M16. Okay, nice, he's dead. Okay. Get in position, pick that up. I'm gonna use a small.
Tanking lots of
Okay.
damage.
Can't see the key, unfortunately. Or I can't see the key. Here we go.
There it is.
Okay.
He might be good.
Okay, I'm down to my last med, so we gotta get out of here.
Nice.
That was literally my last
was-
med
that
pack.
was- That was cutting it close.
That was cutting it so
But hey,
close. Oh my
Keep it
goodness.
exciting. Now we have the final boss,
The final boss has come.
Marco Bartoli.
But wait, what's wrong with it? Whoa! It's a dragon. How did that happen?
So Tippy picked up some grenade ammo, exactly 10, which is the exact amount you need to.
I'm actually worried. Did I pick up 10? Hope I did. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, that's
I didn't see the first shot go off.
me neither, actually.
Okay,
There it is.
we got the dagger.
The dagger.
Now we gotta get out of here. So let's get out of here. I'm gonna light a flare here just in case I take a stumble. You do not want to take a stumble at the end of this level because Lara will stumble and then get crushed by like all of this stuff. So,
Yeah, so
just
flare cancel.
safety, flare cancel. Okay,
Very good.
so you might have thought that was the final boss, but wait, there's more.
What?
Lara's just chilling in her house with the dagger and yeah, her nice block bed, and these thugs are back.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So we gotta take care of them. So I'm gonna be opening the gun cupboard, picking up a lot of shotgun ammo. And we're gonna kind of run and gun this level the best that we can. So here we go.
It's a huge cupboard.
It's big. I wonder like what's in the other cupboards, you know, they're all like locked and stuff. Okay.
More ammo, maybe?
More ammo, yeah.
Flares.
Not picking those up. Alright, let's get out of here quick.
Okay.
So this guy should break a window. Nice, he did. try to get one shot off that guy, and then it's the descent into the darkness.
Yeah, this is just a showdown. Final level, kill everyone.
Yep, final level, absolute showdown. So here we go. And I'm gonna be looking for a dog at the end of this. Specifically, there is.
Sorry, chat. There's a bad dog.
That dog will run into the maze, and that's not good if he decides to go into the maze, so...
You don't want to be chasing that dog through the maze.
No, not at all.
It's a bad time.
Bad time. Okay. I like to do one little shot here, just to kind of see where I'm going. Sometimes it's just way too dark.
What is this, a mansion for giants?
What is it? Okay, another dog here. Okay.
Shotgun's really good at close and mid-range, luckily.
That was the guy from the room before, so that one shot paid off. He only died in... Okay. The dogs take a lot of your health, so you want to make sure that you kill them first.
That was really good.
Right, and I think that's all the enemies,
Yeah,
so this is the final frontier. We just have to kill this big bad boy, and 9 shots, I think, and he's down. So I hope I didn't go too overestimate, but time is coming up soon here. Once you hear the gunshot.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
And that's Tomb Raider 2, my friends.
GG. Well done.
What was the time? Oh my goodness. Okay, it was at the brink of
Not even close.
the
Not even
brink
close.
of the estimate. But yeah, that's Tomb Raider 2, everybody. Thank you so much for having me for the run. We got the party lights going. I was nervous, but it was a lot of fun. So thank you so much. Saint, do you want to say anything before we head over to Sonic?
We're proud of you.
Thank you.
You did great.
Thank you.
We're proud of you, kid.
Thanks.
GG. Sorry that the deck clamp, you know, not all things go according to plan, but you nailed
did.
so many things first try.
Thank you.
And,
I do want to say also, friends, if you are interested in keeping up with my personal best journey, I'm currently trying to beat my old time for this game. So the last run I submitted was like on an older version of the game that people don't use to run any percent anymore because of certain glitches and stuff. So right now I'm currently trying to beat that time, and I hope you'll come to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/smoothoperative for that. It's gonna be madness. So yeah, and make sure you follow Saint Million, my commentator. Thank you so much for being here. Saint does a lot of Star Wars content, and he's currently speedrunning Jedi Survivor, and it's a really cool run. I'm starting to learn it myself. So yeah, you'll be seeing the two of us again. But yeah, thank you all for watching the run. We are going to take...
Thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with Amber Cyprian and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So stay tuned. Welcome, Amber Cyprian, here
Hi,
to run the
Tippy.
randomizer
Thank you
for
for having
Hi,
me
Amber.
on. How are you doing?
A reminder, please hydrate, chat.
Yeah, please do hydrate, chat. I have my water right next to me. You can't see me holding it, but you can see me shaking it because of my hand tracker. Hello, everyone. I am Amber Cyprian. I am the host of Passion Project here on GDQ Hotfix. Tonight, we are going to be playing a thing that I've been poking at every now and again because I really enjoy it. This is going to be Sonic Adventure 2 Archipelago Randomizer. And I'll go ahead and do another big disclaimer. I'm also playing with a mod pack that overhauls physics, characters, and textures and music called Dash Adventure 2. The version I'm using is not publicly available. It's kind of a closed beta version, but you can find the publicly available version from 2021, the Sonic Hacking Contest. If you go to shc.com/vault, I believe it is. Yeah, no, shc.zone. /vault, and then look for it in the 2021 randomizer, or not randomizer, entries. And then archipelago.gg is where you're going to find the randomizer. So you'll see a tracker somewhere on the screen, and that's going to show you all of the things that are currently available to me or things that I have yet to pick up. The icons on the bottom, which are custom for Dash Adventure 2, show what stages I have access to. This randomizer is done entirely through stage select, unless you're doing kart races or... actually, it's just kart races, the only other thing I'd have to menu to. But my goal is going to be collecting 75 emblems, which are scattered throughout all the stages in various checks. And once I collect 75 emblems, the goal is to complete Cannon's Core Mission 1, and then I get to fight the Bio Lizard and the Final Hazard, which are the final bosses, and then the randomizer is done. Throughout the stages, you're going to see me pick up or activate Omo Chows, collect Chow keys, destroy gold beetles, and complete missions. And that is going to be all of my checks, or pick up upgrades as well. Those are all of my checks, and those can be anything from emblems to useless items to rings to stuff like that. But we're really looking for me to find emblems, and there's going to be you're going to be able to see what I'm picking up on the screen as I pick it up. So this is my opening stage select here. This is the pool I have to select from. So I've got City Horizon, which is City Escape, Iron Gate, Egg Quarters, Sky Rail, Dry Lagoon, Mission Street, Eternal Engine, and Sand Ocean. Those are, don't mind the black bars, that's a texture hack I may have messed up on. That's supposed to be first mission, but the missions are also randomly organized, and I'm on the hard logic, so that means I need to know some speedrun tricks to be able to progress from time to time. But I'm going to start with City Horizons, just because everyone recognizes City Escape. It's going to be not quite the music that you remember. Sorry, Richard. He really likes City Escape. And we're going to be playing as the Dash Adventure characters, which is an alternate universe of sorts where it explores what if Sega had gone with the Rabbit design and concept art for Sonic. It has a completely redesigned cast and everything. So this is Dash, he replaces Sonic, and I'm going to be activating every Omo Chow I see. You can see I just got an emblem for activating that Omo Chow. New emblem count is 1. There's an Omo Chow down here. So I'm going to look a little like I am kind of bumbling through, and I sort of am. Because sometimes I forget where Omo Chows are. Come on, activate, please. Please activate. Thank you. Oh god. So the problem with Omo Chows is that I have to wait for one Omo Chow to shut up in order to be able to activate the next one. And there we go. So we're getting, like, you know, magnetic shields, stuff, other things like that. I'm gonna activate this Omo Chow. There we go. That's an extra life. That's neato in case I need to reset the stage. Nice failed trick. But you don't have to do like the Omo Chow settings. Like the Archipelago randomizer is very flexible. You can do what you want, select what missions you feel comfortable playing. Like for me, I only want to do the first 3 of any speed type of stage. I'm also going to pick up this Chow key for another item. But like you can do something simple. There's also another goal that I usually prefer to do in multi-worlds, and I'll get into the concept of multi-worlds in a minute. There's the gold beetle. Come here. And we're gonna have to restart the stage. Not right now though. I can get that at any point. So we have 4 emblems. That's neat. So that's Silver Beetle, or the Gold Beetle in the vanilla version of the game. That is a required check, or a check that I need to actually do, and that involves destroying it. Alright, so here's an Omo Chow right here.
In the middle of a jump,
and we're gonna just go up here for the Chow box. That's the Iron Boots for Rouge. That's really good. That lets me destroy steel containers. There's no Omo Chow there. Okay. Thanks, Omo Chow, for destroying that enemy, I guess. So, you might be asking, like, you know, what's the deal with Dash Adventure 2? What's the difference? Well, Dash is a little faster and jumps much higher and has a double jump compared to Sonic. If I end up getting the bounce bracelet at any point, instead of having the bounce attack like Sonic, Dash will actually get a drop dash, which will let me get to full running speed, which is really awesome. Basically by doing what would normally be the bounce attack for Sonic. Here we go. Oh, no. I'll take that damage boost, sure. There's an Omochao right over here, and if I pause, I missed 2 Omochaos along the way, and I think I know where they are, so it wants me to find the hidden Chao, and that's fine. That's the mission that we're on. If I pause, you'll see in the very top middle of the screen, that's exactly what we're doing. And it'll give me another opportunity to collect the gold beetle. So I need to find the 5th Omochao and the 9th one, it looks like. Omochaos are typically ordered in the, or numbered in the order that you'll find them. The hunting stages are a little weird because they're more open, so the numbers don't make a lot of sense. Okay, so we're gonna go try to find the 5th Omochao. There's Omochao 2, 3, 4. So the 5th one is... Oh, I remember where the 5th one is. It's like right over here, and I never remember it's here because it's in a corner. Eggman Laser Blaster is okay, but not a required item. I'm looking for stuff like Iron Boots, Shovel Claw, Pick Nails, essential upgrades for characters is kind of a big deal. Did I get all the Chao boxes? I did. Good. Nice corner. So we're here for 2 hours tonight, give or take. I don't do solo seeds all that often. What I actually do is multi-worlds with friends, and that's because Archipelago allows you to do... that's not all I can do. Okay. There we go. And that is all the checks I can do in the level for right now. Actually, that's not true. I can actually do... my bad. I can actually do the Lost Chao, but let's do... Instead of that, let's go back. I entered it out of reflex. Let's grab some stuff in Egg Quarters. So we're going to be looking for the Omochaos here. There is an upgrade I can pick up, and I can complete this mission, assuming I can find the Pick Nails, but we don't know if I will. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm invincible. Don't mind me. There we go. So we're playing as Picara the Owl. She has infinite flight, unlike Rouge. So I actually get some really cool movement options. There's an Omochao right here. I don't have the Pick Nails, but I will try to find what I can in terms of Omochaos and stuff. I don't need... There we go. There we go. Some places are too tough to dig. Yeah, they are. I don't care. Maybe I'll find my Pick Nails among the Omochao here. There we go. That's the gold beetle there. We're at 10 emblems. Getting along nicely. There's a Chao key container. Come here. Oh, I actually forgot to grab one in the blue room. So, like, this is going to be a lot of, you know, information all at once. And that's just because I'm doing some slightly advanced settings and trying to be mindful of where I'm at. Those Kikis are not Omochaos. They look like Omochaos, though, because of their red color in this texture pack. I activated you, but I did not activate you. And there's one Chao box I need to go grab. In here, it is one of these corners. Of course, it's this one. Awesome. And that gave me another emblem. Even better. Where's the third Chao box? Because I have all the Omochaos. I need to remember where the third Chao box is. I want to say it might be in the Mystic Melody room, which I don't have access to, and that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and back out. What level do I want to do? This is... What stage is this? Is this a boss? This is a boss. Okay, so let's talk about level gates. So level gates are batches of levels that require a certain number of emblems to unlock. So the first, I have 3 level gates set up. Dusk, please. His AI is broken because he jumps too high, so he won't do his homing attack. But anyways, while I try to somersault Dusk, which is the replacement for Shadow in this mod pack. There we go. So level gates means I collect a certain number of emblems, and then I get a boss fight. And if I do the boss fight, I am able to select my next group of levels, which means I have more access to other stages and all sorts of awesome things, and we like having more check access. Dry Lagoon I know fairly well, and I can do this 3rd mission with a glitch by clipping out of bounds. I'll go ahead and do that
Watch the radar
here.
at the bottom of the screen and use hints. It's the best way to find them all.
Come on. So this statue head is not playing very nice. There we go. All right. Don't pop me back in bounds. And I didn't get my glide. I got stuck in the wall. Let's try that again. This is doing a completely new sound, or new and remixed soundtrack. There we go. Now we've got our glide. I believe the Chow is this one. There we go. That completes that mission.
The show is over.
So that means I'll have access to the next mission as well, and then I can actually do some more
Always gets her mark.
more checks as along the way. There we go. So last mission is not what I want to see there, and I'll wait until I get pick nails before going back. Let's do... I don't like any of these, honestly. Let's do Prison Lane Mission 2. Sure. There are Tails and Eggman levels. This is Bolt, who replaces Tails. So we're gonna go ahead and do a mech level right now. So this one is, the goal of this one is to collect 100 rings. We should be able to do that along the way while I pick up Omo Chow checks. Oh, I have the ability to hover now because I picked up the booster, which is awesome. So that gives Bolt or Tails the ability to hover, which is huge. Big if true, there we go. And that gives me this Chow box here. So you'll find your upgrades and stuff like that along the way while doing checks. So like I just found the booster by activating, I believe, Omo Chow. There we go. Please activate that. It's like a really unique randomizer. There is another randomizer mod out there that just randomizes like your missions, your characters, and stuff like that, and that could be really fun too. I prefer like this kind of exploring randomizer that forces me to comb through things I would normally ignore in a typical speedrun of this game, like Omo Chow. There's also a setting where I can enable all of the animals as checks as well, and I don't want to do that. Thank you. So we're at 18 emblems out of the 75 that we need. And I've been like kind of like just talking about a lot of things all at once. Let's I'm happy. Oh, I collected 100 rings. Great. Let me try to take some questions from chat. Or even Tippy, if you've got some questions, I'm happy to answer as well.
Yeah, I was actually wondering, Amber, about some of your shows for Hotfix. Maybe you could tell our lovely viewers
absolutely.
A little bit about
So,
Passion Project.
like the mods I'm playing and like my general speedrun mentality, Passion Project is basically what it says on the tin. It is a variety speedrunning show, or, you know, speedrun adjacent show, so that includes like challenge runs and, you know, other sort of fun showcases, where I encourage anyone in the speedrun community, whether you are a challenge runner, or maybe you're a seasoned speedrunner, or maybe you're new and you're just really, really excited about a game you just learned, or a category you're routing, or maybe, you know, you're a tasser, or you like playing randomizers, anything like that. I am super down to have you on my show, where we showcase the projects that you're working on, the runs that you're passionate about, and just like, the big focus is that the fact that anyone can get into speedrunning, and everyone has a place in the community. whether your role is like, you know, hey, I have a glitch exhibition that I want to show off, or something like that, or maybe I want to do a tutorial. I've had someone do a tutorial on my show before. That's a check there. Let's pick you up.
So then let me ask you, Amber, is this kind of that game for you? Like, are you a diehard fan of this?
Yes, actually. So I've been
battle
running, or I
randomizer?
ran Sonic Adventure 2 semi-seriously for about, like the vanilla game, for about 6 years. Before I moved on to Sonic 3D Blast, which was another big passion project where I was just like, okay, the All Emeralds route, or the Best Ending route really could use, like, some updating. I want to try to reroute it. And so I did with a, you know, a handful of friends and everything.
Fantastic.
And I had a great time doing that. But Sonic Adventure 2 has just been a thing that I've come back to occasionally.
Good enough for me.
For, like, you know, casual runs of, like, different mod packs and stuff like that. This is a mod pack of that, you know, Dash Adventure 2. The movement feels really good. The physics are fun. I love some of the character, new character models and textures and music. It's just, like, a really cool, like, I get to showcase someone else's passion project, which is really cool.
Oh my goodness, it's like passion project
Yes.
section over here.
Exactly. And
Love that.
I love celebrating the hard work people put into this game, either through the Archipelago mod or the Dash Adventure 2 mod. All that stuff is, like, super important to me, and really fun too along the way. And like, it's just like SA2 is just like a thing that I've just always, like, come back to. And when Archipelago added support for Sonic Adventure 2, I was like, oh, I actually have a game that I can play with my friends, because a lot of the games when I first discovered Archipelago were games I didn't really play, but there's, like, support for V6, there's support for various Zelda titles, which I don't delve into the randomizer for, but, like, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening DX,
There may
I don't
be a
need
secret
to.
spot around
I don't have
here.
Mystic Melody, but I can still do this, actually. Let me go around. So the mission I'm trying to do real quick is the Hidden Chow mission, where I have to find the Lost Chow somewhere in the stage. You don't need Mystic Melody for this, even in the vanilla version of the game. You just need to come up here and hover your way right over here, destroy the enemy so that the doors open and the Chow's right in here. There we go.
Fantastic.
But, yeah, like, if you're someone who is, like, newer to speedrunning, or maybe you've been around for a while, but you don't take it super seriously insofar as, like, you're not grinding for, like, a world record or anything. I'm missing, like, 2 Omo Chows and I know what Chow box I'm missing. I know I don't have the upgrade for this level. What's the second Omo Chow? Or the 10th one, even. What? I'll come back to that. I need to remember I'm looking for emblems, not Chaos Emeralds. I'll talk about that in a minute. Let's do Jungle Chaos. This is White Jungle. But, like, if you're passionate about something in speedrunning, even if you're just a passionate hobbyist like me, feel free to submit to Hotfix, whether it is my show, Tippy's show. If you love randomizers, I am paired with Mercy Kill, which is hosted by Skybills, but the day before Mercy Kill, which is on every other Tuesday, there is a random number generator that Skybills also hosts, and if you like randomizers, that's a great place for them. There we go.
Right, and you can get that information at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. We have an entire list of all of our current shows, so that can give you a little bit of a better idea as well.
Use the somersault to defeat the spike hard.
That's the second Omo Chow. Where did I miss the first one? I think I know where it is, but that's alright. We're gonna get the Chow key. 20 emblems is not too bad. I don't have a timer running, so I don't know how far I'm in. And I don't know, how long it's gonna take me to find these 75. Who knows? We'll find out. I'm really just here to, like, vibe, honestly, and just, like, answer questions, talk about Hotfix, talk about things I'm passionate about as well. I love working... Oh, jeez.
For sure.
Camera did a wobbly on me. There we go.
I did have a question from chat that someone said, will Amber consider running Sonic Robo Blast?
Oh yeah, so that's a very awesome game. I've had it shown on a couple of Sonic hotfixes that I do. I do an annual Sonic hotfix as well. We just had one recently called Sonic and the, oh god, which one was it? Parallel Worlds, which was actually a fan game and mod, game mod showcase. So like Sonic Robo Blast 2 was part of that twice even. Go check that playlist out on YouTube. You can check out all of our other Sonic events like Sonic and the Glitchless Gauntlet, which was last year's. Shiny Things was the first one way back in 2020, and then Side Quests, which was our second one that we did in 2021.
Are there plans for
this one already
year
happened
as well?
at the beginning of May. That was Parallel Worlds.
Okay.
But to answer the question, yes, there will be one next year, hopefully. Next year is Knuckles' anniversary. So that is, that might give a hint for some of what we're doing. For Sonic it was modded. It was mod packs of Sonic Robo Blast 2. So if you want to check out what Sonic 06 would look like in Robo Blast 2, that was one of the runs. If you want to check out an awesome level pack and modded character, you can, which was basically Metal Amy, you can definitely take a look at the run from day 1 of Parallel Worlds as well. I'm trying to remember, there's not an Omo Chow there, right? This is mission 3. Okay. No! Did not accidentally, did not mean to air dash there. I just need to go back to where I was so I can collect the chow and complete the mission. There we go. So, for folks who enjoy randomizers, but maybe you don't have like a bunch of friends who play the same game as you, but they all play other kinds of randomizers. Did you know that Archipelago supports cross-game randomizer? So like, where I'm playing Sonic Adventure 2, I could have like my partner who ran at SGDQ with me, TGH, he plays a lot of Zelda randomizer or even Pokemon randomizer. And what that means, as I bonk off the wall to my death, is that we're able to actually play together despite the fact that I do play Pokemon Randomizer, but I like Sonic Adventure 2 more. It means that he can play his Zelda randos and I can play my SA2 rando, and we're able to find items for each other in each other's games and be able to progress that way, and that's a lot of fun. But maybe you don't have all the time in the world and you can't do a single sitting randomizer with a friend, right? Archipelago supports asynchronous multi-worlds, which means the server that it runs the randomizer on actually stores the data of, like, you know, what's been found so far and like who should have what items sent to them at any given time. Please. All right, we're gonna come back to this level later when I have Mystic Melody or something, because I can't talk and hit that jump at the same time. Let's do Skyrail. But yeah, like, if you want to, like, you know, be able to be like, okay, I'm done playing for a little while, I'm gonna, you know, come back later, you can do that with Archipelago. And just, like, you could take, like, several weeks to do a randomizer if you wanted to, or do a big, like, 100-game randomizer if you've got enough friends or enough, like, you know, people knowing a bunch of different games, which is really awesome. I think the most I've ever done is, like, 25 games in a group.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So many. That's a lot going on.
Like, there's also Minecraft randomizer support, too, so if you're a Minecraft player, that can be pretty fun. And you can make the, like, the checks are through, like, the achievements in the game, the advancements. And that's really cool. So, like, definitely consider checking that sort of stuff out. This is a, not just a reskin, this is a full-on mod that edits physics, character physics and whatnot. And also the randomizer itself is a pretty extensive mod as well. For those who are asking, I need this Chow box. Please give me Chow box. It has a check for me, please. Oh god. Physics, please. Alright, there we go. Was that useful? It was an emblem! Let's go! Okay. We were just trucking along.
A couple of people in the chat have kind of brought up, like, how do you get into speedrunning? You know, do you choose a game with the intention of speedrunning? Do you choose something that you already love? What's your take on this, Amber?
That's a very good question, and one I could talk at length about for a long time, but I'll try to be, like, brief but informative here. So, my approach has always been, like, games that I've at least played casually once before. I don't usually pick up a game with the intention of speedrunning it myself. But like Sonic Adventure 2 was a game I've been playing since it released in 2001, as an example, and that was like my first serious speed game. But I dabbled in Pokemon Blue Randomizer, I dabbled in Pokemon Snap 100%, which I've actually run on Mercy Kill a long time ago. This is gonna be an interesting mission without Mystic Melody. Alright. And it's like, it's something that I suggest picking up the game. It's a game you've played before and just being like, okay, I know how to play this casually. Now, what if I did that just a little bit faster, right? You know, just not looking up strats or anything like that. Slap a timer on. You can find, like, a timer of your choice if you are a person who only uses mobile. For, like, you know, a timer, you can definitely... Let me get this checkpoint. You can, I think it's called, like, it's not Split.io, that's a Split Analyst website. There is a like speedrun timer app that you can find on Android. I don't remember if there is one on like iPhone or anything, but you can definitely use like your stopwatch on your phone. Or you get Live Split, which is the usual program that folks run to track their times and everything.
It's nice too because in certain games there might be like an auto splitter for you so that you can actually go through like sections of the game that you want to speedrun at a time, and it will just kind of time it for you in those little sections. So it doesn't happen with every game, you know, sometimes you might have to get creative, but that is very nice with Live Split and some of the games that they have on there.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is one of those games that has an auto splitter if you're on the PC version. Well, that's really funny if I move into the wall. Okay, let's not die. But you don't even have to worry about like doing a bunch of glitches or anything like that. Like, I mean, you could if you really wanted to, but I recommend just like starting out with like your casual strats and just try to do them faster, right? And if you feel comfortable and if you feel like, okay, maybe this is a game I actually want to speedrun, that's awesome. Like, if you want to look deeper into it, there's plenty of resources in various communities, either on their Discord or their speedrun.com page, and you can find all sorts of, like, guides, tutorials, and please don't die again. Thank you. Oh, there's a Chow box down here. I forgot about this one, because I'm not really paying attention to, like... Normally, I'm a lot more vigilant in pausing and actually looking at what I'm missing. This time I'm not, and there goes my rings in the 100 ring mission. Great. Please don't shoot me.
I want to touch too on something that Amber said. You know, that just because a speedrun can be broken doesn't mean that the glitchless categories or non-glitched categories exist. You know, you can go through a game quickly and not perform a single glitch. You know, you can.
My game just
go
crashed.
through the regular movement. Oh no, it's okay, Amber.
Give me 1 sec. That will just take a moment to get back up. Occasionally, very occasionally, my game likes to crash because that's SA2 was a very good PC port in our year of 2012, and it was totally stable with no problems whatsoever. Thankfully, it did not take 10 years to reboot because sometimes it'll crash on boot like multiple times in a row. I've watched someone lose a 100% or a 180 emblem run that way. Fun times. Alright, well, heck that mission I was in. Let's check out, what other, stages did I unlock? Cosmic Wall, I can't, I don't have the Eggman booster yet. Let's just do Route 101, because I don't have to pay attention to that. This is a driving stage. I only ever do the first 2 missions available for it, because heck missions 3 and 4 So we have missions 1 and 2, which is just beat the level and then do it with 100 rings. Or, like, collect 100 rings in it. And those are just the checks here. I hope you like the sound of tires squealing, because you're going to hear it a lot, because that is what lets me remove the speed cap in these stages, so that I can actually go a lot faster, and also control myself a little bit better. But anyways, good time for me to keep answering questions as well, like getting back into like how to get into speedrunning. Honestly, like speedrun like no one's watching. Like it's the same thing, like stream like no one is watching, dance like no one is watching, sing like no one is listening to you, and like just play your video game like no one's watching you and have a good time. Okay, here's a speedrun I picked up fairly recently, and I do it very, very, very casually. Lunistis. If anyone saw the SGDQ run of Lunistis Any Percent by Nastane with Jaxler on commentary, phenomenal run. Absolutely phenomenal run. Can't recommend it enough. And the developer Dennis is also a speedrunner themselves, and are also like super supporting of the community and loves when people pick up the speedrun for Lunistis. And that's a game that I picked up casually for I think I saw it on my friend Argic's stream like some time ago, and I was like, yo, I'm totally digging the art style. It's got this like Sega Saturn retro kind of style for it, and I was like, yo, I definitely want to play it. I put it on my wish list, eventually remembered to buy it and played it and did it in like a sitting for any percent, and then I was like, yo, this game feels so fun to play, I want to 100% it. So I did, with all 3 characters within a couple of days, and then I bought it on Switch and did it all again. And I loved doing 100% so much that I was like, I want to speedrun 100%. So I did, and my time's not very good, because I don't know a lot of the like really awesome like, you know, spin jumps you can do with Hannah, but I was having a good time, and that's all that mattered, really. And like and that's the same thing that I could recommend to any of you. Like, you don't have to submit a time to a leaderboard. I don't have a time on that on that leaderboard or anything like that. It's just like, it was just like a small little passion project. I loved that game so much I wanted to play more of it, and speedrunning lets me play more of the video game.
The president must be over there. Let's
go.
And
that's just like a big reason to get into speedrunning, of like, if you want replayability for like, you know, games that maybe lacked it. Initially, like, speedrunning's a great way to do it. Randomizer's even better.
So then let me ask you, Amber, what are your thoughts on, like, okay, you have a person that absolutely loves and adores a game, and they're worried about messing up the memories that they've made, the good memories they've made with that game. What would you say to someone wanting to get into a game and they're not sure because they want to keep those good memories, and sometimes, you know, speedrunning can be frustrating. What do you think?
So, the best advice I have is, like, I understand if you don't want to pick up a particular run because, like, you don't want to, like, maybe potentially get frustrated at the game. And that's understandable, and that's okay. Your feelings are valid. However, those memories will always be there forever. That is why they're memories. And through speedrunning, you create new memories. And, like, you always, even through the struggle of trying to get a PB sometimes, like, you still have that sense of satisfaction and that sense of, like,
your destination.
just like feeling really, really good about, like, how do I put it, about succeeding in new ways or learning a new thing. And that's also like super important. Let me remember I have to pick up on more chows because I'm not in the kart racing stage anymore. So, like, if you find yourself getting frustrated with a game, by the way, it's okay to move on for a while. Or just drop the run and never come back. And just only play it casually. That's okay, too. Like, enjoy it until you no longer enjoy it. Or, like, you know, until you're satisfied with, like, the time you get. Or, like, maybe you're like, okay, it's ready to move on. So, like, that's just kind of, like, my take on it.
Right. And you know, friends, there's also challenge runs and stuff. You know, not everything has to be a speed run. You can get into a game with a challenge, like maybe you don't want to use a single med, or you don't want to save at all. Like, there's different challenges that you can do in games that you love to challenge yourself to do just that. So think about that one.
Yeah, like one thing worth doing or worth considering, like so okay, that wasn't a Omochao there. So one thing that I did in like Zelda Breath of the Wild, right? And I don't speed run that game. I don't know how to wind bomb. I don't know any of the glitches in it. I just really like that game. I needed a challenge in Master Mode to, besides 100% like all side quests and all shrines, I just saw in like trying to collect all of the armor and everything. I made it my goal to, at the start, don't pick up any heart upgrades. So you have to do one upgrade mandatory to get out of the tutorial, and I chose stamina. But beyond that, I was like, okay, can I get the entire map filled, like, via the Sheikah Towers, without upgrading any further? And only, like, and without doing, like, dungeons, like, to get Rivali's Gale and stuff like that. And the answer was, yeah, I absolutely could. And in Master Mode, it was a lot harder, just because of the regenerating health on enemies and the increased damage that they do. And that was a lot of fun. Like, I love, like, challenging myself in certain ways in a way that I'm comfortable doing so. So, like, do not, like, it's cool to push your own boundaries, but only do, like what you're happy doing, you know?
Yeah, everybody has a limit. You know, you don't want to push yourself to absolute exhaustion. Like, it's important to take breaks, especially with a hobby like speedrunning.
Choose your destination.
If anyone wonders why I jump out of a stage randomly, it is strictly because I can't progress any further without a certain upgrade. In that case, I need Sonic's Flame Ring, and I don't have it yet. Oh, Knuckles' Shovel Claws, though, that's big. Oh, I blew up that Omochao as soon as I activated it. Great. That's what I like seeing. That's actually a time save, believe it or not, but when I do this rando, I'm not super concerned about, like, time save. I'm just here to, like, be like, can I find all the things I'm looking for? We're at 33 emblems, which is not bad at all. Did I activate that? I don't remember if I activated that Omochao. Let's poke him again. Yes, I did. There is a Chow container here. That's important. This is Eggman's first stage, so I don't need the hover ability to complete. I need it for the mission that I'm on, but I don't need it to actually go through the stage from start to finish and collect Omochaos and other things. Like, my goal isn't necessarily to complete missions in this randomizer, it is to do all the checks, and that's like as we reiterated, and for those who are just joining, finding Omochaos, Chow containers, the gold beetle, and sometimes completing missions, or character upgrades as well.
Diabolical.
But, I'm just, like, checking chat the best I can with, for any other questions. It looks like, chat's also, we've got some seasoned speedrunners like the Sound Defense who ran Shantae at SGDQ, and it's run for me a number of times for various events, including the Sonic Hotfixes.
Yes, and I was awake for the run, too. It's a great job.
Yeah,
you know, I have a question for chat. You know, we're talking about speedruns, we're talking about games. What's your favorite game? Like, what do you think you might be interested in speedrunning if you were going to pick up the hobby? I'm just curious.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, for also, the overall goal for people who are just coming in is I am looking for 75 emblems so I can unlock Cannon's Core. So I can do Cannon's Core 1, Mission 1, and then fight the Biolizard and Final Hazard, which are the final bosses. That's basically what we're doing. We're doing an emblem hunt. Think, if you've ever seen Link to the Past randomizer, think of it like a Triforce hunt. Oh, New Super Lucky's Tale could be a good speed run if you enjoy it. Metroid Prime, Metal Gear Solid. For anyone who hasn't or who has speed run before, what is your next game you'd like to learn? That's another question I'd like to pose as well.
Oh yeah, for our seasoned speedrunners out there.
There is a cool thing I like to do every now and again called the 12-hour challenge. And that is a thing where you sit down, you can split up the hours into however many segments you want. Like some folks do like 4 3-hour days, some people do 3 4-hour days, some people do it all in one sitting. But like you take 12 hours to learn a speed run, and there's often a theme for the challenge. But you don't have to follow the theme at all if you don't want to. I didn't forget this Chow box. Let's go. Ooh, treasure scope. That's pretty good. All right, this is the 3rd mission. I don't need this.
Choose your destination.
Celeste, till you're happy with your time. That is super, super valid, honestly. Like, you can stick with a game. You don't have to do a bunch of different games either. Like, variety is the spice of life, but, like, continuing until you're satisfied with what you're doing is also, like, a big deal. Chrono Trigger Rando, Peggle, Freedom Planet. Yeah, I've actually dabbled in Freedom Planet speedrunning for the Carol category. It's actually how I met the person that actually caused me to meet my partner, believe it or not.
Nice.
I met a speedrunner named Revolucion who has run Freedom Planet 2 on my previous Hotfix show, which was Never Before Seen, before I moved to Passion Project. He ran Freedom Planet 2, which was an awesome run. If you have not seen my old show, Never Before Seen, recommend it. Go check it out on YouTube. We had some great episodes. Don't mind any of the randomizer episodes going miserably over estimate while devolving into a hilarious off-the-rails experience. Those are actually really fun. Some of my favorite shows I did. Especially the Soul Blazer runs. Those were great. Neither of those.
Check that out. YouTube.com/GamesDoneQuick also. There should be a playlist for Passion Project and for Never Before Seen.
Yep.
Yes, check that out.
Yeah, check out my pilot episode for Passion Project. If you like weird controllers, that's another thing I'm passionate about. Weird controllers. I had Nico Hart on my first episode of Passion Project, and he's a delight and likes to play games with a steering wheel, but he also has recently started playing games with, he's a DJ as well, he does DJ streams, but he has his full DJ equipment, and has turned that into a controller that can interface with games, and he speedruns Alien Isolation. And I had that as my, on the full-on DJ deck set, had him run Alien Isolation as my pilot episode for Passion Project, and that was super fun and impressive. Definitely check that out. There we go. Would love to learn a speedrun with a DuckTales style hop. So like Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight. Yo, that's actually cool. Like it's, oh, I like this kind of mechanic or physics. I want to learn a run around that. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Please TSD, Sound Defense, please submit that to Passion Project when you ever get it running. I would love to have that. I love weird controllers.
Nice. Oh, that sounds actually epic.
Fantastic. I'm the best.
I've seen like some really awesome suggestions as well for like things. Someone wants to try Illusion of Gaia Randomizer, Forbidden Memories. Chrono Trigger was another one that popped up.
Someone was asking a little bit about like, can any game be randomized? And I want to say the answer is no, but the community, all the speedrun communities have been working hard on various randomizers, so you might find a game with a randomizer, you might not. It's kind of just, you gotta do the research and figure it out.
Yeah, my recommendation, if you Google the big list of video game randomizers, you'll find a bunch of randomizers there. In various states of development. And when I say that, most of them, even if they're finished, might not be like guaranteed to like, I forgot this Chow box last time I came through. 43 emblems is not bad, by the way. We're schmoovin'. But some of them have like, you know, the occasional bug, but a lot of randomizers usually do not get published unless they can generate a seed that you, they can't generate a seed that you can't beat. But if you ever do have like any experiences like that, find the rando developer and let them know. Submit a bug report. If you yourself are tech savvy or know how to code and know how to read the memory values in certain games, you can also create a randomizer. Just like, you know, figure out. Oh, I didn't want to lose my rings there. Just figure out the kind of things that you think might be fun to randomize. It doesn't even have to be a game with a ton of items either. There are some Sega Master System games that have randomizers, like Zillion. That's actually in the Archipelago family of games that are supported. I have a friend who is very interested in maybe randomizing Tails Adventure for the Game Gear someday, and that's like the Metroidvania in Sonic. That's a delightful little game that I helped with the any percent glitchless routing. Haven't run the game myself, but helped with the routing, which is funny.
Like, the devs for these randomizers, too, absolutely love when you can provide feedback. So if you want to have fun in a randomizer, I guarantee you the devs are going to be stoked for you to report any bugs or anything that you find that they might want to know about. So don't be shy.
Yep. Dark Souls 3 randomizer also exists in the Archipelago supported games. So, like, I've actually had someone play the Dark Souls 3 randomizer in a group, you know, multi-world that we did. However, I will warn you, if you do that, make sure that you delete your save file. Or, like, you know, back it up and get it out of its directory, because my friend did the Dark Souls 3 randomizer with us for one rando, and then we were like, yeah, we're done with this one. Let's queue it up again. Let's do it again. And when they loaded, they accidentally loaded their save file. And because it was completed, the randomizer was like, oh yeah, you've completed the seed. The second they booted the game up. And they didn't actually get to play the randomizer that time.
Oh no.
Like, we suddenly, like, they booted up Dark Souls, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna boot up Dark Souls, everyone, and start doing some checks in that. And they were in call with us. And then all of a sudden, like, they boot in, and we see, like, you know, so-and-so joined with Dark Souls 3 randomizer. And then all of a sudden, they were like, oh, goal completed, here's all the items that you didn't pick up, which was literally everything in the seed. And that got distributed out to all the other players, and we're like, wait, what? What's happening? And we realized what had happened, and we're like, that's not good. But it was moments like that, like, where it's like, wow, you're that good at Dark Souls, like, you beat the game in 0 seconds, let's go. But it's moments like that that make group projects like that a lot of fun. I do a lot of co-op runs as well with folks. That's a thing I enjoy doing. Like, my SGDQ run was Zelda 4 Swords with my partner in crime and life, TGH. We've run Sonic 3D Blast 2 players, 1 controller before, a couple of SGDQs ago. So it was like 2021. And then I've done a co-op run with Argic on AGDQ 2022 for Sonic 4 Episode 2. I submitted another co-op game as well to SGDQ this year. It didn't get taken, but that's okay. I'll probably just resubmit it next time. And that was Played Up. If anyone has ever played Played Up, it's like a roguelike Overcooked. Tons of fun, lots of mod support, really awesome. I'm gonna do this last mission here because I'm just able to vibe with Mission Street right now and get the last 2 Omo Chows.
So Amber, how was your experience at SGDQ?
I was a remote runner and I had a lot of fun.
Okay, I see.
It's definitely a different experience than attending in person. I've attended in person and remotely, and had a lot of fun doing both sides of the coin. I've never actually done a in-person run. I've done commentary for in-person runs. Like, I commentated the Link's Awakening Switch run in AGDQ 2022, or 2020, sorry. And I commentated a number of other games as well, like Sonic CD Racing at 2020 AGDQ as well. I actually commentated like 3 games at that GDQ. Whoops.
You were busy.
I was. But like, I didn't run I just commentated, but attending in person is a lot of fun. You get to see and meet a lot of new people. You get to meet your friends that you've maybe known online through a speedrun community for years, and that's also really cool. I forgot to deactivate that trap. Oh well. Or not deactivate it, but make it fall to the ground and then deactivate it so it would raise up and give me a slight shortcut. Oh well, I'm just vibing now. But it's like exhilarating being on the stage. I'm a theater kid. You could probably tell from the energy I put on when I'm on microphone, like, I'm a big theater kid. And I did a lot of youth theater, so I love being on stage. It's a lot of fun. One of my goals in life is to brighten people's day with entertainment, sometimes making a clown out of myself, but other times, like, you know, providing informative commentary. Like, I want people to have a good day, and if I made your day at all better like today, no matter what time zone you're in. So if I made your night a little bit better, your day a little bit better, then, you know, I've completed what I set out to do today. And that, you know, that's what I'm here for. I'm big into the philanthropy side of speedrunning and gaming.
And honestly, friends, this is the vibe on every Hotfix show. So, you know, you might not have known that GDQ runs shows all the time in between marathons, but we absolutely do, and we have a blast doing it. So definitely come back.
Oh yeah, it's a great time. We're gonna stick with the mech stages right now. I think I can complete Eternal Engine without needing the this is mission 2. I can do this mission without needing the bazooka that lets me break metal containers, but I will, to actually finish the stage, I need that item. But that's okay. I should be able to do a fair number of checks here until I can get the bazooka. I love, like, you know, not paying attention and losing my rings in missions where I need 100 rings. Hello, Elma Chow. There we go. I gotta remember to pick those up along the way. 45 emblems, not bad. We need 30 more to go. And I know it sounds like a lot, but it's really not, I promise. There's another type of goal you can do in this game that I prefer to do for, like, you know, multiplayer multi-worlds. Or multi-game multi-worlds. You jerk! Sniped me. Anyways. There we go. So, the other goal that I like doing, instead of Emblem Hunt, is usually, one where you have to find 7 Chaos Emeralds. And you're like, well, Amber, there's no Chaos Emeralds that you collect in Sonic Adventure 2. And you're technically right, they're all story pieces, but, someone has programmed in the Chaos Emeralds as a check, or as, like, items you can find via checks, and they're tracked on the tracker. You probably see their... Oh, you don't see their silhouette. I actually removed them from my screen cap of the tracker, because I'm not actually doing them as a goal. But, it's okay. But basically, it's find the 7 Chaos Emeralds, and then you get to play Green Hill Zone, which is what you usually get for getting 180 emblems in the vanilla game. And then you fight the final boss, which is Final Hazard, which is the supersonic fight. And that's the goal I really like doing in the longer term randomizers I'll do. But in the single sitting stuff, I'm like, Emblem Hunt is enough. We're gonna be vibing for like a couple hours or so. If this goes grossly overestimate, I deeply apologize. Like, I'm a little cursed with randomizers where I'm like, I think this is enough time, we should be good here, and then, spoilers, it's not, and I just took damage there. I'm just gonna abandon that mission. Let's do a Knuckles stage. I haven't done a Knuckles stage. I have Shovel Claw. Oh, I actually get a boss. I can do a boss to get my next set of levels. Alright, they're gonna give me King Boom Boo, which I can do because I do have the ability to dig with, Jabs the Kangaroos, the replacement for Knuckles in this mod pack. But, I have the ability to dig, which is the way you actually fight this boss. So we're gonna wait for him to make himself vulnerable. So he's gonna throw some fireballs, eventually start breathing fire, and then we're gonna run up behind him, fight the little ghost that's with him. and that will trigger sunlight to come into the room. And ghosts hate sunlight. There we go. Oh, no. There we don't go. There we go. I'm not gonna get the single cycle because I missed the dig spot the first time, but that's all right. Definitely not gonna get the single cycle on him now. I can see someone being afraid of this boss as a kid. I just need to get him over here. What do these mods do? Besides the randomizer, which kind of speaks for itself, where it creates a bunch of checks for me to find emblems through not just completing missions, but finding Omo Chows, Chow boxes, defeating golden beetles, completing missions, stuff like that. The other mod I'm running this with is Dash Adventure 2, and that is a complete physics and character and texture and music overhaul, where like the characters have some slightly different movesets. Some of them jump higher, some of them have multiple jumps, some of them are faster. The hover properties of like Eggman and Tails are completely different from normal, that sort of thing. Like this character here is a kangaroo, so thus has a triple jump, which is really cool. The Rouge counterpart, Picara, has infinite flight, which is also tons of fun to use. Let's do... I don't have the booster for Eggman. Let's do a couple of easy, fast beginning of level checks that I can't progress in, because I don't have all the upgrades for Eggman yet. I need to find the booster for Eggman. That is actually mandatory to be able to complete Cannon's Core. If I don't find that, we're in a little bit of trouble. I can get this Omo Chow, and I think that's it. And oh, and this here. So finding 75 emblems is like not the end of the rando. I need to have certain upgrades to be able to finish everything, and that's for in my case, I'm really just looking for oh, don't forget you. I'm looking for Eggman's jet booster or jet engine, which lets me hover. Right now I can't hover at all, and without hover I can't beat Eggman's portion of Cannon's Core. I have Tails's, which is also mandatory, and that's really all I need for that. I don't need anything special for Sonic or Shadow in this mod pack, because normally you would need the bounce bracelet with Sonic to be able to get high enough to finish his portion of Cannon's Core, but Dash has a high enough jump that I just don't care about that at all. So there's a Chow box in this room. I don't remember which side of the room it's in. I'll find it. There's an Omo Chow here as well. There's the Chow box. Give me that. And then I need to pick up the, what is normally the booster upgrade, or the jet engine upgrade for Eggman, but it's probably not going to be that. That's an extra life. Great. What does that Omo Chow have for me? That's just an emblem, I think. Great. Alright, so we can't finish that stage. Evening Refinery is Metal Harbor, so we can do that as well. Also, I saw someone say an AI playing a video game. I'm not an AI, I'm a VTuber. And Tippy here knows all about VTubing as well, because I know that you have a model that you use from time to time.
I bust out the model from time to time, but I actually think it is a little exhausting being a VTuber. I guess because of the exaggerated expressions that you need to make sometimes for the camera to actually pick up what you're doing. So yeah. Amber is rocking it, like definitely more pro than me. I've only done it a handful of times.
I like, oh, that's Rouge's Pick Nails is a huge upgrade that lets me dig. So very big deal there. I need this Omo Chow, please. I know one of them's complaining about me destroying them with invincibility. You flew into me, Omo Chow!
It was your fault.
And you're just chilling in the air. Okay, good. And I need to activate the one in front of me, so I have to wait for this one to shut up. Yeah, I do exist in meat space. I just prefer to not be on camera. I find being on camera to be utterly exhausting. So, like, I just don't.
Definitely. Yeah. That's fair, Amber. That's totally fair.
Like, I also like to have my privacy respected as well, and just, like, I don't like having to, like, wake up and, like, have to worry about my appearance if I'm on stream or something. It's like, cool, my VTuber model, like, fixes that, so I just don't have to worry about, like, oh, am I wearing nice clothes? Like, or am I wearing my lounge clothes? Am I wearing my pajamas? That sort of thing. I don't have to worry about it at all.
So do you change outfits sometimes on your VTuber?
I do have other outfits. I can
outfits, darling.
have like 3 others that I like to occasionally use. One is for Halloween, or actually 2 of them are for Halloween, and then the other one was also for Halloween, but like I use it for special occasions. I'm happy to show those in probably a second, honestly. The missile's about to be fired. I don't care. I'll be fine, Omo Chow. Thank you. Cool. So I can actually, if y'all don't mind seeing a settings window, so like this is my outfit I like to use for special occasions. This is my magical boy sort of vibe here, with complete with a little top hat. Just gonna finish this mission and then I can do another outfit. A little bit of a peek behind the scenes.
It's you know, an outfit randomizer as well. Love that.
Exactly. So there's this one, and then there is a. This is like a cat boy sort of outfit with longer claws that I really think are cool. It's not very good when I'm holding a controller because of how the claws interact, but it's an outfit I think is kind of cute for Halloween. And then I have this one, which is what I wore on a. It's dangerous to go alone, which is no longer a active show, but I ran Pokemon Crystal Randomizer on Halloween or around Halloween with themed starters and everything with TGH and my friend Mendez in this outfit, which is very Final Fantasy XIV. In fact, it is exactly a Final Fantasy XIV outfit. I don't play the MMO. I've tried to get into it. It's just not really for me, but that's okay.
It's a long story to go through, but it is a good game if you're interested in MMOs out there.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and disable my menu there. I just forgot to do that. All right, you know what? Maybe I'll wait until I have light shoes to do this mission because there's so many rings I can't get because I don't have my light speed dash. Azure Rainforest, I can do this. And then let me go back to my normal outfit. The outfit that I usually rock is just a very simple, like, you know, kind of casual clothing thing. This is 3rd mission. Got it. Here's something Archipelago Randomizer forced me to learn. Where's the first Chow box in Green Forest? It's here. I never knew. I've played this game since 2011. I never knew that there was like a little somersault room here. Ever. And I learned that because I picked up the randomizer and I was like, where in the world is this first box? I was doing like laps and it was awful and I'm like, where is it? Oh, yeah, that's not an Omo Chow. I thought it was an Omo Chow. Kiki's and Omo Chow look so similar in this mod pack. But, yeah, like the shirt that I'm wearing is actually a logo of my events team called Fast Pace Events. Shout outs to that community and all the staff involved, where we do charity speedrun events as well for LGBTQ and mental health causes. And we're actually still looking for volunteers, and we're doing our own event, Fast Pace for Pride, in July.
Here we go.
If you want to check out more about that, like, check out the Fast Paced Events Twitter, twitter.com/Fast Paced Events. Or if you ever want to have more information or want to, you know, be invited to that community. Oh, what? Oh, that's a whistle spot? I did not know. The more you know. Yeah, we're at 60 emblems, and I still don't have Jet Engine for Eggman. Huh. There is that Chow.
Victory!
But yeah, you just always reach out to me. So this is actually compatible with the SA2 randomizer. Dash Adventure 2 is compatible with the SA2 randomizer. The tracker, if you get the tracker for the randomizer, it will have Sonic Adventure 2, like, Sonic icons. I customized it with Dash icons instead. This is first mission, got it. Like, if you have mod packs that you like, as long as it keeps the vanilla stages and doesn't change, like, locations of things like Omo Chow or Chow boxes or something, that is compatible inherently with the Archipelago randomizer. Play around with your different mods, check them out, find out what is working and what isn't. What software do I use for VTubing? So my model that I made is made in VRoid Studio, I think, is the name of the app. It's on Steam. Yeah, I think it's VRoid Studio, which lets me make a 3D model that is like from a bunch of different options and stuff, and I have a bunch of textures from other artists, I believe almost all of which, I don't know if it's outdated or not, but I think all of my textures are and their artists are provided in my Twitch description on my own channel, where I don't really stream much actively anymore, but they are present. I don't remember if I picked that up. I did not. And oh god. And then I capture it with VC Face for VRoid models. And that's how I capture that. The hand motions, someone actually asked me this on Twitter following up my SGDQ interview. Someone asked, how do you capture your hands? I use a device called a leap motion, and it's just a little, like, kind of like VR-style camera that I hook to the collar of my shirt. And it captures both of my arms and hands with a couple of cameras. And yeah,
I think that's really cool addition. Like, I haven't seen a lot of like hands in the VTubing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so I appreciate that, and I think everyone else probably does too.
I missed every possible spring. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It's okay. It was just a really silly thing.
Well, Amber, let me ask you, would you consider your next outfit perhaps to be a chef's outfit, or
if someone makes it for VRoid models, I absolutely would. What was the game I ran at SGDQ? Right. It was The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords with TGH. Why can't you see their real face? Because they don't want you to see their real face.
Well, you gotta be kidding.
It's really just like, that's all it is. I just don't want to be on camera, that's all.
I think too, with speedrunning, it's very difficult to like also be in front of a camera and also speedrun a game. So, you know, you have a lot of runners too that just don't use like a camera, don't use a VTuber at all, and it's just, you know, them focusing on the game and doing their best. And sometimes I feel like those are chill streams to watch because the runner is just really zoning in on what they're doing. And, you know, I know you're VTubing, Amber, but you're doing an amazing job. Like, this looks tough. I don't know anything about Sonic Adventure 2 battle, and you're making it look easy, you know, even with the slip-ups that you feel like you've been having. So great job. You're doing great.
Yeah, like, this is a thing that, like, I don't speedrun this game seriously anymore. Like, full disclosure, this is just this game is home for me. It's like a second home. Because I've played it for years and years, both casually and as a speedrunner. And, like, I'm just like, I don't really care about learning any of the new tricks that are out there. There's plenty of advanced tech I don't know anymore or never learn to begin with. And I'm just like, I have a lot of casual game knowledge from doing 171 Emblem and 180 Emblem and, like, all stories, stuff like that. I just really, really enjoy playing this game. And so, like, I know I'm not the most high-level player in the community or anything like that. I'm actually not, like, very deep in the community anymore either for SA2. But there's plenty of people who can help you pick up the speed run if you're interested in it, that are actively running. What mission is this? Third. Okay. Okay, so we're entering a Pumpkin Hill. Hunting stages are hard for me to track what Omochows I've picked up in, which is why I've been kind of avoiding them. And I'm like, okay, I'm running out of stages I can kind of reasonably do while talking. Because I usually don't do these randomizers while talking all too much, except for like in a call with friends where I can be quiet for most of it anyways. Despite being an energetic host most of the time, I am actually quite introverted, believe it or not.
I feel that. You know, we did have some questions from chat come in. Well, what is your opinion on the newest Sonic game, Sonic Frontiers?
I love Sonic Frontiers. I know it opened as GDQ. The speedrun is absurd. When the speedrun was very, very new, I mean like the week it came out, there were some awesome discoveries being made. I made a really very outdated now, like extensive guide of like how to pick up the speedrun. That guide is valid if you want to pick up a much outdated route and you don't like really mind picking up like a beginner's route or something like that. Take a look at that. There are definitely better. I want this Omochow, please and thanks. Like there's a lot of different options that for routing that you can do. A lot of fun. I love the characterization in the game. The voice acting was like a different tone this time around, and I applaud their performances. Like I know Roger Craig Smith as Sonic, like it was a very different Sonic. And it was like, I appreciated it because it was more of a mellow Sonic that I really appreciated. And Mike Pollock did an incredible Eggman. The whole voice cast, honestly, did absolutely phenomenal. I'm really excited about the updates coming out for it. We've already had like the boss rush and time attack updates. Looking forward to the new story updates. The soundtrack's incredible. Tomoya Otani? I know Otani is the last name, but I want to say it's like Tomoya is the first name. Actually incredible composer. I am looking, there's the other Chow box. And I need one more, I think, after this.
I want to touch on something too that Amber was saying. You know, if a route, you're looking at a game like, you know, Sonic Frontiers, and you want to learn the route, but it seems too difficult, you know, it's great looking back at some of the early iterations of the run, because then you can kind of see like how these glitches and tricks progressed, you know, if it's a glitched run, and really understand what it is that you're doing when you are given a new strat that maybe is a little bit tougher, you know. So don't be afraid of looking at some of the older runs or some of the runs that are lower down on the board or whatever, you know, because I think every run has merit. You just have to know where to look, you know.
Absolutely. Like, I strongly recommend referencing older runs because like there might be tech in there that is easier for you to do than what's new. Like I know that for Sonic Adventure 2, there's strats that used to hurt my hands a lot and take care of your hands. They're the only they're the only two hands you get. And if you don't take care of them, it's a really bad time. I do have some like hand injuries and stuff that I've sustained from playing games, from doing you know, a lot of like intricate hand work with like my theater work and stuff like that a long time ago. I'm now meandering and looking for Omochows because I don't remember where they are. I'm missing 2 of them. I really hope neither of them has the gen engine. I'm probably gonna abandon this and look for the rest of my rings. Actually, I can restart and just do the 100 ring route here. So for anyone who wants to know a fast and easy way to do the 100 rings mission in Pumpkin Hill, there's a back ring where if you take damage, it spawns the back ring at where you started the stage at for hunting stages, and I use that liberally for 100 ring missions to get A rank times and stuff. Big recommend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to collect 50 rings that I know I can find very easily, and then hit the back ring. And what that does is it lets me collect 50 more rings with like the balloons and other stuff around. So I'm just gonna not fall. There we go. But yeah, like, take care of your hands. That's a big, big thing I'll, you know, say over and over again until I'm blue in the face. If you don't know what carpal tunnel syndrome is, and many people apparently don't, or what RSI is, look it up. You don't want it. Do hand exercises, stretches. If you ever notice a game that is giving you hand pain, find ways to play it that doesn't give you hand pain, or don't play it. That's like, find some accessibility settings or mods or something like that. Because like, it's very, hand health is so important to speedrunning and video gaming in general. This is the first mission, so I'm actually gonna look for emerald pieces. Here we go. 3-foot gap is over at Pumpkin Mountain, so we're gonna head over there. But yeah, like, there were strats in SA2 that hurt my hands. I stopped trying to learn Freedom Planet because it was hurting my hands too much for the Carol run. There was like some very intense tech in that. So like, just definitely take care of yourselves. Fighting games as well. Compression gloves, if you don't have them, you should look into them. They're very, very helpful. Where is the Sleep of the Dead? Is it down here? No. I get to play, do I remember where these emerald pieces are? Which normally I do, but I'm a little distracted. Trying to talk and think about something completely unrelated at the same time. Is it this?
I'm over here vibing to the Pumpkin Hill song over here.
Yeah. Here we go. 3 against 3 staring at each other. It's... Oh, okay, that's Ghost Train Mountain, I think. Not Ghost Train Mountain, it's Pumpkin Mountain, then. Surely. I probably have a little bit of arthritis. I wouldn't be surprised if I got checked out for it and it was like, yeah, you're a little arthritic. But it is mostly like my wrists and stuff. I used to have to wear wrist braces around the time I was actively speedrunning SA2, and I'll tell you, that's not fun. I don't have to wear them as much anymore, actually, but yeah.
Amber, forgive me if I'm misremembering, but what exactly is the first game that you decided to speedrun? Like, what got you into the community as a whole?
So I first saw, I want to say the first speedrun I ever saw was a Pokemon Crystal speedrun.
Alright.
That's what oh, it's these two, you jerks.
That's a wrap.
But, like, I think it was, like, Pokemon Blue or Pokemon Crystal. It was one of those two. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I want to check out speedrunning. And I dabbled in Pokemon Snap 100%. Did, like...
Perfect. Now on to the next.
A small handful of runs of that and realized it was a little too big brain for my teeny speedrunner brain at the time because I wasn't experienced. A lot of like point values to keep track of. My notes were terrible. I didn't know how to take good notes, which was like a big problem. I know how to take much better notes now.
Give not me literally looking at chicken scratch notes the last run. It's on my desk. Like, it's like sometimes your handwriting gets so bad when you're taking notes that like even though it looks a mess, you still kind of know what you're reading, so you do what you can. But
exactly. Oh, I know where I had to like kick my brain into hard mode. So mission 5 in hunting stages have set locations for their oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Wow, I somehow did not die here. Didn't get shot. Oh. Leave me alone. There we go. Yeah, this is Jabs the Kangaroo, by the way, for the person asking in chat. This character is a kangaroo, hence the triple jump. Okay, so now I need up here, so I can... Where's Church Mountain? There it is. Okay, let's try this again. So there's an emerald I'm supposed to have, like, Knuckles' sunglasses for, so I can, like, reveal a hidden spring, but I can just glide over to it with enough, height. Anyways. What was I talking about?
You were telling me about Pokemon Snap and getting into speedrunning.
Perfect. Thank you.
Now
so,
on to the next.
100% Pokemon Snap was like way too big brain for me, and I was like, all right, let me try something else. So for a while I dabbled in Pokemon Blue Randomizer. I did like weekly community races, stuff like that. Did a little bit of Crystal Rando, and that's what I was speedrunning for a little while, and that was a lot of fun. I like doing community races. Big Brother's Tombstone, I think, is Church Mountain, and anyways, like I just I was vibing like that for a while, and then I was watching either AGDQ or SGDQ in like I want to say like it was AGDQ 2011. This is not Three Brothers. So like
that was an early GDQ, like the second one or something.
Yeah, it was. I was very early to GDQ's existence. I think I missed Classic Games Done Quick, and that was about it.
Yeah, I think so.
But I remember I was watching, where the heck is Three Brothers Tombstone? I know it's Church Mountain, thank you. I just don't know which tombstone it is. I need to get the third hint. I'm just like, my brain is not... What? I was literally just here. A ghost at the bottom of the mountain is... Oh, it's this jerk. No wonder he fell off when I was coming over, so I didn't see him over here in the first place.
Wow, thanks, guy.
Because I was like, wait, where is it? Sad-eyed pumpkin. Oh, great. It's gonna be one of these two. That one or that one over there. I'm gonna go to this happy pumpkin. Alright. So, that GDQ had a, was like, this is when Speedruns Live was still like a very active thing. And they had a thing called Get Yourself Speedrunning, or they had they introduced speedrunning seasons. That's what it was. And I think it was like Speed Season 1 or 2. I don't remember which one had Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story, but whichever one it was, I actually picked up Hero Story because I was like, you know what? I think it's time to actually pick up a game I really know, and that was Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Side Story, and I just picked it up like as part of the casual races that they were doing way down the rotary platform. Where in the world is it? Oh wait. I have like 25 seconds to find this.
Sure, well, while Amber is looking for that, I might get in on a question from chat. Says, if you're learning a new game from scratch, where do you start? You know, sometimes the guides aren't up to date. And what I would do if I were you is look at the runs that you can that are available and try to find one with inputs, because if you can follow along, take it slow and watch the inputs, then that's what you're actually going to be, you know, doing yourself, so you will be able to actually understand what's going on. Amber, I don't know how you learned all of your speed runs, but sometimes, you know, there might be a run with no inputs and you got to do your best to figure it out based on the movement.
Yeah, so basically all of the runs I learned did not have input displays. Because this, like, when I was learning runs, like, when I was, like, a new speedrunner learning runs, there were no, like, there were very, very few input displays out there. And, like, they were a commodity. The few people who did have input displays, it was usually for Super Mario 64, and hi, that's a game I don't really want to learn the run for.
That's another level of gaming with Super Mario 64.
And, so this was, like, 2011. So what I did at the time to learn Sonic Adventure 2, and what I did to learn take notes on Pokemon Snap. Now there's a much better set of like tutorials and notes for Pokemon Snap these days for 100% or even any percent. And but like at the time there weren't any such things, so I had to watch a speed run that I found on Speed Demos Archive, I think, or maybe on YouTube.
the
I had to take
website.
And I'd take notes on that. That's how I learned Sonic Adventure 2 as well. Like, this is a remix track from Sonic R, yes, to answer the question in chat.
Choose your destination.
And, For Sonic Adventure 2, I watched the Hero Story World Record at the time by Sonic Guitar, and if anyone has ever followed Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning for a long time, that name is probably familiar to you, but if it's not, incredible runner, and definitely check out some of their old ILs, individual levels, and some of their old speedruns, because that was where, like, I learned from. Like, so obviously I started with, like, just doing my casual strats as fast as I could, and then I plateaued pretty quickly. And I was like, okay, let's start looking at a speed run and learning from that. And, like, picking up the things that I think are simple enough to learn. And that's what I did with Sonic Guitar's runs. I have at least one, maybe two 12-hour challenges that are more recent since I picked up VTubing, so, like, they're fairly recent. Where I went through a learning process with Klonoa, Dorta, Phantomile, all Visions, and also Sonic Blast for Game Gear, / Sega Master System. And you can see me going through the video level by level and taking notes. Like, I do a run with, like, no knowledge of the speed run, right? And time that, and then I go through level by level and take some notes, and then I do another run. Maybe I do some practice, but I, will end it with another run just to see what I have learned from my notes and everything. There's a really, really good live split extension called Speed Guides Live, and it lets you have, it lets you put notes attached to different splits, so when you hit your split key, it will bring up a window with new notes for that split. Big recommend, so you're not scrolling through your notes for every single split, because that helps me with, like, Pokemon Channel. Yes, I have run Pokemon Channel, which is a TV watching simulator with Pikachu, where you save anime. That is one of my favorite chill runs I've ever done. It's like also the easiest run I've ever picked up, but that doesn't matter. It was just like one of those fun little, like, basically menuing speedruns. And those can be really, really fun if that's your kind of vibe. And I used Speed Guides Live for Pokemon Channel. I used it for Star Fox Adventures Spellstone 1, which is a abbreviated category in that game, because that game is very long, glitchless.
I found it, Fox Boy.
Like, definitely, like, just watch the video, slow it down. There is a YouTube extension out there that lets you go frame by frame in a YouTube video, but you can also download a YouTube video and put it in, like, a VLC media player or other media player of your choice. Okay, huge. We have 75 emblems, which means Cannon's Core is open. However, I can't complete it without Eggman's Jet Booster, which I do not have, or Jet Engine. So, what time am I at right now?
All right, let's check with our producer for a moment.
126?
There we go.
Okay, I have time to look for this. If we hit, like, 145, let me know, and I can just put a hint out for it, because, like, the nice thing with Archipelago is if you find 10%, every time you find at least 10% of your checks in the game, what happens is you can hint for an item that you're looking for, and it'll tell you where it is. If you're in a multi-world, it'll tell you whose game it's in, but instead, I don't need to do that because this is a single game seed with just me and my good old SA2 here. So it'll tell me exactly where I need to find that item, and then I can just go get it so I can finish the game. Sleeping under a coffin is... I don't remember. I'll get a radar ping eventually. I can also just check it that way, where the red flame is. That's what I thought. Is it this one? Oh yeah, you can go frame by frame in that with those keys. Okay. Sleeping under a coffin. Hello? Is it in here? No. Where is this? Is it in here? It's in here. This is the mandatory dig piece. So the reason I didn't do this stage before I had pick nails in full, and I just grabbed some items from it, was because of the fact that 8 quarters is normally in vanilla, the stage that you pick up the ability to dig with Rouge. And because of that, the game has it programmed that it will always have at least one piece or one key. In this case, buried. So it means that you can't leave the stage in story mode without having the ability to dig, which is mandatory for the rest of the seed. Did I already pick this up? I don't think I picked this up. I'll pick it up anyways. I did grab that one, okay. Small wall and a path. Is that in here? It's in here. Okay.
The show is over.
There we go. Oh,
It's such a satisfying
This
sound.
beautiful road
Mission
always gets
cleared.
our mark.
yep.
Choose your destination.
Last stage I need treasure scope for... I have treasure scope. I had to look at my tracker for a second just to be like, do I have treasure scope? Yes, I have actually all of Pikara's, or Rouge's, upgrades, which means I can do all of the missions. This one is gonna make me do a little cheeky clip here, if I can. Normally I have to, like... The whole gimmick with this mission 5, or this hard mode mission, is you have to blow up cages with bombs that you get from, like, the monkey badniks. Oh, heck. And I don't like doing that. Come on, there we go. And also, like, for folks who have just joined and don't know who I am, I'm Amber Cyber, and I host Passion Project here on GDQ Hotfix, which is a speedrunning and speedrun adjacent and challenge adjacent variety show. Get in the wall! Where I encourage anyone in the community who's working on a project, whether it's a task, a bingo, speedrun, or, like, you know, typical, like, you know, favorite game to grind, all sorts of stuff, randomizers included. Like, whatever you're passionate about, I want it on the channel. There we go. Finally. I couldn't get the hitbox to actually work with me there. Alright, so now I need to put on my treasure scope, which lets me see hidden items, and you'll understand in a second. And I need to grab one of these bombs that this Kiki's gonna throw at me. And I need to not jump because that takes my goggles off, or my treasure scope off. Hit the spring, which I can't see without it. Place the bomb here, and that'll blow up the pages for me to pick up these keys. As you can see, that spring isn't here anymore because I'm not wearing the treasure scope. So, very mandatory upgrade to be able to finish the stage. Alright, grab it. Hello? You went to pick it up. Why didn't you pick it up? What? Please pick up the bomb. I'm asking you very nicely. Okay, go, 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 go. The beetle robot's right there. I gotta bring this all the way over here. Not here, but the next little path room here. I gotta put this bomb down here. Ooh, there we go. Awesome.
Show is over.
Yes, my show is every other Wednesday, right after Mercy Kill. So this week I won't have a show, but the next show I'm doing is June 14th. Yes, June 14th, and then June 28th. 100 rings. Yeah, this is a easy enough mission. So I want to grab some of the rings up here. You should also check out the, if you're a person who hasn't speedrun in a while, or, like, maybe you run multiple games and thus one of your games has, like, fallen to the wayside, which happens, it's a real thing. We have a show that happens right before Passion Project, typically, called Mercy Kill. And that is where you run your rustiest speedruns. So, like, you know, maybe you've forgotten half of your run, or maybe you remember most of it, but, like, you're not good at the execution anymore. These are real things that happen in speedrunning. You're not going to be perfect all of the time. Where is the rings I'm looking for? Here it is.
It's like anxiety to speedrun sometimes when you're trying to prepare for something like Mercy Kill.
Yes. So, like, Mercy Kill, typically, like, the rule is usually no practice, right? You can bring notes, but, you know, you're not supposed to practice before it. Sometimes there's, like, some exceptions if it's, like, a big, like, you know, I will never finish the run if I don't know how to do this trick at all sort of thing, like, for, like, really glitch-heavy speedruns. And, like, the host Skybills is delightful and will be like, yeah, you can definitely, like, you practice this thing, but, you know, try not to practice anything else in the run, right? It's a lot of fun. I did Pokemon Snap 100%, which I hadn't run since, like, 2010. Or not 2010, like, yeah, you know, it was 2010 when I tried Pokemon Snap. Because I remember it was 2011 when I picked up SA2. Fourth mission, right? So this is just picking up the keys, 2 faces. This way? But yeah, I am, like, I could, if I hadn't been doing SA2 randomizer, I was like, yeah, I could totally do Sonic Adventure 2 for Mercy Kill, and then I started playing the randomizer. I'm like, I guess I can't do Sonic Adventure 2 anymore for Mercy Kill.
Oh my goodness. Somebody asked earlier, actually, Amber, what are your favorite Sonic games?
Oh, well, I like Sonic Adventure 2 a lot. For, like, I tend to separate it into, like, 3D and 2D games. For 3D, it's definitely, I don't know why I've picked up that Chow box like 3 times thinking I haven't. Here it is. It's up here. Sonic Adventure 2, I love Sonic Adventure 1 as well. Sonic Frontiers is way up there. I know where this is. I actually know where this one is, I swear. I'm trying to think of other, like, I like Sonic Riders. The first Sonic Riders is a lot of fun. I'm trying to think of other 3D titles. For 2D titles, though, Sonic 2 is my favorite 2D Sonic. 3D Blast is very near and dear to my heart, literally because of my memories with speedrunning it. I have never stopped seeing, like, alright, so if anyone's on Facebook, I keep Facebook just for a couple of people who don't have Twitter, but have Facebook for some reason, just so I can keep in contact with them. But I used to be an avid Facebook user, and I have seen, like, Facebook memory posts come up where it's really funny. Like, where I was dabbling in 3D Blast speedrunning before I bothered to take it seriously at all. It was really funny because I definitely posted a number of times where I was like, I hate this game. I never want to play it again. Never want to play it again. This is before I actually, like, you know, took it seriously or sat down and properly learned it. And I'm like, oh my god, I hate this so much.
This beautiful road always gets her mark.
Like, this is the worst game ever. Stuff like that. And then I picked up speedrunning it a lot more seriously. And actually came to love it. And so, like, when someone said, like, I'm afraid of losing my, like, good memories with my game that I may want to speedrun otherwise, it's like, don't worry, you'll make great memories while speedrunning it. Or if it's a game that you played and it was kind of jank, oh, there's the last Chow box. If it was kind of jank while you were playing it casually, consider speedrunning it, literally because it might be a better speedrun than it is a casual playthrough, like, full stop. We have had Final Fantasy XIV speedruns. I've actually had FF14 run by one of our producers, Railcoon, on my old Hotfix show. I can do this. Words and phonetic sounds. Never Before Seen. How did I forget the title of my old show? Alright, so we're gonna come here and actually try to finish this stage. Because the thing I'm looking for to be able to finish the run is Eggman's jet engine, and because it's such a vital movement ability, my guess is it's in my first level gate of levels. It's probably in these early stages, because it's a mandatory item to be able to progress. So we're gonna try to find the hidden Chow. I'm gonna do some like early checks that I missed out on when I was just hunting for emblems. I was worried the emblem hunt was gonna take me forever. Now I'm more worried about not finding jet engine without having a hint for it. But yeah, like, honestly, the fact that y'all are here watching Hotfix means a lot to me. As a showrunner, I'm in my 3rd year of being a showrunner, because I did Never Before Seen for 2 years, and I'm halfway through my 1st year with Passion Project, which I hope to keep for, you know, years to come. Or, you know, maybe I come up with another show idea and I'm like, I want to run this now. Let's do this. That's basically what happened. And I was like, I'm tired of like, so Never Before Seen's concept actually was, runs that had never been on, runs or categories, like, so games or categories had never been on the main stage for GDQ. And that had, like, still even more content than I, you know, produced available for it. But I was just kind of tired of, like, you know, I would really like to showcase this game. And then it had been on GDQ, like, a decade ago. And I'm like, wait, oh no, I skipped the, what was the last checkpoint I hit? Let's find out. Okay, this is fine. I forgot what mission I was on, and I went to the end of the stage, and I'm like, uh-oh. This is too far. So I was like, let's just die and get to an earlier point in the stage so I can still finish the mission. So I started talking, and then, you know, I didn't pay attention.
It's okay, Amber. I do want to say, too, you know, Amber talking about the shows that they've worked on. You know, GDQ is currently looking for new Hotfix shows and showrunners. If you use the command !Hotfix in our Twitch chat or go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix, you're able to submit your ideas. And this includes bi-weekly shows, limited show runs, such as Ocarina Improv, one-day events as well. And submissions made before June 13th will be considered for these open show slots coming up. So you have just over a week to submit your ideas. And yeah, you know, join the Showrunner fam. We would love to have you with us if that's your vibe.
Yeah, like, we love having new shows and new showrunners come in. There's been a lot of... no, I can't... are you serious? Can I complete this mission without that enemy? Yes, I can. Thank you, Dash's double jump. Okay, hold on. That is totally possible, totally makeable. I just gotta force my way. Like, there's like an invisible wall trying to actively push me off of that pulley. There we go. Oh my god. If I hadn't... if I was running vanilla, this mission would be impossible without me dying to reset the enemy. Oh my goodness. Yo, thank you for saying you love the Four Swords runs. You should definitely check out my other co-op runs I've done for mainline GDQ. And come tune into my show every other Wednesday. First run after AGDQ, or SGDQ will be June 14th. I believe I'm going to have Jaxler on with Vex, and I don't know what the rest of the games are, but I know that Vex is guaranteed to be there. And June 28th, I'm going to be featuring Argic, my good friend Argic, who is a past co-op buddy of mine for Sonic 4 Episode 2. For Sonic's birthday, we're a little off the date, but for Sonic's birthday, we're going to be showcasing the Sonic 8, which is 8 classic Sonic games done in a marathon-style run, back to back to back to back to back to back to back, with like Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3, 3 and Knuckles, technically, that's counted as 2 games, Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Mania with as the final run there. So if you want to check that out, come join me. That's going to be starting at 7, because that's a very special double episode. Because Mercy Kill is taking the week off on June 28th for Skybills' birthday. And so it's like, hey, Amber, you have all of Wednesday to yourself. And I'm like, yo, I'm about to do a Sonic birthday celebration. So I'm going to have Argic join as the runner. And we're going to have HUD601 for commentary. Delightful people I also work with for staff. I was just like, I can't think of better people to celebrate Sonic's birthday with. So like that's a big deal for me. You get to see like all the kinds of vibes I really enjoy working with. Jaxler's a delight to work with as well. Fantastic commentator and runner. Go check out his Neopets run from SGDQ. I've had Neopets on Never Before Seen. That Neopets run is so good. And if you're interested in being on the show at any point, submit your runs to me. Use the !passion command in chat. And you'll be able to get the submission form for my run, for my show to submit your runs to, or your tasks. I have some tasks submitted, actually. If you are a tasser or know a tasser who has a completed task that they'd like to present on the channel, hit me up. Because I have some tasks submitted, but I would like to do a full task showcase show for a bunch of games. So I don't have quite enough content for that yet. I need a little bit more. So definitely send me tasks. That'd be cool. Tasks are tool-assisted speedruns. There was a Celeste one for True Ending at SGDQ. So if you are someone who creates that kind of content, let me know. I would love to have you. Let me see. What else? Oh, also, speaking of birthdays, today is Railcoon's birthday.
One of our producers, Railcoon.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Railcoon. Delightful individual. Also used to showrun for the Community Spotlight, which was our variety, basically our variety show before I did Passion Project. They,
You got this, Amber. You got this.
Yeah, like it, sorry, I was looking at chat and just got very, like distracted. So tool-assisted speedruns are, speedruns where it is entirely handled by, like, you create the,
your destination.
The inputs and everything, in software, and play it back. And it takes a lot of time to create a task. I've been a consultant for a couple of tasks. The Sonic 3D Blast task was one that I've done. I can do this. Like, I was a consultant for that. Donkey Kong Land 3, I've done, like, consulting or, like, just feedback and stuff, for the tasker. Excuse me. 3D Blast, I was a router for it, and a consultant. No, stop. I need the spring that's here. But yeah, it's what TSD is saying in much better words than I can put. Every input is pre-recorded and optimized to make the most impressive run possible. It's like, it goes through the entire speed run as if, like, it doesn't matter what human ability is. It is a, come on.
Just one more.
There we go, I got it. It is a focus on, like, what is the most optimal this game could be, in theory, right? Because sometimes tasks can be improved on. That happens all the time. You know, new things get found. And you have to, you know, update the tasks. There we go. I had to make sure I got that emerald on the way up. This is not the actual SA2 soundtrack. This is a remixed soundtrack for this mod pack, Dash Adventure 2.
This beautiful rogue.
So definitely take a look at the Dash Adventure 2 mod if you're interested. The soundtrack is actually available for download as well. If you Google Dash Adventure 2 soundtrack, I think it comes up as a SoundCloud link. But yeah. Okay, here we go. So this is the second mission. So I wanted to take a damage there. Like, just like, there we go. Cool. So now that I've taken damage, it spawns the back ring. But there's 50 rings that are very easily accessible here in Dry Lagoon. In the form of ring boxes. So that's 20, 20, and a 10 right there. And then we hit the back ring and those respawn. Is there a Dash Adventure mod for SA1? There is not. In the soundtrack, there's a couple of bonus tracks that is like Speed Highway and Emerald Coast remixed for Sonic Adventure 1. But there is not a Dash Adventure mod yet. I know that the creator of this mod, Reveneer, is currently working on a Sonic Riders mod pack featuring the Dash characters. That's going to be really cool. The models, I think, or a lot of the UI is already done. Some textures have been done. Green Pool. Which oasis is that? High Place. That is actually in this oasis. Never mind. It's up here. Yeah, TASes can sometimes be used as a speedrun tutorial as well. If a showcase is the goal, yeah. Sometimes, like, you can learn a lot from a task, and assuming you're looking at the things that are humanly possible. Behind the rubble, it's down here? It's behind one of these, like, rubble bits, here in this lake, or pond, or body of water. Or is it? Is it behind the rubble here?
What is it?
I thought it was over here. Oh, here it is. I swam right past it. On the biggest turtle shell is in... Oh, no. Is this gonna soft lock me? I think this one soft locks me. There's like a couple of pieces in Dry Lagoon that cause soft locks, and this is one of them. I'm gonna restart this mission so I don't get soft locked and have to restart my game. So I don't feel like restarting my game again. We've already had one crash. I don't want another. What equipment should I have on hand if I'm interested in hosting a hotfix show? You need to be able to stream, so you want a PC with a stable internet connection. You want a microphone. It would be nice if you have something like decent quality. I recommend. I use the Samsung SAMSON Q2U, and that's a inexpensive, decent quality USB microphone. But you know, if you have like a Blue Snowball or a Blue Yeti, that's fine too. And you don't need a webcam at all. So you just need a stable internet connection, a decent enough PC to be able to stream at like a very, very low quality. And I mean like 360p, 1000 kilobytes per second. That's all we need to capture your voice. And yeah, like it's not that Sam's son. Yes.
It's pretty straightforward, you know.
Yeah.
If you're already a streamer, you know, you're already halfway there, so.
If you know how to stream, you'd be able to be a hotfix host in terms of like actually being on the microphone for it. You just gotta be prepared to, like, you know, reach out to people, or maybe create a submission form for your own show if you have it. You just gotta be decent at planning out content. Hello? Hit that? How are we doing on time, by the way?
Let's hear from the producer on that one.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna finish this mission, and then I'm gonna hint for Eggman's jet engine, I think. Just to see, like, am I way off? Protector of the Jar is the other room. What is your weekly time commitment for it in general? So your hours are usually, aside from like the actual slot where you have to host your show, right? Your hours are flexible. My sleep pattern's literally all over the place, because I do all of my work from home for hotfix, and basically it's a you set your own hours in terms of planning. It's in terms of weekly commitment for it. It depends. Most shows are bi-weekly, usually a few hours of planning and then a few hours of show. Most shows are on average 2 to 4 hours in length, which is about the length of a speedrun I'm looking for, or speedruns collectively. Which is why I'm saying I want more tasks, because one task out of the ones I've submitted, none of them are like 2 hours long. But like, collectively, I can make a 2-hour-long show of tasks.
Sometimes, you know, you want to have a game on a show, but you go and you look and the run is maybe 5 minutes. And sometimes it can be really hard to have the shorter runs on unless you plan for like a big showcase. So that's why we have some of the special events, usually on the weekends, where communities can get together. We can get a whole lot of runners, everyone collaborating, and get some of those shorter estimates on the channel as well.
So, I don't know if anyone saw the pink text that flashed on my screen that tells me where my jet engine is, but I'm looking at, like, the chat log for it. Remember the mission that caused my game to crash? It's there. I have to finish this stage, this mission, collect 100 rings in Skyrail, and I'll have Eggman's jet engine, and then we can finish the run.
You got this, Amber. You're doing amazing.
Oh yeah. Like, I don't feel bad at all. It's just like, it's like, wow, what are the chances?
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that.
I was just like, yeah, I'll come back to this later, and then turns out, oh, I guess I needed it. It's like, spoilers, you need to do this mission. Hopefully, I don't think it'll crash this time around. I don't know what caused it to crash the first time, but we'll find out if it wants to do it again. That's all right. Cool, so we're gonna try to get 100 rings here, and I'm actually gonna try to pay attention so I don't take damage, so I can actually finish this mission. This mission isn't too terribly long. I think I'm on the no, I'm not. I say as I die. I tried to get the ring box that was on the rail. I got on the wrong one. I've not played Dust, even though Dust and Elysian Tale, even though it's been sitting in my Steam library for literal years, like probably over a decade now.
Oh my goodness. I'm sure we're all guilty of having games like that in the library, right?
Mm-hmm. And I'm a humble choice subscriber, so that's basically all I've got. Just games that there we go. That I don't play a lot of the time. I'll be like, yo, I should pick up a new game. What should I play? Click Sonic Adventure 2.
It's like the thrill of like wanting to play a new game, and then you sit down and realize, oh, I have to learn this speed run in order to play.
Exactly, or like, oh, I want to play a new casual game. Gets the title screen. I want something comfy and familiar.
Yup, definitely.
But yeah, so, I'm having a bunch of people say I should play Dust. And I will listen to them. Eventually.
Here we go.
Eventually.
Strong interviewing and hosting skills. They're helpful as a hotfix showrunner. Hey, there's my jet engine. Now I can go play Cannon's Core and finish the run.
System alert.
Like, it is helpful to have those kind of skills, but and it's why like being a streamer means you're already halfway there. But it's not a necessity. But I do strongly recommend getting used to speaking in front of a crowd, speaking to other people, being able to like ask questions, keep a conversation on track, because if you've got a runner like me, Tippy, I'm so sorry, like you've had to deal with my ADHD self.
No, you know, I'm the same way, and it's tough sometimes to keep on track, you know. We just kind of do what we can here on Hotfix. The point is all about having fun and showing off games that we love to play, and I think that's the core of all the shows here on Hotfix, you know. We get on the games on that everyone loves and knows well, and we just have a good time. So yeah, thank you, Amber, for showing this off for everybody.
Yeah, it is my pleasure. No, please. There we go. But, yeah, like, definitely, like runners who love just talking about like what they're passionate about with speedrunning, even if you're just a passionate hobbyist, like that is like my jam. I love working with the folks who want to be here, showcasing one of their favorite runs or one of their favorite projects in speedrunning or challenge runs or whatever it may be, to a larger audience. And that's the entire point of Hotfix, is to give a platform to communities and runs, many of which like may not end up on mainline GDQ for quite some time, because you know there's so many hours in a single week that like the committee, like as someone who has done games committee work for not GDQ but for like my own events team, like I do not envy the work that the GDQ games committee has to do, because
oh my goodness, it's a lot.
I balked at like, so like I'm in the middle of my games committee process for Fast Pace for Pride, and I balked at like, you know, 250 hours worth of runs, and I was like, that's a lot of runs, or that's a lot of things to go through, or a lot of time to spend like, you know, reviewing runs and like, you know, judging them basically for like, you know, whether or not it's what we want on the schedule this go around. And like just because like your run doesn't get in doesn't mean it doesn't have a shot, right? Like like Four Swords GBA did not get into the first one I submitted it to, which I submitted it like a year ago to SGDQ 2022 I think, and it got rejected, and I'm like, all right, cool, it's just not my turn for that run.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna submit it again because I think it's got like, you know, I think it's worth showing at some point because it's such an obscure Zelda title by comparison to many other Zelda games. And, you know,
so many people get discouraged too, you know, there's no need, you know, just because something didn't get into one of the bigger marathons doesn't mean that it won't. And Hotfix is a really great place to kind of, like Amber was saying, give a platform to those speedrun communities. And we've had so many communities just explode after a Hotfix episode, like, hey, I watched the episode, I'm feeling this run, and it's really awesome to see, so that's cool.
Yeah, there's another great tutorial, or there's another great show that we do called How to Train a Speedrunner, hosted by Church and Sarge, and that is legit speedrun tutorials. If you're ever interested in learning like a Zelda Oracle of, hold on, my partner's awake. Jay, was it Oracle of Seasons or Ages? Okay, if you're ever interested in learning Oracle of Seasons, there is a fantastic pair of How to Train a Speedrunner, episodes featuring TGH doing Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and that route's a little outdated, but it's still such a good starting point for learning the vast majority of that run. Go check that out if that's something you're interested in. I would really love Jabs the Kangaroo to clip into, not just clip into the wall, but clip into the water so I can actually skip needing the air necklace here, or skip the long part of this. I'm just like not actually lining it up very well. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Basically, I'm trying to line up his left like hand on the wall with this like line on the like texture. I'm trying to just like kind of wedge myself in here where like it's obviously letting me clip a little bit, and I'm trying to make it push me out of bounds a bit. And I've just, come on. There are days where it just does not like messing with me. Oh, there we go. Cool. So now I just, you know, say heck all your water, and I just glide to the button I have to press in this room. There is a much easier way to do that clip. I never learned it.
System alert. Primary security lock system terminated.
We get by.
Yeah, we get by when we're there. There we go. But yeah, like check out the How to Train a Speedrunner YouTube playlist, or even the live tutorials. It's that's one of those shows that is gonna have like such good longevity on YouTube over time. Like even after the show, like, you know, ends its own syndication, it's gonna have such value for having been a thing in the first place, because like tutorials can be so invaluable. Here on Passion Project, I had a Spark the Electric Jester 3 tutorial showcase by Shovel Claws, who was part of the SADX relay at SGDQ. Claus is super passionate about the games that it runs. And I strongly recommend checking out what it does on its own channel, or even just checking out the Spark the Electric Jester 3 showcase. If you wanted to check that out. If you like Sonic games or Sonic style games, Spark 3 is a great place to start for, like, 3D Sonic-like games that have a lot of solid design behind them. A lot of speed too. I had Argic run the game as well. All right, so now that I've done Canon's Core, it's time for the Bio-Lizard and the Final Hazard. They're the final two bosses of the game. We're in the final stretch here. I'm gonna grab some rings, and I'm gonna use Dusk's absurd jump and bounce height here to just kind of ignore how to play this boss. You can do this in vanilla with Shadow as well, but it's a very specific spot you need a homing attack up, and you need to mash like so hard to be able to climb the Bio-Lizard's side, and like doing it with Dusk is much easier. And you can do it anywhere, and you just have to know the kind of rhythm to get up the side of the Bio-Lizard and kind of deal with the wonky camera. But it's a lot more comfortable on my hands, so like it's one of the reasons, like my hands are one of the reasons I run Dash Adventure 2 instead of Sonic Adventure 2 now. There we go. SGDQ raised over 2.2 million for MSF, or Doctors Without Borders. Like, absolutely so awesome. Incredible effort from everyone involved, and like thanks to all the viewers, all the donors, all the volunteers. Without the volunteers, speedrun charity events do not run, whether they're remote or they're in person or they're hybrid. Sonic and Knuckles suddenly made an appearance. I don't know who these characters are. I don't know who they are. They don't belong here.
But yeah, I do want to mention too that donations are still going until the end of the day.
Yes.
Tomorrow, the 5th. Well, it might be the 5th already for some of you. So end of the day Eastern time, you can still get those donations in if you miss them.
Yeah. Like definitely, if you want to continue to donate to MSF, or if you missed your chance during the live stream over the course of the week, these Hotfix shows, if you're here and chilling, you can still donate. Just to get a, last minute, I want to be a part of this too, and contribute to a fantastic cause. We're approaching the end of the run. When I do the final hit on the Final Hazard and the screen fades to, I think it's white or black, when the screen fades, that'll be time. So just heads up to Richard, and I want to thank Tippy for letting me do this run. And just having me on for the Showrunner Showcase. I've never gotten to do one of the showcases post-event before because I've always been busy. So really happy to be part of this one. And come check out Passion Project. Come check out any of our Hotfix shows. You can find the full schedule at gamesdonequick.com/Hotfix or gamesdonequick.com/Hotfix. And just a reminder to everyone that speedrunning is for everyone. Even if you aren't an active runner, maybe you want to glitch hunt, route, tasks, create a randomizer for the community, or create, tutorials or something, resources, speedrunning has a home for basically anyone. And it's up to you to find, what you're passionate about in the community and where you belong, and you will find that place if you just, take the time. Please give me this fun hit.
And you might make some good friends along the way too. I just want to point that out. I've met some really amazing people through GDQ, so I just wanted to point that out too.
All right, actually, you know what, chat? Who do I finish this run with? Dusk or Dash? Sonic or Shadow, basically.
Ooh, do we have time for a vote? I don't know. Type it in the chat.
I can delay this fight for another, 2 minutes. I want to know what chat wants. I can finish either as Dusk or Dash.
All right, the poll is up. Are we finishing this run with Dusk or Dash, friends? get your votes in now, and then Amber will be able to complete this randomizer.
Yeah, Dusk is obviously the replacement for Shadow, Dash is the replacement for Sonic. A lot of people saying Dusk. Oh, I gotta actually make sure I switch over to Dusk anyways, so I don't die. That'd be really silly.
I've honestly been so distracted by all their cute little ears throughout this whole excursion.
Let me know whenever the poll closes, and I will set up to finish the fight with it.
Yep, we got just a few seconds left. It's looking like Dusk is in the lead so far. We've got 66% of you right now for Dusk, and the voting is about to close. All right, Amber, it looks like Dusk is the winner with 66% of the vote. You are
Alright,
cleared
I have to switch over to Dash just to reset my rings, because I don't want to die. Because if you switch over, you get your the remaining ring count. So like I had 2 rings left as Dusk. If I switch over to Dash, I have 38 out of the 40 max I can have. So I'm going to delay a little bit with Dash so I can get as many rings as I can possibly have with Dusk. So that if I get trolled, I won't die and have to do the whole fight again. But thank you all for watching this. I really appreciate y'all being here. Come check me out on Passion Project. June 14th is where the show picks back up. And if you're interested in volunteering or helping out with other speedrun marathons, come check out Fast Paced Events. It's my events team. I'm the head organizer. We're still looking for volunteers. And we support LGBTQ causes and mental health charities as well. So take this. This year this summer we're working on a charity event called Fast Pace for Pride, and we're raising money for the Global Action for Trans Equality charity, or GATE. So come check us out. And you know, if you love the philanthropy, by the way, that was time. If you like the
get that
philanthropy side of gaming, that is where I have found my home in speedrunning, event organizing, show planning, stuff like that. This is where I am, and where I'm happy, and you know, I found my home, and I hope you all find your home in speedrunning as well. And yes.
Well, thank you so much, Amber. Yeah, is there anything else you'd like to say before we wrap up tonight?
Thank you, Tippy, for being an awesome host, and also for running Tomb Raider. That was really chill vibes, and honestly, just like such a like nice run before having to jump into this like shenanigans and chaos. And yeah, and yes, you can actually run out of time in that fight I just did. The time limit is 4 minutes and 59 seconds. Once it clocks over to 5 minutes, you will take a death and you have to restart. But yeah, I don't know who all these rando characters are. Who's this blue hedgehog? I don't know.
Yeah, who is that? I don't know.
But,
Shadow.
Maybe they do.
Yeah. Go ahead and you could do our end of show announcements and.
Yeah, let's
really
wrap it up here. Again, Amber,
professor
thanks so much for being
created
here. I
him,
had a blast with this run,
Shadow,
honestly. You know, I was
carry out
stressed
the
from
revenge
my
on all
run just
those who
before
live
this,
here on
and I needed
Earth?
to relax, and so I had a lot of fun with you. Thank you so much. I know you said you don't stream too much anymore, but if you do want to follow Amber here on Twitch, the mods could probably post a link. It's Amber Cyprin here on Twitch. And that is going to conclude the GDQ Hotfix Showrunner Showcase. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. I hope you learned a lot about Hotfix. I hope you're excited for the future shows to come. And if you're watching this on YouTube from the future, be sure to press the like button on this video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and go to gamesdonequick.com or our Twitch. If you're interested in checking out our shows live, we start weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern, weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. And if you missed out on SGDQ 2023, be sure and check out the VODs on our YouTube. You can tune in tomorrow for the Bargain Bin, followed by Tiny Tree Fort. That all starts at 7 p.m. Eastern. I have been your host, Smooth Operative. It's been an absolute pleasure. I will see you all again for Time Capsule this Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Have a beautiful day or night. Take it easy, chefs. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.